Hello and welcome. Welcome to the stream. How we doing, folks? Are we doing good? I didn't put the hair gel in my hair tonight. I didn't run my hair, run water over my hands and then run moist hands through through my hair tonight after I woke up from my nap. Oh man. How we doing, folks? Are we doing good? I hope we're doing good. Man, I don't know what the frig is the difference between my microphone here on stream and my microphone when recording. So I recorded some more videos, more happy hours, uh, over the weekend, and I have a separate little setup, profile, OBS profile, scene collection, whatever, for just recording straight up gameplay, no streaming stuff. Um, and all throughout the videos, my voice, my microphone is constantly peeking into the red. But here, I believe it has the same filters. It should have the same filters. But here, it's like I rarely ever go into the reds unless I like scream really loud. And even then, actually, it doesn't really go. Ah! Okay, I have to like yell into the mic to make it go into the red. I don't get it. But you know what I do get? I get Batman. That's what I do get. I do get some Batman. It's Batman time. Who's ready to go Batmaning? Also, I love how you can hear you can hear me turning my armrests. You can hear it. I don't know why. You can hear that, but like there's other stuff that you can't hear, and I don't get it. Weird. Weird like that. I don't get it. Midweek deal, oh boy. Oh man. Hmm. Yeah, recorded some new happy hours for racing games that had demos during the recent that just ended today actually. The Steam racing sale. Um I got I didn't buy the games that I played happy hours for. Well, one of them was a game that I already did buy because of the sale, and it was Hot Wheels Unleashed 2. I did buy that from the sale because I knew I would enjoy it. I didn't need a demo, and I don't even think a demo is available for it, which all games should have demos. All games, like especially because like games cost like they cost like $60 these days. You need to with $60, and it looks like we're going even higher, up to 70, $80 on average now. Thanks, Nintendo, for normalizing that. I don't know where I want to put my shit no more. I got like, I don't have enough room to put stuff. But with the expense of video games going up and up and up, games need demos because like, it sucks when you spend $60 on a game you kind of are interested in, but like once you get it and you start playing it, hey, we're at 69% complete. Nice. Once you get it and you like start playing it, you're like, ooh. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that as much as I thought I would. So, yeah. You're the last Joker. That other cell's for you. Yeah. What the hell are you doing? Problems. Creating problems for himself and everyone else. Okay, alright. I just want to get the exclamation parts. The exclamations cleared out. Gadget tech. Remote hacking device. Drone hack Mark II. Disruptor. Sabotage mine. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do that. That would seem like a good thing.
A bragging reporter's worse than a narc, but perhaps the assassin has found his mark.
No.
You, a father figure? Don't make me laugh. You overwork and break your staff. She and her love are no longer together.
I don't even know if we can get back into the studios. But we're going to the plan for tonight is to focus. Oh yeah, that's right. The plan for tonight is to focus on all this stuff that isn't main story. Can we access? Yeah. We want to go do Mr. Freeze.
Cargo vessel. I'm attempting to establish radio contact, but there's too much interference.
Send me the coordinates. I'll investigate.
That's a hit!
Got him.
Target strike! Cauldron unit destroyed! Target hit a drone! Armor still intact!
Not for long.
You're gonna lose eventually. It's inevitable.
Somehow I doubt it, though. Alright. Oh, no, I don't want to go to the GCPD. Is this just a fly out? Where even is it? All the way over there. Okay. Out of the way. Beep, beep. Beep, beep, motherfucker! Coming through.
I know the Knight says Batman won't kill you, but I don't know. Keep hearing rumors from street scum about that Joker guy.
Curious. Well, shooting the drone. Yeah, you can shoot the drones out of the sky. Hell yeah. Okay, hold on. What? All right. Still driving? Okay, back to wherever that was. It was like over here.
Crusader, I
Yeah.
can't help but notice there's still a set of human time bombs.
Connection made, sir. Master Bruce, a modest enemy force has been deployed.
Face the rigmarole of saving.
Target sighted. Destroy him! Drone moving to flanking position. He's just wasted a twin rattler. Twin rattler down.
Ah, shoot.
Twin rattler hit.
only one.
Got him!
I'm gonna move out of.
Multiple hits, over. Confirmed
Ow,
hit.
Jesus, okay. There we go.
Kingston,
The bomb's payload is exposed. I can use the power winch to trigger a controlled explosion.
Got it.
Controlled explosion successful, sir. That bomb is no longer a threat.
keep pushing. I might just pull the trigger on this place.
Pull the trigger on what? What are you going to pull the trigger on?
Sir, I'm picking up a distress signal from a stranded cargo vessel. I'm attempting to establish radio contact, but there's too much interference.
Send me the coordinates. I'll investigate.
What's this? Oh. Electrical thing.
We're going to race, Detective.
Oh, God.
I, however, will be represented by the time counter. We're going to race.
Alright, away we go.
Back up! He's gonna get us! No chance!
If I weren't racing, I would totally chase after you, you punks.
Watch out for the back. I'll not get caught like last time.
What? Oh,
Screw this. I'm done.
no! Fuck!
Consider
Damn it.
yourself defeated. This test measures intelligence under extreme conditions, Dark Knight. So next time, go faster.
Oh, hello.
Mama, offline!
Hell shit, now I gotta find my way back to that thing.
We'll break the back. I know it. We've got the numbers. We just keep attacking. Dude, the hell is that thing?
Oops. Sorry, Copper.
Turn around. Go, go!
It's a race against time, Detective.
Hmm.
My money's
Hey,
on
Salid,
time.
welcome.
Race against time.
Welcome to the stream. How you doing, Brony? How you doing, Jabroni? My little brony, my little brony.
Keep driving!
The Batmobile's under attack. I need to get back there.
No, you don't.
It is done, Detective. My robot has finished their noble task and filled the city with my riddles. Explore, enjoy. It is done. It is done. Enjoy.
There we go.
Fail to solve them. Fall into self-loathing and despair. End it all by plunging into the dark yet welcoming waters of the bay. Fail to solve them. Fail. End it all.
Got him.
Batman just took out a Diamondback.
And there were like 3 other ones. Yeah, there's. There's. Oop.
Engaging target. Rattler's been hit.
Where? Doing good. Good. Have you continued to torment Frosty with more My Little Pony gifts?
He got a drone. No!
Alright.
The drone deployment on Bleak Island is neutralized.
Yay!
Man.
Alright, back to tracking down Mr. Freeze.
Sir, I'm picking up a distress signal from a stranded cargo vessel. I'm attempting to establish radio contact, but there's too much interference.
Send me the coordinates. I'll investigate.
I'm just scanning the skies looking for the drones. There's one. Now that I know I can shoot him out of the sky. Problem is, I gotta get the angle on it.
Yeah, I attacked Gotham with Bane's crew way,
Is that a
way
freaking
back.
earthquake?
It, looks a bit different now.
Missed. Damn it. Got it.
Serpent offline!
What? You shooting at the...
Nice driving, idiot. It's right there. Just go!
Nice try,
You wanna
dipshit.
take the wheel?
Alright. Away we go. Okay, death. I might have.
Sir, I know
Oh, I've
one would
seen
be
something about that.
hard-pushed ever to call Gotham clement, but icebergs.
This isn't the weather, Alfred.
I feared as much. As well as battling the cold, there's a sizable deployment of militia troops aboard the boat. I have a feeling they'll object to your presence.
I'll win them over.
Looks like we're on guard.
Where's the disruptor?
You boys, stay frosty.
No, wreck.
What? Nothing, sir. It's just, you know, you said frosty and there's all this ice. Do you want to remain a part of the Special Ops Group, soldier? Or would you rather be manning a watchtower like a regular schmuck? No,
Oh.
sir. Shut the hell up. That goes for all of you. Stay sharp.
Fuck.
He's over there. Come on. He's grapple up. Find him. Forward this way. Watch my back. Let's get this guy out. Over here.
Who are you? No guns allowed.
Coming for you, freak.
Sorry, what? Got all of them? Nope. You left.
He's getting away. After him.
Sorry, what?
He's over there. Come on.
Give me those guns.
Anyone got eyes on target? Anyone see him?
Where are you? Ooh, straight to the dick.
We should check on the guy Batman took out. Poor guy.
Medic.
We lost him. Start checking for men down.
I gotta remember how to play. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Who's left? Your left. I want to go forward. Thank you. Night, night. Not really too big into.
The ship's on lockdown. I need to find the security controls.
Need to. What am I? What does he want me to do? Find a way inside. I did not listen to what Batman said at all. No security alarm. Oh, I have to disable that, don't I? There's the hacker. Oh, that's not what I thought that would be for. Okay. Down. Hacker. You know, I had a dream last night about clue finders. This edutainment game series. I only had one of the games growing up. They had like 1st through 6th grade clue finders. And I found, and the dream was like, I found the clue finders games on Steam on sale for like dirt cheap as a collection. What do you mean, what have I done to you? I haven't done anything to you. This is about doing stuff to you. I ain't done stuff. So much work. What do you mean? I ain't made you work or do anything like that. In 24 hours. What you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? I'm going off about God knows what. I don't know what you're talking about. Go explain. No, I don't. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, it's Cam. It's Cam here. Welcome, Cam. How you doing, my brave and loyal soldier? I only send my best soldiers to do the hardest jobs, do the greatest jobs. I needed the right guy. I needed the right guy for an important job. I knew who to send. I knew who to send. I know I asked you because I knew that you were the man for the job. You were the man of the hour. How the fuck do I get inside this stupid ship? Where's the front door? But someone wouldn't let us win? What do you mean? The other guy wouldn't let you win because he's a freaking communist. You know communists can't let us win. Up on code. Oh, God, okay. All right. Spit some shit. All right, boys. All right, ladies and gents. All right, ladies and gents. We're gonna have Cam on, and he's gonna regale the tale of a wonderful time that we had over the weekend. Now let me make sure that the people can hear you.
Good evening, Shane. Good evening, peoples.
Good evening. Good evening. How we
So,
doing, my brave and loyal, wonderful soldier?
so considering this is kind of a spec ops, low light, no light tactical situation, there are certain elements I'm not able to disclose.
Of course, names and locations have been changed to protect
Just
identities.
listen, just training exercises in Germany, I promise. Nothing serious, you know.
True, true.
So I was chosen. I was one of God's chosen people for this
Yes.
mission. And apparently
Bodies encased in ice.
in every conflict that every country has, so if it's one country versus another, if you don't automatically support and agree with everything that one side does, that means you're a shill for the other side.
Exactly. Exactly.
So Shane, I have some news. I've been hiding this from you. I'm a huge Zionist shill, and I love Israel. And in fact, the reason I don't make any money at my job is not because I work for my dad. It's because I pay every penny to Israel.
Yeah. I know how much of a philanthropist for Israel you are.
Yeah, I've been single-handedly funding their killing of Palestinian children.
Yes.
It's been all me. I'm the man behind the mask, Shane.
Yep.
I feel this is the moment where I need to unmask myself.
Mm-hmm. Your guilt it has been built up. You need to unleash it.
Yeah. Now my fucking HOA's SS unit's gonna fucking parachute into my backyard and shoot me in my sleep.
Yep.
He's a Jew and he doesn't like following our stupid rules. Kill him. Get him out of here. Dude, I'm just saying, we're like 20 years away from HOAs just having fucking like SS death units marching around the fucking suburb streets.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised.
See, your grass is a quarter of an inch too tall. What do you mean you already mowed this morning? You need to mow 5 times a day, just like me.
Yep.
What do you mean you have a job? No, you can't have a job. Your house must look pristine at every second. Oh, your trash can was left out 5 seconds after the garbage man came here? You can't have that. You need to be standing there waiting for the garbage man. The second you see him, you bring your garbage out to him, and then you take it right back. No garbage out here.
Yep.
No. You bought the house with the fence in one place. Well, we don't like the fence there. You gotta move it. So now you're getting a new fence out of your own pocket. You need to put it here.
Yep. I don't know what Cyrna's opinions on HOAs are, but like, if we move into a neighborhood with an HOA that starts to have problems with me, I'm just gonna become their whole problem. I will be ungovernable to the HOA.
Shane, if you have an issue, I'm gonna start doing this for all you guys. I'm gonna become your ringer. All right, if you have problems with HOAs, just like fucking rent out like a closet or something to me. Like just any useless room in your house. Like if you have a fucking attic in your garage, just rent that shit out to me. So I'm technically like a renter. And they're like, you can't rent out part of your house to people without our permission. I'm just gonna sit on your roof with a gun and tell them to come take me. Just gonna sit there with a fucking gun and be like, if you guys want me to leave, fucking come get me.
Yep.
And then they're gonna call the cops, and the cops will be like, "You can't do that." And I'm like, "It's a civil matter, bitches." Oh, but you
That
have a gun.
ball,
Yeah.
such a
I
large
rent
number
here.
of
This is my
tanks.
own private domicile. If I want to be in possession of a firearm on my own private domicile, I'm allowed to do that. But you don't own the house, but I'm a renter, and my
Mm-hmm.
landlord said it's okay. What the
Sir,
fuck are you
I'm
gonna do
sending
about
you
it?
the location of an
I haven't shot at
APC,
anyone.
the
Well, can you go
malicious
inside it?
lieutenant
No,
from
I don't
running
want to go
scared.
inside.
Don't let
It's
up.
my house.
14
Yep.
on my position immediately.
But everyone can see you have a gun. Oh, cool. Second Amendment. It's legal. Open carry state, fuckers.
Yep.
I'm in my own private domicile. It's open carry. Fuck 'em. But no, yeah. Shane, selected me for a special mission.
Yep.
And frankly, my will and my want is dwindling. I've been out of practice for so many years that it's at this point it's just like man, God, it's so much better when I don't have to do this shit.
Yeah. Oh God.
Because at least like 5 years ago when I did this shit on the regular in a high school, people would eventually just admit they were wrong.
Yeah.
But the problem is there's so much stupid shit going on now. I'm not in high school anymore. I don't have the free time to just waste it Googling fucking and researching shit.
Yeah.
Just fucking. This guy's a shill for Israel. He loves the Prime Minister of Israel. I love Israel so much that when he said the name, I had to Google it because I didn't know the name of the Prime Minister. That's how much I love Israel. I had no
That's the sign of a
fucking
true Israel shill.
I know. I love the Jews so much that I had no fucking clue what he was talking about. So out of sheer shame, I Googled it. Because I was like, fuck, is that someone I'm supposed to know? And I'm like, oh no, it's just the Prime Minister of Israel. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, exactly.
So fucking cool. He's some Jewish dude who people think will do a good job. Also, I mean, the fucking dude doesn't even read any of the shit I say. That's the worst part.
I know.
So I specifically told him, like, hey, until you actually read the shit I'm sending you, I'm just gonna clown on you and troll. And he goes, you're such a troll. I'm like, you fucking dumbass, didn't even read the sentence I just wrote.
Yeah.
You're a troll. You know, and I'm like, yeah, that's the point. I'm doing what you're doing to you because you don't want to have a discussion. You don't want to have a conversation. For those of you out there watching who are curious, I will gladly have a political conversation with anyone. Politics are not my strong suit. I don't really like them. I think most of politics is just scoring points at this point. It's not even about, like, discussing actual
Malicious lieutenants are all but
important issues. It's just who can score the most brownie points and fucking look smarter than the other person.
Yeah.
Whether or not what you're saying actually matters, as long as you can just, you know, orate something properly and make the other person do a double take and maybe like take 5 seconds to hesitate. Keep in mind, when he was texting me this morning, I was working. I wasn't even on my way to work. I was driving to a place to pick up stuff for work.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like I was just like driving to work. No, I was actively working. But it's okay, I get paid minimum wage. It's alright.
Yes,
I get
obviously.
paid minimum wage, you know? No. Here's how contracting works. You have a primary contractor. That primary contractor has employees / subcontractors. Legally speaking, I am a subcontractor to my father, who is a contractor to a company.
Yeah.
So I don't even work for that company. I work for my dad.
Yes.
And my dad pays me in room and board.
Mm-hmm.
And if I go, hey, mom, hey, dad, can I have like $20 to go play fucking mini golf with a buddy? They go, yeah, sure. Because I don't accept a paycheck.
Mm-hmm.
And unlike most people who do work, even though I'm not actively getting paid money, I'm still of the thought process that, hey, the sooner I get this done, the sooner I get, in air quotes, paid, i.e., the sooner I'm done with this, the sooner I get to go home and just relax.
Mm-hmm.
So it encourages me to complete the job efficiently, but also discourages me from completing the job poorly, because if I do the job poorly, the company I do work for isn't going to want to have me do work for them anymore.
Nope.
Good.
See, that's the pros of contracting versus employment, is if you're an employee, the only real way they can get one over on you is suspend you without pay or fire you. There's really no other punishment that they can give you.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, sure, they can make you do some menial tasks that are stupid, but guess what? It's still part of your job. They can't make you do something that's not your job. Like, you can't go to work as an accountant, fuck around, not do your job well, and them go, cool, you're our accountant, but we're gonna go make you clean the toilets. Can't do that. It's illegal. You legally cannot do that. As long as it's part of your job, they can make you do it. Now, just because they haven't made you do it before, doesn't mean it's not part of your fucking job.
Perimeter breach! It's been a minute!
Part of my job is finishing flooring if need be. I've never finished a floor. I've never stained and finished a floor. But that is part of my job. If they need me to go finish a floor because they don't have anyone else available for it and it needs to get done, I have to do that because that is technically part of my job.
Mm-hmm.
Because basically my job description is whatever we need you to do.
Yeah.
Which I'm fine with. I don't care. There's nothing that they could have me do at that workplace that I wouldn't be fine with doing. But no, I make minimum wage. Fuck. It's not like the only reason most construction workers are broke is because they're either divorced and paying alimony, or alcoholics, or gambling addicts, or have some sort of extreme money strain because of addiction or marital issues. Look at every fucking construction worker. Everyone that's broke as shit, it's almost universally because they either are alcoholics, cripplingly addicted to something, some sort of substance, are at least singularly or multiple times divorced with alimony or child support or blah, 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 blah.
Uh-huh.
That is a very, very common theme. That's why there's so many construction workers that are like, well, shit, looks like I gotta fucking pull 2 extra shifts today
Yeah.
to be able to make money just to pay child support. But no, I make minimum wage.
Yep. And every red cent goes to the Jews.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck, I'm taking out loans in my name just to give them more money. I love them so much.
Yep.
Which means I'm taking the Jews' money to give to the Jews. Oy vey, we can't give you a loan to give money to Israel.
Boy,
But I want money to give to Israel. Bad goy, and they start whipping me with one of those cowhide prods. Bad goy. And I just look at him and I go, yes, please. But no, it's fucking like, Shane hits me up and he's like, hey Cameron, I need you to do this thing for me. And I'm like, fuck, Shane, I'm not giving you a full nude, oiled up massage again, I swear to God. Like one time, No, it's because I drank absinthe. And he goes, no, it's not that. No. That's next Tuesday. And I go, okay, fine. He's like, you gotta just get this guy to shut the fuck up. I went, okay, fine. So I wrote out this long, nice-ass, long fucking paragraph debunking all this stupid shit this guy said. And then I'll read you his direct quote that he said immediately after I fucking send him this long-ass paragraph about this shit.
Yeah.
His first response to me directly is, what part of beheading Palestinian children, raping Palestinian prisoners, and blowing up buildings is a two-sided war?
Destroyed the bomb, sir. Despite the
Keep in mind, that's because I made the joke that, and I said, and I quote, man, losing a war you started is wild. Which was in response to him sending a image of some city being bombed. And I just said, man, losing, keep in mind, I also called him Hassan Piker Jr. and said, can't wait for Hassan Piker Jr. to say I support Israel. And you obviously responded to that with a Thomas the Tank Engine meme. And guess what took him less than fucking like a couple hours to do?
I'd say supporting Israel.
I'll say that I was just a shill for the Jews.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I'd like to point out that he also said, Israel is like a child drowning a horde of fish in a water tank, then getting mad when water gets splashed on them. And I just responded with, yes, I too drown fish in my free time. And he goes, great answer, bud. You totally missed the analogy.
Oh, Jesus.
Keep in mind, he also then, I said that Hamas and the IDF have a lot of similar issues. And he goes, I already explained this 2 times already. I said, whoa, don't go, I explained this when you clearly don't read most of what I say, buddy. And instead of him arguing that he has read what I said, he just goes, centrist final boss. Both sides are bad. And Shane, if you know me, you know I am the opposite of a centrist.
You are, yeah. You are very opinionated.
I make centrists weep at night.
Yeah.
They
You're a
tell their
centrist's
children
worst
horror-
nightmare.
They tell their children horror stories of me. They go, Jesus Christ, then the fucking 6'2" fat guy came here and started yelling at us about how communism's gay. And also how for some reason the Arab Emirates are gay, even though they hate gay people. What's that? That seems contradictory, and then I just fucking Kool-Aid man through the wall and go, shut up, bitch. Also, I mentioned that he copy and pastes a lot of stuff. And he goes, see, literally just ignore facts and rely on attacking my personality or how I argue. You're a loser with bad faith arguments and points. And then I go, called it, he's a fucking Hassan Piker supporter. Yeah, baby. Which I did. I called him Hassan Piker Jr. And he immediately hits us with the bad faith arguments, which is like Hassan Piker's catchphrase. The second you point out you look at Hassan Piker and you say, Hamas did this and this is wrong, he goes, bad faith, fuck, small brain, bad faith, dude, that's bad faith. You can't just look at something for exactly what it is. That's bad faith.
Yeah.
You have to do a mental gymnastics set on par with like Olympic gold medalists, Olympics, but you have to do it all in your brain to be able to understand how it's not as bad as you said it was.
Mm-hmm.
You have to put more effort into thinking how this is completely different than it actually was than the people who actually did it put into doing it.
Yeah.
We just looked at a small child and went, kill that small child. You have to do mental acrobatics and fucking solve Pythagoras' theorem a million times over and find the billionth digit of pi before you can even consider figuring out how it's not exactly how it looks. It's completely different. It's the exact opposite, actually. They didn't kill that child. That child killed them and then stole their identities. Yeah. Checkmate liberals, or checkmate conservatives. But I called it. I said he was a Hassan Piker supporter, and then he hits me with the bad faith. Does not argue that whether or not he's a Hassan Piker supporter, because if he says he's a Hassan Piker supporter, I'm just gonna talk about Houthi terrorists and how fucking Hassan Piker and talk about how Hassan Piker had a Houthi terrorist on his fucking live stream, and he knows that because he knows for a fucking fact that I have been verbally fucking him in the ass this entire time. And then he tells me, debunk what I'm saying or get the fuck out. Choose. Because so far, you're just trolling. And I go, I tried answering you, but you refused to read it. I know this because I said, till you read what I'm saying, I'm a troll, your clown ass. And then he goes, translation, I tried answering you, but you started stating way too many facts, so I had to stop because I don't want my centrist fantasy to be destroyed. And then I just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna keep clowning on his ass. And I go, yep, big centrist, love him, ooh baby, can't get enough of centrism. And he goes, oy vey, why did you start noticing? Oy vey, you started stating too much factual information, stop. And I go, oh yeah, Yiddish, oh god, love it, so good. And he goes, I'm waiting for you to debunk what I said, by the way, which I did. MAGA, and he called me a MAGA uncle. And I'm like, dog, I'm 19. He goes, 19 with a brain of a 12-year-old who listens to Ben Shapiro. And I'm like, man, it's hilarious how off base you are. I don't like Ben Shapiro. Dude's a fucking, first of all, I thought he was fucking weird before people said he was weird. Back when Ben Shapiro was cool in the whole conservative sphere and everyone was like, love Ben Shapiro. I'm like, it's kind of fucking weird.
Yeah.
He's made, just like, guess what? Even Hitler had some takes that weren't complete dog shit. I don't know, like treating animals properly. Like it or not, Hitler had a German Shepherd, and I guarantee you that dog was like, I fucking love Hitler. Hitler's the best man alive. He could do no wrong. Hitler was a huge supporter of treating animals properly, which I am as well. I'm a big supporter of the proper treatment of animals. And this is where he mentions the Prime Minister of Israel, and I can't even pronounce the guy's name, by the way. And he sends a Mr. Bean meme, goes, by the way, I'm still waiting for you to debunk what I said, which I did. Or wait, did I start noticing patterns too much? What fucking patterns? What, the patterns of Israel does something shitty, Hamas does something shitty, Israel does something shitty back, Hamas does something shitty back. At this point, it doesn't matter who the fuck started it. They're both shitty.
All of it.
Yeah.
I need you to stay calm. This won't help.
It doesn't,
anyone.
listen, it's like the, I call it the piss soup analogy, all right? If you're making a soup
I know about the
and one guy walks
fires.
by and pisses
Was
in
a
it,
cause
then
ever
walks away.
established?
Then another guy walks in and pisses in it, walks away. And another guy walks in and pisses in it and walks away. Does it really matter which one of them pissed in the soup first? They're all pissing in the fucking soup.
Wait here. An officer's on his way to.
You don't need to go to the guy who did it first and said, you need to stop. You just need to get all three of them and go, hey, you're all fucking morons. Stop pissing in my fucking soup, buddy. And then he goes, oh, sorry, next time I'll bend a knee to daddy Israeli prime minister and call both sides bad. And I go, oh, and because he called me a MAGA uncle, I go, oh, you got me, Sonny Jim. These here interwebs are real confusing.
Yep.
And he sends a Wojak of a fat dude in a MAGA hat and goes, this server took 5 years to get only 60 members, by the way. Just shows how shitty this server is. I responded to the MAGA thing and go, aw, cute selfie. Love it, bud. Hashtag slay. And he goes, smooth brain Trumpy. By the way, Trump is in the Epstein files. I go, buddy, this server is dead. Only reason we still message on here is because fucktards like you join.
Yeah.
And then responding to the Trump's in the Epstein files, I go, cool. Man, it's great making assumptions, isn't it?
I don't care where you gone. I'll find you
And he goes,
someday.
you have a Republican role. You do support Trump. I wasn't even talking about the fact whether or not I support Trump. I was talking about the fact that he said Trump is in the Epstein files. I was like, that's an assumption. You don't fucking know that. We don't know who the fuck's on the files because none of the files are fucking public. All the file shit that's public is all fucking redacted. The only thing the current Epstein files we have access to proves is that there were, in fact, flights taken. Period.
Yeah.
Half of them don't even show that Epstein was on the flights. It just shows that a plane left a place to go to another place.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's literally like all the information we get is a plane went from one place to another at one point in time.
Yeah.
Fuck, who would have thought, Shane?
Who'd have thunk?
Planes go places?
Close. Word is he
I
had
never
surgery
would have.
after
I
he
never
got
would have
with a
guessed.
mutant crocodile. Imagine what it looked like before.
Dude, planes transport people to other places?
I didn't know.
Oh, but they were going to Pedophile Island. Yeah. No one here is sitting there like, fuck, man, Pedophile Island's gone. Oh, fuck, I miss Pedophile Island.
What am I supposed to do now?
Oh, fuck, what am I supposed to do this weekend? I really wanted to go to Pedophile Island. Keep in mind, I was a child when Pedophile Island was still active.
Oh my
I was a
God! Imagine Cam on Pedo Island.
I wouldn't have been one of the dudes fucking the children. I was one of the children.
Yeah, I know. Imagine that. You could have been. You
Yeah.
could have been on the island.
I could have made so much money too. Oh my God, those people got fucking paid. Anyways, next, he goes, I'm just stating the obvious, LOL. And I just hit him with the troll in the dungeon, Professor Quarrel. And he goes, yeah, I'm such a troll for not wanting Palestine to be genocided and not voting for an orange man with multiple felonies. And I go, yeah, I'm such a Trump supporter because I have a role on a 5-year-old Discord server that I'm active on like once a year max. And he goes, the fact that you even used to be a Trump supporter speaks volumes on how dumbfounded you are. By the way, improper use of the term dumbfounded. It's not a... Yes, technically it makes sense, but what he's trying to go for and what he's actually saying, two different things. There's no fucking way he thinks I spend my entire life just going, just in shock and awe of everything. Just, oh my God. So unless he does, which yes, I am shocked by a lot of people's stupidity constantly. So yeah, I would say I'm pretty dumbfounded by how stupid people are. Holy shit, guy was right about something. He goes, you voted him in, knowing damn well he was gonna harm everyone but you. But he then started harming you and you got selfish and stopped liking him. You expected him to give you privileges that he turned out shitty. Well, according to everyone, Trump's serving the interests of straight white dudes, so I should be fucking sitting fat. I should be fucking loving him. I should be sucking his ass off 24/7. Thank you, Donald. Fuck, it's great to be a white guy in America now.
Yep.
And I go, whoa, whoa, easy with the assumptions, Captain Conclusions. Not every Republican supports Trump. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Shame on you. Which, by the way, guess what? I
What?
still kind of support the dude. He's done some good shit. Surprise, surprise. A
Oh
president
my
doesn't do
God.
every single fucking thing he promises. Here's how politics works for you kiddies. Pick a president. Pick any president, Shane. Any president.
Fucking William Henry Harrison.
William Henry Harrison? Guess what? Harrison didn't do everything he promised to do in his campaign. There's not been a single fucking president in American history who has done everything they promised to do in their campaign. You want to know why?
Why?
Because most people who run for president are not incumbent presidents. Most people who run for president have never been president.
Real.
And the president position is a lot fucking different than a senator. Because as president, you have a lot more power than a senator. But guess what? You still don't get to do shit because there's so many stupid ass restrictions. Guess what? A president can't just go, this is a law now. This is a law now. No, it has to go through the Senate, it has to go through Congress. Then it goes to him and he can choose to pass it or veto it. He has no option of being like, hey, that bill that's currently sitting at the Senate floor that they're still debating, fast track that shit to my office tomorrow and I'm going to vote yes on it. He is simply the final check mark that is required. I would argue in most cases, Senate and Congress has more power than the president when it comes to lawmaking.
Yeah.
Because all the president does is just goes, okay, sure. Have we not watched fucking Schoolhouse Rocks? I'm just a bill.
Apparently not.
Jesus fucking Christ. And he goes, you probably comment woke DEI nonsense when a black person gets casted for a movie. Yeah, I do. When that story's not about a black person and the only reason that black person got the role is because they're black. You're right. And guess what? If they took some Southern American story, let's say Uncle Gunny Sack, which is a guy who like a mythological being basically who when kids are bad he puts them in his little backpack sack thing and kind of like Santa Claus. Okay?
Yeah.
Uncle Gunny Sack is, I think, Haitian. So yeah, if a white dude from Germany with blonde hair and blue eyes was cast as Uncle Gunny Sack, and they did absolutely no makeup to make him look Haitian, I'd go, hey, this is a fucking Haitian story about a Haitian dude, and it's fucking Hans Zimmer, fucking Friedrich Gruber over here is fucking playing him. That's not exactly. That's like if they made a movie about fucking George Washington and cast a gay black woman. Well, George Washington has only ever been presented as a white guy. We need equal opportunity. So here's seven different movies about George Washington. And every single one, it's the same movie. It's the exact same movie. Everything is word for word the same. But in every single movie, it's a different minority. No, and here's the worst part about the DEI nonsense bullshit, is it hurts other minorities more than it does white people. DEI disproportionate, like, let's take, for example, the first gay black fire chief in LA. Want to know who she took that job from?
Who?
The first Hispanic fire chief in LA.
Wow.
Yeah. She stole a Mexican's job.
That seems racist. That seems very
That's
racist.
extremely racist. Yeah. It's very racist. She might as well be the fucking Grand Wizard of the Clan as well with that kind of mentality.
Yeah. Bet
Anyway,
you searched
anyways.
her her closet, you'd find a clan hood.
Probably, yeah. And then he hits me with says the one who assumed I support fucking Hamas. And my first thought was, who doesn't support fucking Hamas? They seem like a good lay, but then I'm like, no, I'll be serious. And I go, well, at least I was closer to home than you are. I would mention Hamas. You'd defend them by going, but Palestine, whereas me allegedly being a Trumpy had nothing to do with our conversation. And he goes, those fat American fingers giving you a hard time. Keep in mind, was literally in a work truck and had gotten cut off by a lady in a Subaru. And in the work truck, it's a big diesel truck. It doesn't stop on a dime. So if I don't stop properly, that thing's going through her fucking car. So I apologize if another human life. Oh my God, he doesn't care about fucking human life. Holy shit.
He?
The guy who's arguing against Israel killing children. Well, fuck, it's because she was old enough to drive, so she's not a child. That's why.
Yeah.
Once you're an adult, doesn't matter. Kill him.
Yep.
Maybe he's a pedophile. Fuck, maybe he's a pedophile. That's why he. Yeah, that's why he cares so much about dead kids.
That would make sense.
Keep in mind, he then goes, you are in a Republican server with a Republican tag. There's no reason for me to not assume you were a Trumo supporter. I'm assuming he says Trump.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, the server he's on is not a Republican server. It's a politics discussion server.
Yeah.
And it's not even a politics discussion server. Most of it, there's not even a politics. Is there?
There used to be a politic debate channel, but in a evidently fruitless, vain attempt to try and herd the cats that are the Discord members into interacting with each other, I put like 90% of all the channels into a stasis pod that no one else can access.
Which sucks because I can't go through those and look at my highlight reel.
Yeah.
I can't.
Well,
I can't
don't blame me.
my...
Blame Hannah for letting the server die.
Yeah, fuck that bitch. She hasn't been active in years. Anyways, and he goes, you would mention Hamas as if it's going to remove the fact that this is a one-sided genocide. This isn't a war like Ukraine versus Russia or Iran versus Israel. This is quite literally one-sided oppression. You mentioned Hamas to avoid addressing the horrors Israel has done. When did I avoid saying Israel did bad shit? Shane?
I think all the time. You never once mentioned.
Yeah, no, I never once said Israel bad.
Nope, not even a single time. How dare you?
And then I hit him. This is going in my highlight reel. I'm sending this to college scouts if they ever need me for their debate team. I hit him with, man, you got the liberal handbook completely memorized. You may return to liberal headquarters. You've done well. They'll be so proud of you. And he goes, notice how every time I start noticing patterns and destroying your fantasy, you resort to baseless insults like this. And he goes, the propaganda machine will continue rolling thanks to you. You truly are a rebel, my good man. And he goes, propaganda? You do realize journalists, the UN, the EU, and even Israeli sources isn't anti-Israel propaganda, yet those sources raise awareness about Israel's war crimes. And don't get me started on Israel's propaganda. They're convincing kids that that all Arabs are dirty terrorists. And I go, that's nice. I'm at work, so I'll talk to you later, bud. Bye-bye. And he goes, have fun at your shitty 9-to-5, oy vey. Which I'd like to point out, he called me a Nazi, even though he's the only one being anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
It seems kind of ironic that he's you know, calling me an anti-Semite, but he's the only one mocking. Yeah, let's not even say Jews. Let's say Nazis just hate every ethnic religious group, which is a fair assumption. Mm-hmm. He's the only one mocking any sort of ethnic religious group. Only one who's making jokes about ethnic. Now, if I came out there and went, mashallah, brother, mashallah, He goes, see, you're a Nazi. You're a Nazi. You're a white supremacist. But he mocks Jews, and that's okay.
Yes, of course.
That's fine. And he goes, have fun at your shitty 9 to 5, oy vey. Make sure to mop the floors well. And I go, have fun being a drain on society. Make sure to circle jerk communism well. And he goes, get back to work, boy. You got some money to get, and that money to fund your daddy Israel. By the way, don't ever fucking call me boy. I swear to fucking God. That shit pisses me the fuck off.
You survived everything I ever threw you.
All
Only
right,
to die now.
like it or not, I understand, Shane, that out of everyone in kind of the group we're in, I am far and above the youngest. But what you guys seem to forget to mention is I've been doing fucking like construction labor work since I was 12. I'm more of a fucking man than half of the fucking people we have to deal with on a daily basis. So comparatively to most people nowadays, I'd say I'm far and above a boy. And then he sends a meme going, the irony of becoming what you once hated, which is ironic because, as I mentioned to you privately, he has a quote that says, evolving is becoming what you once hated. So either it's progress and evolution, or it's bad. It can't be both.
Nope.
That's not how that works. It can't both be good to become things you once hated, but also bad to become things you once hated.
Yeah.
I mean, it can, depending on what you once hated. But, I mean, I don't know if you know this, Shane, but I'm not a big fan of rapists. So is it evolution for me to become one, or is it bad for me to become one? Because his lines seem to be a bit skewed, so I'm confused. I should ask him. Because he is the end all be all of logic, so I might as well.
Nope. Yeah, sadly he left the server, so we won't be able to find out.
Good, fuck him. Then I send a picture of a delivery I have to do because I had just gotten it at, by the way, at 8:30 in the morning. It's a little over a 3.5-hour drive to get there. So it got loaded up relatively quickly, which I was happy about. We strapped it down. We were ready to go.
Yep.
So I go, my do good goy job for big Jew boss. I send the picture and then go, mop floor very good. Make money for big Jew god. Oy vey, good goy do goy work for Jew. Me do good goy work. Worship Jew. And then he, surprisingly, Shane, I know this is gonna fucking shock you. He's the first person in this conversation to drop a slur.
Oh my God.
I will give him the benefit. I will give him the benefit of the doubt. He did censor the I and the N word. It was soft A, by the way.
Oh. Okay.
And I did call him a fucktard earlier. But I would argue that fucktard isn't a slur, it's an insult. Like, people would argue that calling someone a fag would be a slur.
Yeah.
But if I say the word bag really quickly because it sounds like fag, and I say it really quickly so someone doesn't understand it, doesn't mean I'm saying a slur. It just sounds like a slur. So adding the word tard, which, by the way, if we do a little Google search, what does tard mean? In English, a person who acts stupidly. So, which is the context I meant it in.
Yes.
Like, just like it's not politically incorrect to go, man, we really need to retard our elevation in this plane.
Yes.
because retard means slow.
There's a killer out there, Alfred.
That's
He
why it
must
became
pay
the
for what he's
medical
done.
The
terminology
organization seems as
for
though it's
people
all
with
part of this sick game,
certain
sir.
medical
It's a clue
conditions,
we ignore at our peril.
because it would slow their thought process. And there's certain things they weren't able to,
Is
think.
there anywhere left that ain't been looted? I'm getting bored.
Or another good example would be stunting or slowing someone's development, which is also what developmental disorders tend to do,
Yeah.
is slow their development. Believe it or not,
I bet
retard used to be the
militia
proper
does.
terminology.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to get to the point where if you go up to someone and say cancer patient to someone who has cancer, because you say it incorrect, you say it mean, now it's a slur and people can't say cancer patient.
Shit.
Or it's going to become persons with cancer
Jeez.
or cancer afflicted persons, something like that.
I hate how realistic that sounds.
Yeah, I know. Anyways, he drops the N-word and says, "You make minimum wage, LOL," which I don't. If you look at that, you can clearly tell that that is not a job where you make minimum wage. I don't know a single fucking job, a single person who is gonna do my job for minimum wage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know a single fucking company that pays the type of job I do at minimum
The
wage.
militia have explosives deployed around the city.
Yeah.
Time to hunt them down.
Even people who are like hourly and salary, I've never seen an hourly business that does what we do, that pays minimum fucking wage,
Yeah.
because no one would do it for minimum wage.
Nothing you cannot manage.
Plain and simple. Other than, I'm not gonna say who. Never mind. And then Sarah hits him with some, facts and logic,
Yep.
and he's gone. And then I go make minimum wage in air quotes and go, clearly this motherfucker doesn't understand contractors, LMAO. I make as much as I feel like fucking charging, dipshit. Also, saying the N-word, but not having the balls to go all out, and I called him a pussy.
Alpha targets hit and run. Multiple units offline.
Oh, that didn't hit me. Bullshit.
Enemy flank.
But I am living still. Hey, when did you want to play that game that we're doing as a surprise for the stream?
After I beat Mario and Luigi Brother Ships, it'll replace Brother Ship in the rotation.
Beat it quicker.
I can only beat it so fast.
Start speed running.
Not speed running it. I'm not. Do I look like a speedrunner to you?
Yes, this looks like this does strike me as a speed running YouTube channel.
Well, I'm sad to say you are sorely mistaken.
And why the fuck am I watching your stream? This is bullshit.
I don't know.
I only watch speedrunners and big titty Twitch streamers.
Well, I'm one of those.
I mean, you do have some hefty knockers, so I'll give you that.
Where the heck is this last guy? I need to shoot. Why is he
Yeah, no,
down there?
This is the absolute biggest problem I had with that whole situation, is all he had to do, even if he had just said, "I read what you sent," had just said, "I read what you sent," that's it. Didn't even actually do it. I would have just taken him at his word,
Yep.
taken him at his word and gone, "Okay, cool. Now we can have a legitimate conversation." Because typically, Shane, if I send you a big message and then we get into a conversation related to that message and you haven't yet read that message, and I tell you, go read that quick before we continue this conversation, you don't read it and then sit there and just wait for me to go, "Hey, did you read that?" Usually you go, hey, finished up. That would be the nice thing. The respectful thing for me to do is to wait for you to go, hey, finish reading that. You ready to talk? Not me saying there, did you finish reading it? Did you finish reading it? Hey, you done reading that thing? Because believe it or not, I actually respect people's time. And even though I understand I did call him an unemployed troll who lives in his mom's basement, but I still assume that he actually has a job. That was kind of just icing. See, here's what people don't understand is when you're talking to someone as rude as he is, insults are kind of like icing on the cake for
Yeah.
me. Like they're not the main dish, they're not the cake itself. They're just a little panache to add on to be like, hey, not only am I going to prove you wrong. Keep in mind, I disproved half of what he said without even sending a single statistic. I didn't send a single statistic. Not one. Not once did I go, oh, by the way, 15% of blah, 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 blah. No. I just went, you're fucking wrong, dude. That's not how that works. Shane, if me and you have kids, okay?
Oh God.
We have kids. And
I
they
would
go to
never
school
have
together,
kids with
alright?
you.
No,
I don't think that's
I have
possible.
a kid, you have a kid. I have
Oh.
a kid, you have a kid. Separate kids, not together. Like, we both have kids, okay?
Okay.
So I have a son, you have a son. They go to school together.
Yes.
My son starts it by punching your son in the face. You would reasonably be upset, right?
Right.
Come on, get us out of here!
Okay, cool. Now are you going to tell your son, hey, you know what you go do? He punched you in the face. Go kick him in the balls and strangle him. And then he does that. And then my son punches your son back. And then that keeps going and keeps going and keeps going. At a certain point, it doesn't matter that my son hit your son first, does it? Both of our sons are to blame. They're both doing something they're not supposed to.
Yeah.
See, the life lesson of if a bully hits you, hit him back, here's how it's supposed to work. Shane, you're bullying me. I punch you in the mouth to get you to knock it off. Maybe we have one fight, two fights, and then it's done and over with.
Yeah.
But if the fights just keep going and keep going and keep going, clearly that solution did not work to that problem. Typically it does. As far as I'm concerned, I mean, I've used that as a solution and it's worked pretty fucking well. But let's say it doesn't work. I would not then continue to... It's like what's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. That's kind of the situation that whole country is in right now.
Yeah.
Is they're doing the same shit over and over and over again and expecting it to work.
Yeah.
Also, just to prove that I'm not a shill for the Jews, here's my opinion of the Israeli government. They made the Galil, which is an AK-style rifle that accepts and takes 5.56, so they could get ammo from NATO for really cheap. Okay? Because 5.56 was the standard issue cartridge for every NATO country at that point.
Yeah.
Now, what is the Galil? It's not a type of AK or their version of an AK. It is almost a one-for-one recreation of an AK that has been modified to take 5.56 and use a stock that they prefer. It's not like how the Chinese have their version of the AK, the Norinco. It's literally the only reason it exists is because they didn't want to pay for a different country to make them AKs, which is understandable. And then they wanted it to be in 5.56 so they could get that ammunition for cheap. Oh, also the guy who made the Galil, he had to change his name to Galil because you want to know what his last name was?
What?
I believe his name was Israel or Yisrael. I don't know how his name's fucking pronounced. I don't remember his first name, but his last name was changed to Galil. His original last name, his last name by birth, was fucking Balashnikov.
Ooh. It seems a little not Jewish.
Well, not even that. I mean, not even that he's not Jewish. You know, the guy who made AKs, his last name was Kalashnikov.
Hmm.
The guy who made a knockoff, one might say a bootleg of the AK, his last name is fucking Balashnikov. That's fucking wild.
Uh-huh.
Also, by the way, um, I mean, not to be that guy, but if you really think about it, the Palestinians have wanted the Israelis out of Israel for a long, long time.
Mm-hmm.
I'd argue longer than the Israelis have been doing bad shit to the Palestinians. But I mean, do the Israelis deserve Israel where it is? I don't think so. I mean, I'd argue, yeah, historically there's blah, 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 whatever. Either way, the Palestinians had it. And then another country basically just came into Palestine and went, yep, this is Israel now. Get the fuck out. Also, Palestinian life expectancy is a lot better in Israel than it is in Palestine. Isn't that kind of fucking wild how you're better off being a Palestinian in Israel than you are being a Palestinian in Palestine?
Yep. That's crazy.
That's fucking wild. Anyways, so whether or not you agree with Israel existing as a country, that's irregardless. The Jews as a people have been largely mistreated, whether or not they're blameless for being mistreated. It's kind of like if everyone's making fun of your kid, is it your kid's fault at that point? Like if you're kicked out of 100 bars, is it really the bar's fault at that point?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you're kind of to blame, which is a fair argument, and I somewhat agree with. Actually, I mostly agree with that argument. But as a culture, let's say the Jews see it as I've done nothing wrong, regardless of whether that's true. So in their eyes, they've done nothing wrong ever throughout history. The Jews have been completely blameless. They're God's chosen people. They never have ever done anything wrong ever. And now they've finally been given a country. They have not gone to a country where other people live and tried to become part of that country. No. They now have their own country to do with as they please, but now these Palestinians are trying to kick them out. Yeah, of course they're going to react pretty fucking negatively to that.
Mm-hmm.
Am I arguing? Does that sound like I'm arguing in favor of what they're doing, or simply stating a fact that might be what they're doing?
Oh, it's totally you're in favor of them.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, God, everything in this sentence I've said has definitely not been me, pointing out at every facet a way of kind of basically underhandedly saying I don't really like them, but here's an argument in favor of them. Because believe it or not, you don't have to like someone or something to argue in favor of it.
You don't?
I know. Shane, I think we have well known that I don't like communism. I feel like that's been a well-defined, well-shown fact that is not currently in question. No one here is questioning whether or not I like communism. It is very obvious that I don't like communism. Yeah?
Yeah.
You want to know what the communists are great at doing?
Killing people?
One, yes, killing people en masse. Two, developing armament when they have someone else footing the bill.
Hmm.
The AK, fucking great. Great rifle, absolutely. The problem is once they start running out of... Keep in mind, you want to know a little fun little fact?
Sure.
The Soviet Union had more U.S. Military vehicles during its highest popularity than it did Russian vehicles. Also, the people who were sent there to this is a secret, by the way, Shane. The people who were sent there to design those vehicles for the Russians were sent there by Americans.
They were.
Also, during World War II, when the Soviet Union and America were kind of allied, there was what was known as the Lend-Lease Act. That's why you're finding like U.S. and German weaponry in Afghanistan and shit is because we lended and leased them like Tommy guns and shit, and they really liked them. And then instead of giving them back like they were supposed to, or paying for them, they just put them in storage, which eventually got moved to other communist countries like the Vietnam area and the Middle East.
I'm not getting caught like
Also,
last time.
another little secret for you guys. Communism does one thing really great, and that's spending other people's money.
I mean, that's kind of almost what the entire thing is about.
Oh, also, it's kind of like saying you have a successful business when you don't actually fund the business. You have someone completely different fund the business.
Mm-hmm.
That's like saying you're a self-made business when instead of you doing anything for the business, you just own the business, and then some private investor invests in the business, hires all the people for the business, and basically runs and manages the entire thing for you. And anytime you try to step in and do something, it turns to shit. That's kind of what happened with the Soviet Union. Is like when they were running shit, it was bad.
Yeah.
And then when we tried to run shit and go into countries that they had control over and take them over, we kind of instilled people that did a pretty damn decent job. Also, I will say, whether before you try and say, hey, Cameron, you're kind of sort of supporting X, Y, and Z, Osama bin Laden was a CIA asset that only existed to attack and defend against the communists invading Afghanistan.
Oh my
Also,
God, are you saying America did 9/11? Oh my God, Cam.
Whether or not America did 9/11, it is a proven fact that Osama bin Laden was a CIA asset, and the CIA wanted him dead because he kind of sort of knew some things about CIA shit that they didn't want getting out. And considering the war with the Russians stopped, Osama bin Laden was like, well, fuck, now I have all this cool training from the US and the CIA. Maybe I should use it to do some shit, like try and fix my country. Because guess what? When someone's an extremist psychopath, regardless of whether they're right or wrong, they're always going to think they can fix everything.
Of course.
I mean, who the fuck said that, man?
I didn't know. I didn't hear anyone.
I stepped out of the bathroom to go take a piss. I just really had to pee.
Yeah, there was this weird voice. It sounded like you, but also not like you.
See, I wouldn't say things like that though, Shane.
No, you wouldn't. You're a good man. You don't do things like that.
I'm a good goy. I'm a good goy.
Yes, you're a good goy.
I eat my Jew flakes and I wear my kippah 24/7.
Yep. Go to synagogue every week.
I go to synagogue. Well, I don't go inside the synagogue because that would be disrespectful. I sit outside the synagogue.
Yep.
And as the Jewish men and women walk outside, I hand every single one of them $100 bill.
Yep.
And go, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, and you sing the Have Nagila every party.
Every party, I stand outside because I don't go inside because that would be rude. I stand outside because I'm simply a goy and not worthy of their respect, and I sing Hava Nagila.
Yep.
Hoping to God that they will finally accept me as one of their own.
You heard about this crazy preacher guy?
And you go on secret missions hunting for their lost Jew gold as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Which is, I mean, speaking of lost Jew gold, it's kind of wild that they people don't like mentioning Jews had a big part to play in slavery. Also, that there was a slaver ship packed full of gold that was found near Spain, and the Jews either had to admit that they were involved in slavery and claim their gold, or just act like nothing happened. And instead, they tried to claim their gold and glossed over the fact that it was entirely because of slave trades. Also, I mean, not to justify slavery, but if you look at it, the East India Trading Company was actually set up to trade mostly in gold. It just didn't trade mostly in gold. And you want to know why it didn't trade mostly in gold, Shane?
The Jews.
No, it's actually because at least the African slave trade.
Oh.
It's because other wealthier and stronger Africans were selling off Africans for money.
Ah, yes.
They basically went, "Hey, yo, Europeans, you guys know what slavery is?" And they're like, "Yeah, everyone does slavery. It's kind of like just a thing where if you kick someone else's ass, you make them work for you." They're like, "Yeah, that thing. We just kicked all these guys' asses. You want to buy some of these people?" And they were like, "Yeah, sure, cool. Why not? Fuck it." Wheat's got to get harvested, cotton's got to get picked, and it's not going to be my fucking problem. Oh my god, a country did slavery? Fuck, it's almost like everyone did slavery.
Almost like it's just the thing to do back in ye olden times.
But America was one of the last countries to do slavery. Bullshit, there's still slavery in other countries nowadays.
Yeah. Do you know how your
dumbasses.
precious iPhone that you're making all of your arguments on is made?
Oh, sorry, Shane. That's not slavery. That's technically they don't have to work in those mines, but if they don't work in those mines, their families can't eat and they get killed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
not
totally
slavery.
different.
That's not slavery though, Shane. That's something else.
Let's talk
Yeah,
about
that's
Riddler.
completely different.
Let's not mention that
Thank you.
also the founding fathers, who were almost all, depending on differing branches, were all some variant of devout Christians, and the Christian Bible is one of, I believe, if not, no, yeah, I'll say this factually, the only religious text that specifically states that slavery is in fact wrong. Oh, but what about this, this, and this? Most quotes that people make about slavery being claimed to be good in the Bible are not actually God saying slavery is good, but people trying to cope with slavery, and then other apostles and prophets basically just going, "Shut the fuck up, nerd."
Either that, or it's about
God-
indentured servitude, which is different.
Which is, I mean, I would argue, so indentured servitude is different. The problem is indentured servitude has also been used to describe slavery, like the Irish. They were technically indentured servants, but it was more akin to slavery than indentured servitude. Indentured servitude is seen as a way to pay off a debt. And when that debt is entirely false and made up by another person, that's like me coming to your house, claiming your house is mine, and then when you go and eat food out of your fridge saying, "Hey, that's my food."
Yeah.
You're my indentured servant now. And that food that cost $5, it costs $500 now. That's how much money you need to pay me back. So that's how much work you need to do. Is not $5 worth of work, but $500 worth of work. And whether people want to admit it or not, that is a fucking 100% factual statement. When Irish people were put into indentured servitude, more often than not, their debts were upped and upped and upped and upped and continually upped to the point of it becoming a generational servitude. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't like the Irish back in the day.
Yeah, they didn't like the Irish up until fucking like very recently. It was just the cool thing to shit on the Irish, but no one talks about it.
Yeah.
Do you know, like, this, we've talked about this before, but do you know how much it sucks to be, like, one of the white guys and still getting shit on? Dude, that's like being part of the fucking football. I'm using the exact same example. That's like being part of the football team and still getting picked on. Not for any specific reason, just because you happen to draw the short straw.
Yeah.
Fuck, you drew the short straw, buddy. You're gonna get picked on.
Never talking to you.
Sorry. And then people point to, oh, what about Italians? Italians weren't seen as Caucasian or white for that's a new thing.
Yeah.
That's a fairly new idea considering them white.
Yeah.
Like, very new idea. Shit. Crazy. But yeah, no.
Wild, man.
Yeah. We were one of the... See, other countries didn't outlaw slavery. They were like, hey, we're just... Slavery bad.
We're just not going to do it anymore.
We're going to charge you extra money if you do slavery, but we're not going to outlaw it entirely. But it is going to become really expensive. Kind of like what they're doing with certain, like, aspects of firearm ownership is like, hey, we can't make it illegal, but like we're just gonna charge you a lot of money if you do it.
Mm-hmm.
Not a very good comparison, but it's, I mean, they don't like something, but instead of actually like doing something about it, they kind of just go, we're gonna charge you extra money if you do it. It's bad. But we're not gonna make it illegal because then that costs us money, and we don't like that. And then America had a whole fucking war about it, killing brothers, and then at the end we were like, yeah, slavery's done. And then the guy whose idea it was to stop slavery just fucking got shot.
Yeah.
Also, I'd like to point out, just to, if you, there was a, so here's how like Congress and the Senate used to work. You could just get into fist fights in the middle of like Congress.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember.
There was a dude who was beaten to death with a cane.
Uh-huh.
Because he was against I believe it was slavery.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a pro-slavery guy that got whacked over the head by a anti-slavist.
No. Opposite. No? Guy who was anti-slave got the shit kicked out of him by a guy who was pro-slavery. And the guy who was keep in mind, against slavery, but I think what the pro-slave dude did was kind of badass. He thought the guy was wrong. He picked up his cane and was like, shut the fuck up. Smacked him in the head. The guy fought back. The guy kept hitting him with his cane. And slavery dude's homeboy pulls out a gun, points it at the rest of Congress, and just goes, sit the fuck down. This is legal and it's gonna happen. I mean, I'm just saying, I would pay so much money if, not for that to happen in Congress, but like if they wheeled in like a octagon and basically just went, you guys disagree on something and said you guys wanted to kill each other, here's some boxing gloves, fucking have at it. I would run for Congress tomorrow if that became a thing again.
That'd be great.
I would be showing up to congressional hearings with fucking brass knuckles in my pockets. And then I'd just be like, you know what we should do? We should bring back pre-Obama administration lunches for schools. And then one person's going to go, no, it's going to be kids fat. I'm just going to fucking slam them in the jaw and go, anyone else disagree? Any other issues with my bill? Okay, cool. Pass that shit. Oh, we shouldn't. Cameron, you're such a fascist for wanting to run our government through violence. It's fucking hyperbole. Alright? That's not actually how it worked. Here's how it worked. Two guys would get into an argument over something. One guy would go, and one guy would say, your wife's a whore. And the other guy would go, you've dishonored me, let's fucking fight. Because the reason the guy got caned is because he called the other dude's brother a fucking moron. So the guy defended his family, which is admirable to an extent.
Yeah.
The only problem I have is that he beat a dude to death in the middle of Congress. And the only reason he got away with it is because, like, the one guy in there who had a gun was his buddy. Maybe if another congressman had guns and all of them just pulled out their guns and went, fucking make us sit here and do nothing, buddy. And then hold the guy, you know, caning the other man to death off of him,
Look, Batman,
then it wouldn't be a problem. But no.
absolutely no interest in saving those rioters with bombs for brains, and I We'll press the detonation switch right
Yeah.
now.
I mean, at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen,
The offer
I'm never gonna run for Congress. But if Congress made it where if someone called your like family member a piece of shit, you could just punch him in the mouth real quick and just sit back down and be like, okay, I'm good now, let's continue. I'd 100% do that. Fuck, dude, I'd run for president. Just sitting at like doing like a fucking presidential address, being like, hey guys, so there's kind of a war going on that might be starting, and then one reporter goes, your wife's a bitch, and I can just walk up and go, boop, and then go back and be like, okay guys, so as I was saying, yeah, people are fucking dying, so like, can we focus on that for a second? Maybe. And it goes both ways. If I'm sitting there and I'm like, you know what, your mother's a slut and I fucking hate her, and some guy walks up and pops and I go, that was out of line. That's fair. Understandable.
Yeah.
Good shit, man. And let people smoke in the halls of Congress, all right? For the longest time, congressmen were cracked out on opium. Let the dudes have a cigarette. Shit. Do you know how much more respect I would have for a congressman if he just sat there smoking a cigarette and he's like, you know what we should do? We should stop all this hippie bullshit about hiring people just because they're X, Y, or Z, and then takes another drag from his Marlboro. I'd be like, I already agree with what you're saying,
It'll do.
but you look cool as shit now. I respect that. It's like the one, I think, senator who's like a war hero, and dude just shows up. He has little eye thingies he can put in to make it look like he has two eyes. He chooses to wear his eye patch like 90% of the time. I'm like, that guy fucks.
Yeah, Dan Crenshaw, he looks, he talks a big game, but he's a little disappointing when it comes to the actual voting record.
Yeah, well, guess what? I feel like Dan Crenshaw's just realized it doesn't fucking matter what I do anymore. That's the problem, is people will call politicians Renos. The problem is it doesn't fucking matter what they do anymore. Because it's been like, my state where I live is a perfect example. Marijuana usage is illegal here.
Yeah.
It has not been officially decriminalized. Legally, it has not been decriminalized. The governor one day basically just said, yo, stop arresting people for pot, please. And all the police departments went, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. This is a waste of our time arresting people for pot. Like it or not, here's the problem with laws. Here's what people don't realize about police officers. Their job is to enforce the law.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have to agree with the law. But there could be cops who are like, pot's great, shit. I know cops who have openly stated to me in private, I don't think pot's that bad. But guess what? They still have to do their job. Now, the freedom of being a police officer is you don't have to go out of your way and be like, that man is smoking marijuana. I'm going to hunt him down like a dog and arrest him.
Yeah.
Or alternatively, you can do what some other cops do. Let's say you pull someone over and they have pot in their car. You go, hey, dude, take that pot. And you go, yeah. And you go, throw it out the window. And you go, okay. Guy throws it out the window and you go, cool. Here's a ticket for littering. It's a lot better than getting a ticket, you know, getting jail time for pot, I'd argue.
Yeah.
Or like a $50 ticket. Oh, but what if they're poor? Maybe don't. If you're poor, maybe don't be buying pot.
Maybe focus on being a productive member of society.
Yeah, but poor people have addictions to cope with being poor. Okay, there have been many times where I've been going through money troubles and I'm like, fuck, guess I'm not gonna buy 6 things of Zins this week. Oh, but they're cripplingly addicted.
Well, then get
fucking
some
work
help.
on not being addicted. Yeah.
Two-Face, Penguin, Riddler.
You can literally go to like AA and like health groups and shit for free. 99% of those things are free for you to utilize. Hell, there's free call lines where you can call and be like, hey, I'm addicted to liquor. I'm drinking like a fish. I need help. And they will give you tools to help. They'll be like, hey, this area near you does AA meetings 3 times a week. You know?
Yeah.
And guess what? Here's the great thing about getting sober. It's cheaper to go to AA meetings than it is for most people to drink.
Yeah.
It's cheaper to go to fucking drug rehabilitation meetings than it is to buy pot.
Yeah.
Back up! Oh, crap! He's coming after us!
That's the saddest part. Is, oh, well, if they're poor.
Damn it! Get out! Go!
Unless you're doing fucking heroin or you are so cripplingly addicted that you have like fucking, I don't remember what the fuck it's called, but it's a syndrome you get from drinking so much alcohol that you've now changed the anatomy in your body where if you stop drinking, you will die. I don't remember what the fuck it's called, but there are people out there who are so addicted to alcohol, their body is so dependent on it, that if they don't drink X amount of alcohol in a day, not only will they not be able to function, they will die.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the problems. And heroin is, I believe, one of the only other drugs like that. That is the only other drug that you cannot quit cold turkey. Not like, oh, it's so hard to quit cold turkey. Like, physically, your body cannot do it. Not, I'm so uncomfortable quitting cold turkey. It's like, if you quit cold turkey, it's not a question of if. You will die. Yeah, it's not 100%. Maybe it's 95.7%. But, sorry for the 5% exaggeration. You will die. Okay?
Yeah.
Plain and simple. The odds of you living are fucking tiny. Cancer has a higher survival rate than quitting heroin cold turkey. Because guess what? The drug has now affected your body to a certain point that, like, it's really hard to fix it, and you need certain antibiotics and pills and shit to be able to slowly regulate your body. Or alternatively, I don't remember which drug it is. I believe it's either crystal meth or cocaine. I think it's cocaine. Where you take it, like, you can take it like 5 or 6 times, and then your brain will be hardwired for the rest of your life to, even if you've worked hard and you've been sober for X amount of years, there's still a part of your brain that's like, you want some coke. Go do some blow. Just a little bit, just quick little, and you're good, you know? Just quick little, and you're grand.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's coke or not, but I know there are, like, drugs that people are commonly addicted to that, like, that shit can happen. But guess what? You can still physically quit and it won't kill you. And you can go to meetings and be like, man, I really want this. And they go, don't do it. Stop it. That's why do you think AA has buddy systems? For accountability. Because it's really hard at the same time to get two addicts to both go, who are trying to quit, to go, we should go drink. It's a lot harder than you sitting on your own and going, there's nobody here, I could drink. But if you're with someone else, you're like, if I drink in front of this person, I'm going to feel shame for what I've done. That's part of why fucking AA has, like, most of them don't even have, like, partners anymore. Most of them have groups.
Yeah.
Like, there will be 4 or 5 of you in a group. Because guess what? The more, even if you're all addicts, even if you're all, let's say you're all the same level of addicted, you're all crippling alcoholics who are fucking, all you ever do is think about drinking 24/7. There's still a lot higher of a chance of you stopping drinking, even with those people around you who have made the effort to go to AA, whether they're required to or not. Because guess what? Even if it's a court order to go to AA, guess what? You can pick jail. And when you're in jail, you can drink as much prison hooch as you please. No, they've made the effort to go to AA. Whether that's because they want to quit or want to stay out of jail doesn't matter. They still put that effort forth, which some people haven't. So it's better to be around them than it is to be alone when you can just go, if I have a sip, no one's gonna know.
Scared to fight me, Bat? Get down here! Why are you
No.
hiding up there, Batman?
Yeah. On that note, I'm gonna go snort crystal meth off of a hooker's dick. That's my addiction, is snorting drugs off of male prostitutes' penises. Yeah. It's a very rare addiction, but it's mine. And it's my cross to bear.
Yep.
But man, I love the people who are like, that's my cross to bear. I'm like, what? Fucking drinking too much liquor? That's not a cross to bear. That's my cross to bear. I just really don't like it. No, crosses to bear are like big fucking things.
I knew you were too chicken to come down here
Like
and fight me.
one could argue, let's say someone's a pedophile, because believe it or not, pedophilia is kind of a psychological thing that's in your brain. And you're smart enough as a pedophile to go, hey, this is wrong. Wanting to fuck kids is wrong, and you try to fix it. I'd argue that's a bigger cross to bear than, man, I just really like drinking those Four Locos.
Wait up there all you like, Bat. I'll still kick your ass.
That seems like a little bit bigger of an issue to be dealing with as a person.
Yeah.
And props to you if you're a person who's like, man, I want to fuck kids, but fucking kids is wrong, and you try to fix that problem. Props to you. You're still a scumbag, but you're better than the other scumbags. Now someone's going to see this and go, Cameron's defending pedophiles. No, if you pay attention, my exact words were that there are people that sometimes, not through their own choosing, are just like, damn, that kid's hot, and it's fucked up, and some of them try to fix it. It's like people who are people who are diagnosed psychopaths and sociopaths. Like the people who are like, if you're a psychopath, you're a serial killer. There are people who are diagnosed with that shit who put their best efforts forward to try and like be as nice to people as possible and do what they think normal people do. Which is commendable. That's something that you can look at and go, you're good for you. Like those stories where people will be like, yeah, my husband is I think it's the guy who there's a guy who's dating a girl and blah blah blah, and he started talking to a couples therapist, and the therapist is like, hey, I think we need to do some one-on-one sessions, and the therapist is like, dude, I hate to break this to you, I think you might be a psychopath.
Riddler, tell me everything.
And he's like, what do you mean I might be a psychopath? He's like, do you, and he's like mentioning symptoms of being a psychopath, and he's like, yeah. And then he goes, yeah, I think you might be a psychopath, dude.
Oof.
And then once he found that out, he, instead of just embracing and being like, well, guess I'm a psychopath, guess I'm gonna go butcher my family, he's like, no, I'm gonna put concerted effort towards being a better person because I know this. Because when he was growing up, he just was like, I don't understand why that person's sad about it, but clearly they're sad about it, so I'm gonna try and do what I think that person would want me to do to help them with their sadness. And yeah, the therapist's just like, dude, I think you're a fucking psychopath, dude. I'm pretty, I mean, I know I have a doctorate in this shit, and I could be wrong, but pretty sure you're a fucking psychopath, dog. And instead of the guy just becoming a piece of shit, he was like, well, I'm just gonna keep trying to live my life, helping, doing the best I can.
Tell them what you've done.
Because what some people don't seem to understand about psychopaths is, you see a puppy get kicked, you go, oh, that's really fucking sad. Psychopath sees puppy get kicked, and he's just like, I don't fucking care. That puppy's not me. I don't give a shit. But a good person who might be suffering from psychopathy might look at that puppy going kicked and go, that doesn't make me sad, but I'm not gonna, point at my girlfriend who's sad about it and go, you're a fucking baby for feeling sad about that. I'm gonna go, hey, I understand that makes you sad, and I'm sorry about that. Nice. That's what people don't understand is like, even if
Time
it's a
to find the malicious
lie,
network
it's
of
still
exclusion.
better to like be like, hey, I'm sorry that's happening to you. You could not give a shit.
Yeah.
God, what's he doing?
Like,
What's he
I
doing?
may be a piece of shit for this, but there have been some times where my friend will be like, friends of mine will be like, hey, this is the problem I'm having, and my first reaction is, it's not really that bad of a fucking problem, if that happened to me, I wouldn't give a shit. But guess what? I'm a different person than them. I don't have the same reactions they do to things, and they don't have the same reactions to things that I do. So I can be like, hey, sorry that's happening to you. I don't actually have to be sorry it's happening to them, because let's say it's happening to me and my reaction would be, I don't fucking care if this is happening to me. But I can still at least be like, feign, not concerned, because feigning concern.
Don't make me crack your skull
Yeah.
and look for the answers inside.
Oh, you cut
Now
out.
talk. The right choice.
What happened? Cam cut out. Why did Cam cut out? Did he disconnect? No, he's still in the chat. What happened? What happened to Cameron? Cameron is gone. Oh no. What happened? What happened to Cam? Oh no. Okay. There's an ad that just ran, but I need a refill. So we're going to go take a break, and Cam's gonna sort out whatever problem he's having. I know it's not my headphones. They're fine. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if he comes back.
Shane? Hello? What the fuck is happening? Oh, Shane is on intermission. Wondering why the fuck Shane was responding. Anyways, for those of you wondering, autistic people tend to have like this kind of interesting, like, innate want for fairness. So like an autistic person who understands that something might not necessarily be fair, but that's how it is, and them kind of like realizing that situation is a bit more admirable than someone who can understand that unfair shit happens and them just going, yeah, it's unfair, sucks. Yeah, what you need, Salid? Fuck you, Salid, you're a bitch. But yeah, since it's intermission, it's the cam show now, so we're gonna, I don't fucking know what to talk about. I've been bitching about stupid people all day. My brain's tired. My body's tired. Like, I'm so exhausted from dealing with that bullshit and just work in general. I don't even feel like talking about, like, things I enjoy. That's what really sucks about this. It just drains you as a human. Like, I'm not even, like, physically tired. My brain's just, like, fucking fried. I am also a little bit physically tired from work, but nah. I don't need sleep, Salid. I need answers.
Oh my
look.
god, the cam is back! I thought you died!
Dude, I've been like fucking when did I stop talking?
Like a minute or two ago, you just all of a sudden cut out like mid-sentence. I guess maybe your like phone or computer or something died, and then I took it as a chance to go on intermission and get a drink refill.
My phone's at 100%. I was just having some like conversation, which I'm glad that probably didn't show up because I got lost in the sauce in my argument halfway through. I was like, fuck, what was I trying to say again? Dude, dealing with that guy like that early in the morning when I was that tired, because you know I had to wake up early as shit because guess what, it's a fucking 2.5 hour drive to get there. Having to keep in mind deal with dumbasses on the road for 2.5 hours is already not fun.
Yeah.
Especially when instead of like doing that to go somewhere for like a thing that you enjoy doing, that's fine. If I'm driving 2.5 hours to go somewhere and do something fun, I can deal with dumbasses on the road. But when I'm driving 2.5 hours to have to pick up something to go do some backbreaking work, you're not really encouraged to want to do that.
No. Not usually.
Yeah. Whether or not you like your job, if you have to go drive 2 hours to go pick up something, and along that way you're having to deal with dumbasses, your brain kind of goes, fuck, I hate this. Like, Shane, here's how tired my brain is from dealing with that early in the morning. I don't even feel like discussing things I enjoy.
Oh dear.
I don't feel like nerding out about some random shit.
Not even about guns? The guntism?
No. I'm just fucking mentally drained.
Damn. He did a number on you.
Because last person I did that shit to was that Somali chick, and that's been over a year now.
Yeah, man, I wish she stuck around. Imagine if she stuck around for this event. Oh my god, that would have been glorious.
The worst part is, I didn't even like dislike her. I thought she was actually kind of chill. She just had some dog shit political takes, and there's no problem with that.
The bomb's payload is exposed.
You're fucking bad at you have bad political opinions. Cool. I don't fucking. That's the problem. Is people are like, oh, Cameron's obsessed with politics. I don't fucking care what your political opinions are. Okay. I couldn't give a shit less. My problem is when you're forcing your political opinions and being like blah 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 blah, like the guy who was doing that. Only reason I fucking reacted to him was primarily because Shane told me to. I was bored. I was like, dude, I think you're wrong. And then he refused to read anything I said. So then I was like, cool, I'm just gonna fucking clown on this guy because he's not here to have a good discussion. He's here to fucking tell me something that he thinks and then have me go, you're right. That's what he wanted at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Was me to admit I was wrong and he was right, and that, you know, he knows everything, I know nothing.
Yep.
That's never gonna fucking happen. That's never gonna happen.
No. You're too stubborn for that.
Exactly. Especially when you're discussing something with me that I like understand what's going on.
Leaves you alone half the time. Yeah, now Riddler's gonna have them
I will
both hunted down.
gladly admit I was wrong about something. I've done that. But when your argument is
I can't give an order without
you're
choosing a
wrong
target first.
because of this reason, and you need to agree with me and say I'm right, even if I'm wrong, if that is your premise you're starting out with, I will dig my fucking heels in and I will fight tooth and nail and fuck with you as much as possible just to get you to shut the fuck up. Now, if you go, hey, I've done some research on this topic you're very knowledgeable about. I personally think you're wrong. Here's X, Y, and Z, and I think you should do some extra research on that. Not blah, 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 you're bad, you bad. Like, he opened it up as a discussion. It wasn't even him trying to be like, initially, from what I got, was it wasn't him trying to be like, you need to admit I'm right. It was him trying to have a discussion. But the second he didn't read the things I was saying back to him is when it stops being a discussion.
Yeah.
It's not even a political debate at that point. It is him saying something and wanting you to just turn over and go, yep, you're right. And I'm not going to do that. That I will never do. If I'm genuinely wrong about something, sure, I'll dig my heels in for a little bit, but eventually 2 days later, I'll be like, hey, I was kind of wrong about that thing, but like, fuck you. Yeah, that's different.
Yeah.
Pride is a sin, and I understand that. That's a bit of my pride eating away at me. Cameron just admitted that he sins. Everyone fucking sins.
Yeah. There is zero men
sinned.
alive or dead that have not sinned, except for two people, Jesus and Jesus' mom. Those are literally the only two people.
Jesus' mother. We love the Virgin Mary.
Yes.
Just to show that I'm not a shill for Jews, by the way, when I was at Basic, there was a guy, his name's Morrison. Great dude, love him. He would regularly say the Virgin Mary was a whore.
Ooh.
I would crash out at him. I'm like, you shut the fuck up. You shut your dirty fucking Jew mouth right now, you fucking bitch. Shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth.
Was he a proddy?
Protestant?
Yeah. No,
he was Jewish.
Jew. Okay. Yeah, you
He
said
was Jewish.
to show you're not a Jew whore.
Let me rephrase. He wasn't even religiously Jewish. He was culturally Jewish. Like, he was ethnically Jewish.
Ah.
He wasn't even religiously Jewish, but he'd still fuck with me and a couple of other Catholic guys and go, the Virgin Mary's a whore. And the other Catholics would be like, that's incorrect. And they'd, like, fucking pray about it. I'm like, stop being fucking nerds. Let's beat his ass. And I'd be like, hey, Morrison, I know because you're ethnically Jewish, you're circumcised, I'll cut off even more of your fucking foreskin if you keep talking like that. Thing's gonna look like a shaved fucking kebab when I'm done. I use a fucking potato peeler, bitch. But keep in mind, I'm a Catholic. I was born and raised Catholic.
No.
You know, Irish Catholic to the bone, baby. Up the rock. I'm still buddies with the guy. Because here's the great thing. A lot of people are like, would you be friends with a racist? Yes, absolutely. But guess what? First thing I'm going to do is go, hey, dude, you need to stop being a racist. All right? Now, I personally feel there's a difference between saying racist things and being a racist.
Yeah.
If I have a buddy who's Italian, I just go, oh, this fucking greaser with his hair slicked back, what a fucking wop. That's different than me walking up to a black guy and being like, you're inferior because of the color of your skin, and I hope you fucking die. That's two totally different things.
Yeah.
Totally different things. I am never going to walk up to some random person on the street and be like, look at that fucking border hopping Mexican. But I have friends who are Hispanic, friends who I know for a fact aren't even Mexicans. I'll go, look at this border hopping Mexican right here. And they're like, I'm fucking Puerto Rican, you racist. I'm like, sounds like Mexico to me, bitch. And I'll walk away and fuck with them. And we get it because we're buddies. That's completely different. You can't be racist in any facet of life. You're a white guy. You're doing it from a point of privilege, and they're too scared. No. Do you know how many of my ethnic friends have been like, look at this fucking racist skinhead cracker, fucking Irish fucking bog hopping fucking piece. And like, I've been called slurs for Irish people I didn't even know fucking existed. That's how you know they're good. It's when they're coming up with slurs I don't even fucking know.
Yeah, you're like the slur master.
I made Shane's slur list to help him block people from saying slurs.
Yeah, you were a tremendous aid.
I put things on there that Shane's like, I'm not gonna put that there because people could be using that, and I'm like, dude, the chances of someone using that in an actual sentence are low. The chances of someone using that as a slur are much higher. And he goes, I don't care. On the off chance someone actually uses it as a regular word, I'm not gonna ban it. I'm like, you're a pussy for that, but I respect it. But no, yeah. And I'll be like, fucking, look at this fucking. I think it was one of my buddies is during high school I had an Asian buddy. I'm like, this fucking dude, he's doing fucking math over here, and she's like, I failed math class twice. Like, fucking math genius over here thinking he's smarter than us.
I can't believe no one's taken him out yet.
And shit like that. And you're like, fuck you, dude, you failed math too. And I'm like, yeah, it's because I'm not Asian like you, buddy. It's like, I failed. We were in the class for kids who failed math. I'm like, yeah, you're probably there to help us all learn how to do math or some shit. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Solo from now on.
I knew I was going to fail math because I wasn't, I wasn't Asian. My last name wasn't Yang or Yang. And he goes, shut the fuck up.
Congratulations, detective.
He wasn't mad that I was saying racist things to use Asian. He was mad. He's like, I didn't even pass math. Fuck you. He was mad because he wasn't Asian enough, and I said that to his face. He's like, fuck you. Not my fault I was adopted, asshole. Like, yeah, that is. You're 16, you could claim independence and move back to China. He's like, I'm fucking Korean. I'm like,
Same diff.
basically China. I mean, did share a border. Also, Korea was like colonized by Japan and China at 2 different times, so like, get fucked. See, I've evolved to a point where I will learn things about my friends' ethnic backgrounds so I can be more like Puerto Ricans.
Yeah.
I learned Puerto Ricans really hate being called Dominican, like in general. That's just kind of a general thing amongst them, is like it's a very common thing for them to dislike being called Dominicans. And I did research on why that is. It's because, one, the Puerto Rican flag and the Dominican flag are very similar, so a lot of white supremacists and Nazis will tend to be like, it's the same country. Also, they have some keyword-based similarities.
Yeah.
Kind of like the similarities between like a German and a Croatian. They're both white. Yeah. So they have vastly different historical backgrounds, but they're both white. Same person.
Yeah.
So I call a couple of my Puerto Rican friends Dominicans, and they'd be like, oh, fuck you. One of the guys I went to basic with, he's Puerto Rican, and I knew that Puerto Ricans didn't like being called Dominican, so I was like, I'm gonna try something out. I called him a Dominican. He's like, fuck you, I'm gonna kill you, you piece of shit. I'm like, don't worry, dude. I got friends back home who are Puerto Rican. It's why I know you guys hate being called Dominicans. He's like, fuck, that makes sense. You're an asshole. I'm like, fuck you too, guy.
Start talking. I'll tell you when to stop.
And like, the best part is like we fucked with each other so hard, and then like we'd be in line for like a shower muster or whatever. That's where you show up in your uniform, you sign in, you go shower, and then you come back, and then you sign out. We were standing in line to sign out. I'm like, fuck, what's the point of you showering? Fucking Dominican Republic's so hot this time of year, you should be sweating all day. In your blood. He goes, I'm not even fucking, and he yells this, he goes, I'm not even fucking Dominican. And one of the petty officers, all they heard was fucking and Dominican. And he goes, which one of you racist motherfuckers is out here, blah, blah. And he just goes, and he raises his hand, he's like, what the fuck, racist? And he's like, I'm Puerto Rican, and someone asked me if I was Dominican. And he goes, who the fuck asked you if you were Dominican, huh? And she goes, I don't know, I just heard someone and I just went, I'm fucking Puerto Rican. So I'm very proud of my people's history. And she goes, all right. Now you have to fucking swear like that in my compartment again. And he said some sort of like punishment they can give you, like some sort of paperwork shit.
Uh-huh.
And he walks away. And then I get really close to him, like, man, I didn't know Dominicans made good lawyers. And he goes, you motherfucker, you little fucking shithead. And I turn to Morris and I'm like, did you teach him some of that Jew lawyer magic? And like, we were bored, so what we started doing, we started drawing pictures of like bipedal cats, so cats that were like standing on their legs and had somewhat human features, like not like furries, but like cats that happened to be on their legs basically, and like kind of like Peppa Pig, but if it was a cat, pretty much is the best way to describe it. You know, cartoony. And then one of my buddies, Garrett, he'd drawn it, and he's like, "Look, I'm gonna make this fucking cat Italian." And I'm like, what, are you just gonna make it a racist cat picture? And he goes, first of all, I'm Italian. Second of all, yes, that's fucking genius. The worst part is he wasn't even Italian. He was, I think, Sicilian, but we just called him Italian because it's the same fucking thing. They're technically different, whatever. Anyways, so he starts drawing it. He just calls it Dago Cat, and it's just like a riff on Godfather. And he's like, honestly, fuck, it's been like 45 minutes since I started doing this. That felt like fucking 10 minutes. That was great. And he just started drawing racist cat pictures because it passed time. So we're sitting there and we're discussing something. I'm like, no, you can't do that. You got to do this. He's like, why do I have to do this? I'm like, because you're drawing an Asian cat, and so if you do this, this, and this, that's like 6 different cultures right there. And he goes, fuck, that's smart. I'm like, yeah, see? Because what I had him do is like, you know, the like stereotypical Asian like straw hat.
Yeah.
I had him draw it more like one of the Vietnamese banana leaf hats, but still make it out of straw.
Mm-hmm.
Like make it look like it's made out of straw. And just shit like that. He's like, fuck, that's good. I'm like, yeah, see? So I understand culture, baby. And I'm racist. Sorry, not Vietnamese, Laotian, which, fun fact, Laotians are not Vietnamese. They're ethnically very different. But I met a Laotian man at basic training. And at one point, someone made a joke about him being Vietnamese, and I saw my moment. There's a moment in King of the Hill where one of the characters, Khan, he's Laotian, and one of the guy goes, so, are you Chinese or Japanese? And one guy goes, no, he's Vietnamese. And then Hank's father walks up and he goes, no, he's Laotian. Aren't you, Mr. Khan? Which is even funnier because Laotians were involved in the Vietnam War heavily, and Cotton, Hank's father, is a Vietnam veteran. So as someone says he's Vietnamese, I go, no, he's Laotian, ain't ya? And he's just sitting there, he's like, how the fuck did you know I was Laotian? I'm like, oh, I know. It's in my blood. And I did the 2 fingers under my nose, like the mustache. I'm like, it's in my blood. Watch it. And then as we're leaving, me and him happened to leave. We didn't talk after that, by the way. Like, we weren't good buddies, but we were in Navy SEPs together. If you're in Navy SEPs together, you fuck with each other. You have
Yeah.
nothing better to do. The day we're leaving, he's like, "How the fuck did you know I was Leosh?" And I was like, honestly, wholeheartedly, it was kind of a shot in the dark. I thought maybe you were, and I was like, "Fuck, it'd be funny if he was. It'd be really funny if he was. So let's try it." And it's from King of the Hill, so I just went, "You're Laotian, aren't ya?" He's like, "Yeah, I actually am." I'm like, "See, yeah, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yep.
I take a shot and I happen to make it. And that shit happens." And we went to the airport, and all of us just immediately went to fucking Dunkin' Donut and bought like, because nowhere else sold energy drinks or was open and selling energy drinks because it was like fucking 3 in the morning for some stupid fucking reason. So we went to Dunkin' Donuts because they were open 24/7, and Dunkin' Donuts it's like a refresher which has an energy drink in it. We're like, fuck, this is great. Because when you're at basic, you can't have energy drinks, you can't have fucking nothing. So I
No.
shit you not, we made a nice big circle. We went to the Dunkin' Donuts, then we all went to a smoke shop, and then we waited for our flights. And once we made it to the main central terminal, we all split off and went to our separate areas. And then I stayed with one dude named Garrett because we had originally our terminals were right next to each other, and then my terminal was on the other end of the fucking airport, and then it moved back, and then moved back to the other end. So I started leaving. I got back there, and they go, "Hey, sorry, we moved it back to the other terminal." I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me? You serious?" And they go, "Yeah, sorry." So I went back, and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing back here, dude? Your flight's gonna be here in like X amount of time." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know. They said it's back here now." And then I see it in real time change on the board. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And then the second I get back there, they're like, "Hey, by the way, your flight boarding has been delayed by like 3 or 4 hours or something." I'm like, "Seriously? Seriously?" The USO is on the other side of security. I am not going back through security again. I was already nervous enough going through TSA security, even though I am a white dude who had nothing on me. I was still nervous because for all I knew, I was going to take a pen across that wasn't allowed, and they were going to say I was a domestic terrorist.
Mm.
You know,
That probably wouldn't be good.
Yeah. So like, I'm not going through fucking. So I sat there wide awake. You know.
Yeah.
Popped in my headphone. And my dumb ass, even though I had my fucking military orders, did not board the plane first when they asked for military personnel. And I could have. And then they sat the two fucking biggest dudes. Keep in mind, I'm taller and bigger. The other guy was short and significantly bigger than me. They sat us fucking next to each other. And that motherfucker took up the entire center fucking armrest to the point where I had to put my armrest up and sit facing the aisle to be able to not be sitting with my legs together. Because guess what, Shane? I'm a guy. We have to spread our legs apart a little bit because we have testicles and a penis that get crushed by our legs.
Yeah, we got a little thing down there.
Yeah. And then the best part is the stewardess saw that I was nervous, and she's like, "Oh, is it your first time flying, sir?" And I'm like, "I just joined the military and they kicked me out, and now I'm flying for the first time and I'm scared." And she's like, "Oh, you're a lot younger than I thought you were." I'm like, "I just turned like 18 like a couple months ago." And she's like, "And this is your first?" I'm like, "I'm fucking terrified." And she's like, "Well, it's a short flight." I'm like, "That doesn't fucking matter." Most plane crashes happen on takeoff and landing. And she's like, "Can you not say that?" I'm like, "I'm sorry, I'm fucking scared. This thing's not that big of a plane." She's like, "Sir, I can't have you scaring the other flyers." And then some lady sitting behind me is like, "Honey, you're gonna be just fine, all right?" It's a short little fight. It's gonna be over before you know it. And I'm sitting there fucking death gripping my fucking knees. And the lady's like, "Do you have like a something you can watch?" And I just go, "The guy sitting next to me is spread out so much I can't reach in my pocket without putting my elbow directly in his fucking face. And I'm not a inconsiderate asshole, so I'm not willing to do it." And she goes, "Oh well." And she hands me one of her fucking headphones and goes, "Do you want to watch this movie with me?" And I'm like, "No, I don't want to. I just got out of basic. I haven't been able to use a Q-tip for like a month and a half." And she goes, "Oh, they don't have Q-tips?" I'm like, "Nope, no Q-tips." And she goes, "Oh, well, if you want, I can turn subtitles." I'm like, "I would appreciate that very much, thank you." And then her son pokes his head out, and just
Hey,
waves at
Cyrna.
me and goes back to his iPhone. "Hey, Serena."
We're listening to Cam's tales as I try to figure out how to electrify my batarang.
The kid just pokes his fucking head out, waves at me, and then goes back. And she's like, "So, are you excited to see your parents again?" And I'm like, "I talked to them. I honestly, the reason I joined is because like I'm 18. I've never been away from my parents for more than like 4 days. You know? Sorry, that's a lie. I've been away from them for a singular week because I decided to stay home during preseason football, and they went up north when we were supposed to go up north fishing, and then coach benched me the entire season and wondered why I got pissed off at him." So that was, believe it or not, Shane, I was always that dude during football where I showed up to practice early and I was like, "Hey, coach, you need to help set something up." I was the last one to leave because I always help clean stuff up. Even when it pissed my mom off, I was like, "Mom, I'm cleaning shit up. Shit needs to get cleaned up," And she's like, "That's why they have coaching staff." Blah, blah. I'm like, "Yeah, but guess what? The quicker it gets done, the quicker it gets done." I'd
Mm.
offer guys rides. Any of the underclassmen who didn't have cars and their parents were late, and I was like, "Hey, you want to use my phone?" Like, I'd sit there right out front in front of my mom, and I'd be the last guy to leave because I'd be like, "Yo, you got a ride? Yo, is your mom?" And they're like, "Yeah, my mom's literally just down the road." And I'd be like, "All right, I'm gonna head out." And they'd be like, "Okay, cool." Because guess what? I was trying to be a good fucking teammate. And
Yeah.
then coach decided to fucking grab me by the hips and just fuck me in the ass my senior year. But no. It was my fault, Shane. It's my fault.
Yeah.
I didn't put in the work.
It's
My
all your
apol
fault.
my apologies, coach. I apologize that I don't spend my off season like these other kids putting every second into football because I have a fucking job. Sorry, coach. I apologize that in spite of me not spending every waking second having football be my entire life, and yet I'm still on par or better than everyone else on the team. I apologize, coach, that I can't tell you everyone who's in the Hall of Fame like some of these other kids can.
Yeah.
See, here's the great thing about me. I enjoy watching football. I enjoy learning little tidbits about football. Guess what? Football's not one of my fucking tisms. That shit doesn't get me going. I think it's a
No.
fun game to watch. I'd rather play it, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't spend every waking fucking second like, fuck, football, 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 football.
Injected into my veins.
Yeah. Fuck, liquidate that shit and take that VHS of football plays, grind it up into a liquid and inject that shit right in my fucking dick. Like it's steroids. Right in my ass cheeks, fucking, ooh, football, baby. No. I understood how the game was played. Sure, I didn't know every little fucking rule ever. But I understood my job. My job was simple. There's a guy on the other team with a ball. Your job is to get everyone out of your way and get him.
Mm-hmm.
And 9 times out of 10, I might not have been the one getting the tackle, but the guy got.
Yep. Always gotta get the guy.
Exactly. I mean, shit. During practice, there were multiple times where we'd go light contact, and I would pick up a running back and I would throw myself backwards.
Oh,
So I landed on the ground and braced and like cushioned their fall. Why'd you do that, Meeker? I'm like, I'm 6'2" fucking 2, dog. I have padding built in. Okay. Also, half of these fucking dudes, the hardest thing they're gonna do all day, all week, all month is this. The hardest thing I'm gonna have to do is go to my fucking job, dog.
yeah.
This is a game. This is fun for me. I enjoy this shit. If you guys put me in as running back during like practice and someone tackled me, I'd fucking love that shit. That's the shit that fucking makes me want to play football. Is contact. There's no contact. I hated practice. Did I still show up? Yeah. Did I turn to my buddy and go, fucking hate contact this practices? Absolutely. But guess what? I could have been fishing during preseason when practices are required to be non-contact. And I skipped out on fishing to show up to practice. On time. Every day. In spite of me not having a driver's license. Oh. Do the fucking math on that shit, Shane.
Yeah.
Helping underclassmen understand how to get better at the game. You know, mentoring underclassmen. Being like, yo, dude, do this, do this. Dealing with issues with underclassmen. If an underclassman was doing shit they weren't supposed to, my dad said it was bullying that I did this. I told him that it was correcting. I told him it was correcting negative behavior. When you have a guy who's walking around saying he's the best player on the team, putting him up against a guy and having that guy rock his shit in a drill is not bullying. That's proving he's not the best person to walk the face of the earth, which is what we often did. We had a problem with like mainly one underclassman who walked around like he was gonna be the next fucking Jack Youngblood. He's the best fucking player that football ever saw. That he should have been in the Hall of Fame at 2 years old. And I was like, hey, Mike, fuck him up. So we had them both line up for a lineman drill. Keep in mind, the other guy outweighed Michael. My buddy, love Michael. Mike, you need to fuck his shit. Like, you need to rock his shit. You need to, like, give him a little knock of common sense. And I shit you not, my buddy fucking pounced on that motherfucker and, like, slammed him into the ground. And I was like, Mike, I understand. I said, rock his shit, but dude, what the fuck? And he's like, I wasn't even going all out. He's that much. And I'm like, he's that much of a bitch? And he's like, he's that much of a bitch. And I'm like, well, shit. Because we didn't interact with him because we were all upperclassmen. He was a freshman. He played for JV too. But coach had a problem with him being... Because the worst part is like, his issues did not stop at thinking he was the best football player. He would bully special needs kids at school. He would walk on the brand new track field, the track running course, not running course, whatever it's called, running track, which you can't walk on that with football cleats. That tears up the asphalt shit. Like, not asphalt, whatever the rubber fucking shit is that makes up the track. It rips that shit up. You can't do that. He did it. He didn't care. He would look coaches in the eyes and do it. And they go, stop fucking walking. And he's like, no. And other than kicking him off the team, there's not a lot coaches can do.
Yeah.
And for some fucking reason, coaches never kick people off the fucking team. So finally, coach is like, I don't care how you do it, but he's your problem now. You guys can deal with him. And I was like, cool. We're going to give him a little fucking shock of reality. And that was by having Michael, a guy who played the same position as him, beat him at something. Because the problem was, a lot of the freshmen were terrible. So it's like being the best of the worst, you know?
Yeah.
You think you're hot shit until you go against someone who's like, you know, let's even say average. It's like the whole thing of like, when everyone's an idiot, the average man would rule, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of like Idiocracy, that movie.
Yeah.
When everyone's fucking stupid as shit, being a normal, functional human being would make you seem like a god.
Mm-hmm.
And keep in
Might
mind,
even
Mike
make
is
you
also
president.
yeah, Michael's a great player. I'm not discounting anything Michael did. Michael's a great player, no doubt about it. My point is that it wasn't like we brought in the fucking Packers offensive line and we're like, cool, go kick his ass. I was like, Mike, you're one of our varsity starter guys. You know, let's just kind of show him what varsity's like.
Yeah.
And Mike, in his defense, did go pretty fucking easy on him. Or like, because I'm 6'2" and, you know, I weighed 375 during football, I couldn't be fast, you know?
Yeah.
Well, during one play, I was decently fast. I caught up to a guy and was about to tackle him, and then some guy who was faster than me ran in front of me to get the tackle, and I tackled both of them. And my teammate got pissy at me, and he's like, why the fuck did you tackle me? I'm like, because I was already there about to tackle, and then you ran in front of me. And, you know, at 6'2", 375 pounds, I'm not stopping on a fucking dime for anybody. And then a couple plays later, he got to the tackle before me and couldn't get the guy down. So what do you do when your teammate's not able to complete a tackle on a guy? You help him, right? Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Also tackle the guy to take him down, because maybe it's not that my teammate sucks. Maybe it's that other guy's just really strong, you know? So give him the benefit of the doubt. So I help him out, you know? We assist.
Yeah.
Two heads is better than one, you know?
Yeah.
So I did that. I assisted him. He was like, I fucking had that. Why the fuck do you think it's cool to do shit like that? You think you're hot shit, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, you didn't have the tackle. It's a scrimmage game. It's not even a season game. We're never going to play this team again. You're fucking me on my position because you're not doing your job as a linebacker, which means I have to now assist in your job, because part of my job as being a lineman is to be both a lineman, and then once my job as a lineman is done, then also do what you linebackers do. Your job is not necessarily to be a lineman and a linebacker. You can do a lineman and linebacker depending on the play, but we haven't called those plays yet. So you're just a linebacker. You're not doing any lineman shit. So if I've completed my job as a lineman and can now do your job as a linebacker, then it is part of my job to do that linebacker-esque task.
Yeah.
Because what is a lineman supposed to do once he breaks past the line of scrimmage? Is he supposed to stand there and go, cool, I've done my job? I'm not going to go tackle the quarterback who has the ball because I'm not a linebacker. That's not my job. He goes, well, you're supposed to you're supposed to open a hole for me on the line of scrimmage. I'm like, if my fat ass, my big, wide body ass, has enough room to run directly through the line of scrimmage and knock a dude on his ass, guess what you can do? Run over the guy who's already knocked on his ass. Because you're faster than me and you're only about 3 feet behind me. You should be able to do that, but clearly you don't. But yeah. Or like the fact that I saw a play happening and I started running in the direction where I felt the play was going to happen to get a one-up on the guy, and he saw me running after him and went, oh, this guy's fat, he's not going to catch me. But then I predicted what he was going to do, so that's why I was heading in the direction I was.
Mm-hmm.
So that way I could cut him off at an intersection. And then the guy who was late to pick up what was happening finally picks it up, and he's faster than me and starts running after him. And then, you know, he tries to get the tackle even though I was already there, about in the process of starting and proceeding with the tackle.
Yeah.
Just didn't physically have my hands on the guy yet. Because, you know, Shane, when a guy's going for a tackle and he jumps at the guy to tackle him, your best bet is to run in front of the guy jumping and try to do the tackle yourself, and then complain about the guy hitting you when he's in the fucking air and his feet are off the ground.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. No, that was my fault, Shane. That was my fault. I fucked up.
It's all your fault.
I shouldn't tackle the opposing team. I should walk up to them, shake their hand, and ask them politely to put the ball down.
Yep. Tackling is a very impolite thing to do during football.
Tackling, frankly, it's an antiquated football tradition, you know.
Yep.
And keep in mind, the only time where I ever did that thing during practice where I would grab guys and throw myself backwards, the only time I did that was when I did it to prevent the guy from getting first down. Because apparently they watched young Seinfeld and figured, it's 4th down, let's run the ball. And I stopped that shit. Plain and simple. Like I should have. And coach was like, why the fuck did you feel it necessary to suplex the guy? I'm like, first of all, I didn't actually suplex him. I grabbed his waist and threw myself backwards. The reason I did that is because if I threw myself forwards, he might have passed the first down line and he would have gotten a first down. So I threw myself backwards, guaranteeing that he didn't get a first down.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't like I threw myself onto my back. No, I grabbed him and threw myself backwards. And while I was going backwards, I made sure to turn a little bit. So that way he fell on his side at the very least.
Yeah.
I knew I wasn't going to be lucky enough to do a complete 180 and slam him on the ground. But I did the best I could. And yeah, me, a 370-pound guy who's already tired, throwing myself on the ground with a dude wrapped up in my arms, knocked the wind out of me for a little bit so I couldn't breathe quite right. So I took a second after the whistle got blown and just went,
I don't think you'll be solving this one.
and then started getting up, and coach goes, you need to pop right up unless you're injured. I'm like, coach, I was on the ground for all of 5 seconds after the whistle got blown, because guess what? A little bit out of, had a little bit of loss of breath from throwing myself on the ground. I apologize. There's a difference between, see, when you tackle somebody, if you get the wind knocked out of you, you fucked up. But when you suplex someone and you get the wind knocked out of you, that's understandable.
I would almost expect.
Exactly. I suplexed a dude at a fucking football game, dude. I should have gotten points for just that.
Mm-hmm.
Ref should have been like, fuck, that was sick as shit. Pop fucking like 3 touchdowns worth of points up there for them. You're in that shit. Good job. Fucking suplexing a dude at a football match? Are you fucking kidding me? Little do that football, yeah, fucking wild. I was a wild man, Shane. I was a wild man. Did wild things. Yeah.
You did it? Well, I suppose in a theoretically infinite universe, anything's possible.
You're not saying.
He hasn't said
Ah,
anything
shit.
yet. Just said hi.
She's saying nothing.
She probably she probably brought it up and said hello, and then she's finishing some other stuff.
Yeah, probably. I'm unbelievably thirsty. I'm gonna get something to drink.
Thirsty.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, my knees hurt. Dude, that hardwood I delivered is fucking heavy as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of fucking hardwood. Like, just a heads up, we usually deliver like in the range of like 50 to 90. This is just shy of 200 bundles of hardwood.
I can't sabotage that until I upgrade the disruptor.
And I'd take all of mine upstairs. And not nice stairs, by the way. Construction stairs that are basically a 2x4 that's been nailed into the wall and a little bit of framing. Those are not the sturdiest of steps, Shane.
No, can't imagine.
Also, there's nothing stopping your foot from going under the step.
Ooh. That's nice.
So you often, you might get your foot caught. And when they have nice, expensive, brand new plate glass windows, you kind of have to be, you can't exactly just walk normally and kind of stumble a little bit and catch yourself. No, you have to walk very slowly and carefully and cautiously. Oh, and when you're going through a room that has 2 sliding glass windows that are both worth like, I think it was like $15,000 per door. There's 4 doors total because it's 2 sliding glass windows on each door. So do that math. I think it's like fucking 30,000 per door, like per each of for both the doors because each of them has 2 doors on them. Because they did some custom, because normally they're sold as singular sliding glass doors, but they did a custom job where they slide out on both sides to give a bigger opening. So they had to buy 4 doors instead of the typical 2 to make 2 doors. Yeah. I don't want to be the guy to trip and slam a thing of hardwood through that.
Yeah, that probably would not go over well.
Yeah. Not to mention, the only area we could park was on a hill.
Ooh.
Well, not on a hill. Half of it was elevated. So as I'm, trying to safely remove wood from the side that is most leaned, falls on me, hits my leg and gets my foot stuck under it. Nice, I'd say 15 to 20 bundles. Catches my leg and gets my leg stuck under it and my foot, and I had to move out of that. That was fun. So walking on ankle, foot, and leg that's just been slammed and crushed by hardwood is great.
I can't
Love it.
begin to imagine the fun hijinks.
Yeah, you can't begin to imagine the amount of hatred I hold for my job. hate it. I despise it. Cameron, why do you want to join the mill? That's one thing I loved when I was talking to one of my recruiters a while ago. And they're like, "Oh, Cameron, why do you want to be a?" Because at one point I wanted to be a CB, which is basically like Navy construction.
Yeah.
I was like, I'd be interested in doing that. Like, why do you want to be a CB? I was like, I already do it in the civilian field, and might as well do it in the military. Why not? And they go, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. And I was like, on second thought, I really don't want to join the military just to do the same job and make less money. So I came back and I was like, yeah, fuck it. I want to do like X, Y, and Z. And they're like, why would you want to do basically replace it with the Army? Because same thing happened to the Army recruiter where he then asked me, hey, you said you did construction. Do you want to be an engineer? And it's like, yeah, no, I'd rather do like infantry. And they're like, why would you want to do infantry when, I mean, you're already partially qualified because even though you don't have a degree, you've been doing it for X amount of years with your parents, and you do that by trade. You can get in with that. And I was like, no, I'd rather do infantry. And they're like, why? And I'm like, why the fuck would I want to do the same job I'm already doing in shittier conditions with more requirements for less money? See, when I'm delivering hardware
Fairness
out
says
here, I can
that
wear...
maybe you could run to Hollywood and become the next Fred Astaire.
Absolutely fucking not. If I go to Hollywood, I want you guys to shoot me in the head. But no, yeah, I was like, dog, why the fuck would I want to do the same job with more requirements and less pay? Like, when I'm going to work out here in the civilian field, if I feel like wearing fucking tennis shoes one day while doing my job, I can wear tennis shoes. Because sometimes tennis shoes are more comfortable, you know?
Yeah.
Boots are great, but sometimes if you want to risk it and not wear steel toe boots and just wear tennis shoes, that's your choice. You don't get to make that choice in the military. You can't go, fuck it, I'm gonna wear my steel toe boots today. I'm just gonna wear tennis shoes because it's a required uniform. And that's the pros of being a contractor versus the actual employee. Is if the guy I'm contracting for goes, yo, why are you not wearing steel toes? You're like, I didn't feel like it. They could fire you for it, but guess what? They're probably fucking not gonna. Like, when I'm doing a delivery, yeah, is it probably risky that I wear tennis shoes and not steel toes? Yeah, but guess what? I'm willing to risk the injuries to my feet from delivering hardwood, which the chances of me injuring my feet are still pretty slim when it's hardwood floor. Not exactly, like, it's not a steel fucking I-beam. It's not gonna crush my feet and fucking, cut a toe off. It's fucking hardwood floor. If I drop it on my foot, I suck it up and I grow up. If I fuck up a toe, that's what healthcare is for. If I really need to go to a doctor, I go to a fucking doctor. I don't wear gloves when I do deliveries. I have fucking cuts on my hands. But guess what? If I was an employee, I would have to wear the boots and the gloves because I'm an employee. But because I am a subcontractor, I am free to do what I want. And it's not their problem. So if John's like, hey, why aren't you wearing gloves when you do deliveries? I can go, John, I don't want to wear fucking gloves. And guess what John says? Cool. Just cool. Do you, man?
I need to choose a location to issue an order.
Now, if I join the military, hey, why aren't you wearing your fucking your uniform? Why aren't you wearing that? I'm like, it's fucking like 109 degrees outside. I really don't want to be wearing pants and a jacket right now. I'd rather take my jacket off, untuck my shirt, and just do my job because it's more comfortable. Well, you gotta maintain professional standard at all times. I can't fucking change the fact that I have fucking grease stains on my, on my uniform from working on an engine. What are you gonna do about it? Like, that
I
was one
need
of
to
the
choose a
examples I
location
loved
to issue
hearing
an
from my
order.
uncle. He would talk about like he had a
This is absurd.
buddy
Now,
who was in like
how
the
would you like it if I started
mechanics corps
ordering
and shit, and
ramen
like did all the
around?
do works on the Humvees and shit. They
Yeah.
had a CO who got pissed off at them because there was oil stains and like diesel stains and shit on their clothes.
Yeah.
Like, you guys are so dirty. Why are you so dirty? And it's like, dude, we've been crawling around inside the engine bays of Humvees all day. If you can come out of there squeaky clean, there's something wrong with your Humvee. If there's no oil in your Humvee, there's something wrong with it, dude.
Yeah.
And you see, that's the problem between like buses and workers. Is you have the workers who they can get stuff done really fucking quick. The only problem is they do it the way they want to do it. It creates potential for like unsafe environments.
Mm-hmm.
The boss don't like that because that's a liability.
Hmm.
So yeah, that'd be another problem I'd have in the military is they'd be like, you can't, hey, you cannot do X, Y, and Z. You can't do that. Why are you doing this way? I'm like, because it's quicker. But the manual says do it this way. I'm like, I don't fucking care. It's quicker. It does the same fucking job in half the time. That's what people don't understand about the military, which I think is fucking wild. Is for some fucking reason they don't listen to the guys who are actually doing the job. And when they do actually genuinely listen to the guys who are actively doing the job that they are making something for, it tends to turn out better than anything they can think up in their little offices and shit.
Yeah.
Look, the guys who are shooting the bad guys think there's something wrong with our gun. No, no, no. It's like the Simpsons meme. It's like it's not. Am I wrong? No, 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 no. Children who are wrong.
Yes.
Am I out of touch? No, no. The children are wrong. I'm hungry. I'm gonna get some food.
You go do that.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I got
Hmm.
chippies. I got chippies. I got lots of things to eat.
Eat hearty, says Sirna. Eat hearty.
Eat raw salmon.
I don't know if that'll turn out great.
I'm gonna do it anyways because it's sushi grade salmon.
Hmm.
We used it to make poke bowls for dinner.
I've never had sushi or sushi adjacent food.
It's not bad. Now I'm a red-blooded American who'd prefer steak, but this is sacrilegious to Japanese people, but I don't care. I'm using one of those corn cob holders things as a toothpick to pick up some of the raw fish because I don't want to grab it.
Oh my god. Not using chopsticks?
Fuck
Ooh,
no.
You barbarian.
No wonder those fucking Asian dudes are so skinny. You have to pick it up 1 grain of rice at a time. Yeah, do you know that's why sticky rice is so popular with Japanese culture? Is that it's that fucking hard to pick up regular rice with chopsticks?
Kind of figured.
So they cook it to be sticky, so that way they can pick it up easier.
Mm-hmm.
How does Chinese man? How Japanese man get so fat on these tiny ass ribs? Japanese, not Chinese. Whatever. That's from the Keanu Reeves movie, The Replacements, which is a great movie.
I've only ever heard of the Disney cartoon The Replacements.
Oh man, you gotta watch the Keanu Reeves movie, dude. We still need to do that movie night on stream, Shane. What's up with that?
I have not planned about it or thought about it,
Oh, what the fuck, buddy?
and it's not going to be on stream. It'll be a movie night on the server.
Dog. What the fuck? You should at least do a YouTube video of it. Like, just record us listening to it, and then you can, like, fucking edit it and, like, throw in frames of the thing that we're talking about, and then, or, like, short little clips, and then the rest of it can just be, like, fucking stock pictures with, like, your profile pic and my profile pic.
Yeah.
Just do what the YouTube channel Your Movie Sucks does, honestly. That guy's he got set up.
I've never watched Your Movie Sucks.
Oh, he does a good job. I like his shit. He's kind of funny.
Mm.
He's Canadian. Just beware.
Well, I was gonna check him out, but now that I know he's Canadian, I don't know.
I stopped eating salmon and tuna, and now I'm eating seaweed.
Seaweed.
Mm-hmm.
How the hell do I electrify my battery here?
I still remember, before I left for basic, I got to raid the pantry one last time because I was like, fuck, I'm hungry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to get to eat good food. So what did I do?
What'd you
I
do?
grabbed like six of the things of sushi seaweed and just ate all of them. Ate like an unhealthy amount of seaweed in one sitting.
Hmm.
And then next morning woke up. One of my female friends forgot men can get breast cancer.
Hmm.
In case you didn't know, Shane, men can get breast cancer.
They can. The men can get titty cancer.
Yes. It's actually a lot more common than you'd think.
Hmm. I did not know this. I was not aware of this.
Uh-huh. Damn, that seaweed's good.
Where is the office whisk? Pretty sure I have a feeling I know where the answer to that riddle is. Just gotta find the office. Oh, I've been to it. One of the stages. This place. Arthur can be so rude when pointing out. Yeah, he can. can.
What did I do?
Sirna commented that the Riddler can be so rude when pointing out Batman's thoughts. And he can.
See, that's one thing. Also, speaking of Batman, here's one thing I think a lot of people kind of either don't know or don't think about is most of the villains know who Batman is. Almost all of Batman's main villains know that Batman is Bruce Wayne.
I know a couple of them do, but
No, dude. Of the main ones, like pick a main one.
Joker.
Joker knows who Batman's secret identity is.
I mean, I know in a few continuities he does. Like, I know in the Harley Quinn cartoon, he didn't know until Harley unmasked him, and then Joker got all mad, and was like, "I didn't want to know. That was part of the game."
Yeah, see, that's the problem is there's creators like that who don't realize that it is canon, regardless of like the reboot. It is supposed to be canon that all of Batman's villains figured out who he was a while ago. Keep in mind, this is later in the canon. There are other ones where it's like the Penguin knew, blah 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 blah, which the Penguin knowing makes sense. But eventually, in one iteration, which became part of like universal canon from then on, was the reason all of them know who that Batman is Bruce Wayne, and the reason they don't kill Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne's the only thing keeping Batman in check.
Yeah. Well, I just asked Grok because why not? I'm curious, and Grok is a decent way to get at least a lead. Grok lists that generally, depending on story reboots and specific continuities, key rogues who do know are Bane, which, yeah, I knew that. Raish, yeah. Riddler, I'm not surprised during, in some stories, such as Hush, he discovered his identity, but is often prevented from using it due to mental instability or external factors. Hush, yeah, I knew that. Talia, obviously, they had a kid. Hugo Strange, not surprised. And then there's the Joker. The Joker's knowledge of Batman's identity is ambiguous. In some stories, Endgame or the Dark Knight film, he seems aware but chooses not to care, as the Batman persona is more real to him. In the mainline comics, he rarely explicitly knows unless a specific plot demands it. Rogues who likely don't know: Two-Face, Penguin, Catwoman,
Okay, but Penguin knowing
what?
Penguin knowing who Batman is not only makes sense, like just through thought, makes the most sense story-wise.
Yeah.
The whole point of Penguin is that his whole thing is that he's basically Bruce Wayne if he was bad.
Yeah, he's Al Capone. He's a mob boss. It says Penguin's usually too focused on his criminal empire to deduce or care about Batman's identity, with no major canonical reveal. Catwoman, I mean, I surely in the early days, but like Selena and Bruce are like, they're a thing. Batman and Catwoman are like a thing.
Penguin in at least 2 comic books knew who Batman was.
Let's Google that instead of just asking Grok. Did Penguin ever find out Batman's identity? I probably spelled identity wrong, but whatever. Comic book, whatever, CBR. The Penguin may know Bruce Wayne's secret identity. Spoiler warning, the article contains major spoilers for Batman number 58 by Tom King. and a bunch of other on sale now. And this was written in November 8th, 2018. Penguin had yet to play a major role in the current run of Batman, but Tom King and Michael Janine addressed the classic villain's absence, starting with issue 58.
Also,
The storyline what?
The argument could be made that, let's say the villains stop caring and want Batman dead.
Mm-hmm.
They out Bruce Wayne as Batman, kill Batman. Then they have to deal with Alfred.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you don't want to mess with Alfred. Alfred's a badass. The greatest retcon in one of the greatest retcons in all of comics, not just DC Comics, was making Alfred the like ancestral butler for the family, and he's a former MI6 agent.
Yeah, MI6, SAS, fucking absolute badass. Dude headbutted Superman and walked away like it was nothing.
Mm-hmm.
He broke Superman's nose.
Yeah.
And just casually was like, the fuck you gonna do about it, Clark? Like, there's one storyline where Bruce dies and Bruce's mom dies, but Thomas Wayne lives, and he becomes a more deadly, becomes a more deadly Batman. The only problem with that storyline is people point to that like, look, Thomas would have been a scarier Batman. No, the whole point of Bruce's story and why his story works better than a Thomas Wayne Batman story is that, one, Bruce Wayne was the child. It's much different for a child to lose his parents than a parent to lose his wife and child. Different dynamic.
Yeah.
Second of all, Bruce Wayne was young enough that he could mold that persona of...
Oh yeah, and then Martha also became the Joker in that story.
Yeah. An absolute fever dream of a story.
I'm actually kind of curious. I've been wanting to get comics and a bunch of other stuff because I've if you weren't here for a couple of the streams last week, I was talking about how I'd like to make videos about how crossovers between certain IPs would go, like how a crossover where the Transformers fight the Galactic Empire from Star Wars would go, and then also like the Assassin's Creed X Batman, how that would go.
Yeah.
And
yeah, so just like an even nerdier version of the Greatest Warrior show.
Yeah, I don't know who the Greatest Warrior show is, but sure.
The Greatest Warrior, basically, it was like I think it was TL, either the History Channel.
Do you
or
mean
like
Deadliest Warrior on Spike?
Deadliest Warrior, yeah, on Spike.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, I remember Deadliest Warrior. Real history for real men. There's a channel out there. It's called Pointless Hub. It's the same guy who does it's Cody from Alternate History Hub, but Pointless Hub is like where he just talks about movies and shit. And he's got a video about Deadliest Warrior.
Deadliest Warrior, we didn't deserve it as a show.
I know, it was fantastic.
Who's gonna win? A Nazi SS battalion or a fuck ton of samurai with miniguns?
George Washington versus Napoleon Bonaparte. Who's better?
Baby Hitler, baby Kim Jong-un.
Who can be the better dictator?
And each of them has butter knives duct taped to their hands. Which wins? Crack baby Hitler Crack baby, Mao Zedong. Whichever baby wins gets more crack.
But yeah, I'd like to do
By the way,
more comic stuff
I am
to do
patenting that.
research
I
for
am
that.
patenting that business idea, Shane. That
Mhm.
business idea is patented by me of getting crack babies and having them fight to the death over crack.
I'll let you have that. I will let you have that idea
I think
all
there's
to yourself.
I think there's a market there, Shane. I think we could market that real easily, all right?
I'm sure you'd find a way.
It'd be like cockfighting, but even cooler. Because who the fuck wants to see two chickens fight? What are they gonna do? Flap their wings and peck at each other? Boring. What can a baby do? Oh, I don't know. Barehanded baby strangulation? Yeah.
Fuck. Dang it.
I mean, I'm just saying, when you're a crack addicted baby, you'll do anything for more crack, Shane.
Mm-hmm.
How do you think crack whores are born?
Sarah wants to know what your idea for a Batman and Assassin's Creed crossover, how that would go.
I think they already did that, didn't they?
I don't think so. Let me Google that.
We
See,
got Google.
Batman, Assassin's Creed. I mean, there's plenty of fan fiction, I'm sure. That's like the third fill in the result thing that came up.
Oh, I guess.
No,
Wait.
no, they never did crossover.
Huh. I sworn I saw something. Saw some. Oh, it was probably a YouTube video about someone talking about something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. I mean, honestly, my opinion. People argue that Batman would be in the Templar because of X, Y, and Z. I would argue the whole point of the Templar and with Batman and the League of Shadows and the Assassins and the Templar is that the whole point is the Assassin's Guild and the Templar do similar things.
Yeah. Yeah, they do.
That's what makes a good story about opposing sides.
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't get me wrong, I love seeing movies where the bad guy is just, I'm a piece of shit, I'm a terrible fucking horrible bad guy, and I like it.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. That's cool. Like that fucking rapist from Daredevil who literally just goes, yeah, I fucked her, and she liked it. I like that villain. That's a funny fucking villain. There's nothing better than a villain who's just like a scuzzy bastard. Nothing better. But something that's even better is having a hero who does something, a villain who does something similar, and makes the hero reflect on their poor choices.
Yeah.
Or reflect and go, fuck, the bad guys are doing something similar to what I'm doing. Should I stop doing what I'm doing? So saying, oh, he'd be a Templar because of this. Absolutely fucking not. That defeats, like, the whole point of Batman.
Mm-hmm.
Now, would he be like I don't remember what the fucking assassin's name is. His name is like Sean or Seamus or something.
I mean, it's the Assassin Brotherhood. I don't know who the only modern. I haven't kept up with like the current Creed. I'm not familiar with what the current storyline is in Assassin's Creed, but I know Desmond Miles' dad William is still around, but like that's the most I know.
Well, there was an assassin who was in the who was part of the Assassin's Guild who became a Templar eventually.
Yeah, Shay McCormack. Yeah, we're trophy
Shay
hunting that
McCormack.
game right now.
Yeah. Batman would have an opposite kind of situation of that.
Yeah, Cyrano argues, and I kind of agree that at first, as Batman's first digging into it, because the way that we thought about the way I kind of set up the crossover is that because of Gotham being like this cesspit of corruption, it would be a prime target for the Templars to go in and start spreading their fingers and puppet strings, doing things like putting their people on the board of directors at Wayne Enterprises, putting them in the city council, trying to depose Jim Gordon as police commissioner, doing stuff like that. And at some point when the assassins catch up, there's like some high profile assassination of a Templar politician or board member or whatever, which obviously attracts Batman's attention more than an unknown politician showing up already would. And as he starts digging into the Templars and assassins, at first he's kind of interested and agrees with the Templars because they want to like bring order to chaos. But then when he gets even deeper, he's like, maybe not. Maybe not.
Yeah. Which, by the way, the Assassin's Creed series fucks over the Knights Templar so bad. The Knights Templar is cool as shit, dog.
Well, the way I look at it is that the historical Knights Templar that we know of from the Crusades are still the way they were. It's just they had the secret Illuminati Templar Brotherhood, Templar Order, using it as a cover. That's the way I've always understood it and thought of it.
Don't get me wrong, I don't know fucking shit about Assassin's Creed. The only Assassin's Creed game I've played a majority of is fucking Valhalla, and that game is not fucking Assassin's Creed lore.
No, Valhalla is fucky wucky to say the least.
Yeah. But guess what? There's nothing cooler than being an assassin and carrying around 2 fucking great swords. All right.
Yeah, that's the problem with the RPG creeds like Valhalla and Origins and Odyssey.
Fuck off! I love that shit.
Oh yeah, they're fine games. They're great games. The problem is the title of the game, Assassin's Creed. That comes with some certain expectations that it doesn't. That none of the games meet.
I would argue that especially with the Vikings Assassin's Creed, the Vikings becoming part of the Assassin's Guild would not be an impossibility.
Oh, I wouldn't argue that either.
Yeah, but which is going to be more kind of make more sense as someone trying to fit in as a Viking, them carrying around all this assassin gear and being super duper stealthy, or them just doing what Vikings do and throwing some assassin shit in there when necessary.
Yeah.
The whole thing that made Vikings work was here's what they did. They saw a place that had money that they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
They could have easily gone at night and started pillaging at night. They waited until the ass crack of dawn, right when the sun's coming up. They did fucking shrooms and basically like Viking methamphetamines and got cracked the fuck out. And went, cool, now we're gonna go steal all their shit and light buildings on fire. Subtlety is not part of their repertoire.
No.
And it shouldn't be. My favorite parts of the Valhalla series is getting to, like, it makes sense to start out, like, especially for Eivor, sneak up, kill a couple of dudes, and then once you're inside the castle that you're, like, besieging, then start doing crazy Viking shit. because then it fits. But you're not gonna sneaking around doing an entire mission as stealth doesn't make sense. Doing an entire mission loud and proud also doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
What I would argue, like, best bet for the Viking Assassin's Creed is, let's say, what's one non-spoiler? Okay, Eivor's going into a castle to kill a dude.
Mm-hmm.
Easily, he could fucking parkour around, assassinate the dude, and leave. But that's not what Eivor does. It's not what Eivor believes because he's a Viking. Now, Eivor's sneaking up, taking out a couple of archers who are going to become problems later to guarantee his longevity. Cool. Eivor knows he can beat everyone else in a sword fight. The archers are the big problem right now because archers, they have their vantage point. They can shoot arrows at them. He deals with those. Maybe he takes out the one big guy. And then after taking out the one big guy, because keep in mind, all the finishers for like the big bulky dudes, it's not you stabbing him with your hidden blade. It's you using his own weapon to kill him.
Yeah.
So I'd argue that'd be pretty cool. Sneak around, kill all the archers. Find the big dude if there's more than one, tough titty. But if there's one that's in like the center of town, sneak up to him, hide in a bush, jump out, grab his fucking flail chain thing, snap his neck using the chain in front of everyone, and then pull out your two great swords and start going crazy. That's more akin to what a Viking assassin would do.
Don't make me laugh. You overwork and
Which is how I play the game. I don't immediately go up to a castle and just start killing everybody. I sneak around. I sneak around, stealthily kill some of the guys that I know are going to be problems, like the archers, the specialty dudes, like the big fucking bulky guy. And then I find one guy who's in the middle of town, and I skewer him like a kebab with my greatsword. And then I go, "What's up, fuckers? Let's go."
Okay, here's something Sirna says that I kind of think I'm pretty sure she's wrong on. She says that you probably know more about Batman stuff than either me or her. I have a feeling that's wrong.
So here's my extent of Batman knowledge. The Dark Knight movies, which I know a good decent bit about. Love the Dark Knight movies. Most of my understanding of Batman, I don't know fuck all about basically any of the Robins. I know Damian Wayne is Bruce Wayne's son. It's just because they share the same last name, and that the rest of the Robins were some variation of orphan that he adopted / kidnapped and turned into Robins.
Kidnapped.
That's about it. And then the rest of it is lore about some of the like villains. Like I know who Professor Pig is.
Well, I don't know that. I don't know who Professor Pig is.
Oh, Professor Pig, he's cool as shit. He turns regular people into like mindless piggy drones and then makes them do shit for him. Yeah. And in fact, I actually there's a website called Hero Forge. It's for making D&D characters. And I got really, really bored and I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna make my own series of like Batman things. And I did, because there's only been like 3 or 4 iterations of Professor Pig because he's a really fucked up villain. Like the Joker's fucking wild and does crazy shit. Professor Pig is so fucked up that there are authors that straight up refuse to even mention his existence because he's like, the whole point of his character is he's just a complete sadist. I made Professor Pig, and
I'm not surprised with a name like Professor Pig.
Whole thing with my whole PYG, by the way. My setup with Professor Pig is okay. He's a doctor. I kind of went with like a Harvey Dent approach. He's a doctor. Maybe he was in some sort of accident that disfigured him. He couldn't. Maybe he was like a Dexter Morgan style serial killer beforehand. He's in some sort of accident. It fucked his brain up. He's still a really good surgeon, so what does he do to repair his face and make himself look less like a two-faced burn villain,
Mm-hmm.
burn victim? He uses some pig skin and does a graft with that. Well, his nose is fucked up and he needs a nose. Cool, he's got a pig nose. And if I find him, I'll send you a picture of it. But yeah. And then I did the whole point of the story was all of Batman's villains are in prison. They're
Mm-hmm.
in Arkham Asylum. And it's like it's all of them. It's like fucking Deathstroke. It's like all of these villains are in prison.
I think
And
Deathstroke is usually kept at I don't not Belle Reve. It's a different
I
maybe it is
understand
Belle Reve.
he's not typically kept at Arkham Asylum. Just go along with me. In this storyline, Arkham Asylum is not just a maximum security prison. It's a fucking maximum security prison. It's a mental institution. It's all this shit. It's like an Alcatraz Island prison, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And it's all this shit. Deathstroke got arrested. Let's just say he's in there and he's waiting to be processed over to Belle Reve, whatever. But as of right now, when this story is taking place, he is in Arkham, okay?
Okay.
It's got Bane. It's actually got two Banes.
Hmm.
This is where it gets cool. Because in this storyline, Bane is the Venom's getting to him, he's getting older.
Yeah.
All right? It's kind of doing like a Boba Fett advanced aging thing where he's like kind of like a power lifter.
Yeah.
How power lifters can be like 45 and they look like they're like 70. Just jacked. But their body is shit, okay? That's what's going on with Bane. So there's a new younger guy who isn't on Venom yet, but he becomes Bane. And he's Bane's bunkmate, and Bane's like, bruh, Batman's evil. We need to kill him. And then they kind of Suicide Squad a little bit, where like you've got all these villains and Penguin's obviously he's in charge of his gang with like all the mobsters. Then you got Riddler who's working kind of sort of with like his gang is, you know, clicked up with Penguins. Joker doesn't have a gang because everyone's like he's way too fucking crazy to talk to. He's in maximum security. He's not able to be around the rest of everyone, so he doesn't even have a gang.
Mm-hmm.
But Joker, this is really, really fucking wild. Joker kills a guard. Hannibal Lecter's the guard. Goes into the main prison yard and is like, fucking, it's me, Joker, and starts a complete riot to try and escape. Joker ends up dying. Okay?
Yeah.
One of the prisoners who escapes takes up the mantle as Joker because he feels it will help increase his prowess as a criminal. If people look at him and they're like, oh, that's Joker. So he does the clown makeup, blah, 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 you know, all that. Dresses up in the same clothes and starts just doing Joker shit. And the original Joker doesn't have a Harley Quinn. This Joker does, but Harley Quinn's not a psychiatrist. Well, is a psychiatrist, but is in prison.
Yeah.
Arkham's co-ed for some reason. I don't remember why the fuck I said it was co-ed. I think it was a men and women. Yeah, it was a men and women's prison that was separated. But it's on the same island. It's like the same building, but they're blocked off. Like they're completely locked off from each other. But obviously it's a fucking escape, so people are gonna be breaking walls and shit. Some of the women leak in, so then you got your Catwoman, your Punchline, which is basically another version of Harley. It's knockoff Harley Quinn.
Yeah.
Punchline is traditionally the second girlfriend of Joker after Harley starts doing her own thing. I flip-flopped it. Punchline's the original. Harley Quinn is the girlfriend of the second Joker.
You know what? Scarecrow, Ivy, this Arkham Knight guy and his giant freaking army. I'm getting out of town.
Fuck, I need to pull it up because I think I have like it written down. I'm not remembering it exactly. This is the problem with like shit I do is I fucking either don't write it down or I write it down and forget about it. But if I see what the guys look like, it'll help me remember. Okay, so yeah, there's OG Bane, blah blah blah. There we go. So the guy who goes to jail was originally one of the Robins. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
New Robin, completely like not like any of the other Robins. It's not like a Tim Drake or whatever.
Yeah.
He does end up becoming Red Hood though.
Hmm. Okay.
So in this storyline, he becomes Red Hood. It is after he escapes prison and becomes Joker. So in this storyline, guy escapes, becomes Joker, and then realizes, fuck, this literally achieves nothing. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So then he goes back to being, instead of being like a villain, he's kind of he's more of an anti-hero like Red Hood. And there's Harley Quinn, and like keep in mind it's got all these guys. It's got the Orange Lantern, it's got the Yellow Lantern, it's got whatever the main Yellow Lantern guy is Sinestro. There we go, Sinestro.
Yeah, he's a bad guy.
Yeah, it's got Scarecrow, it's got Lex Luthor, it's got Captain Boomerang. Because the plan for this was, instead of Arkham just being like Gotham's prison, it's like a prison specifically designed for supervillains, so it's just where all the supervillains are. So yeah, Joker's dead. He takes up the mantle. Turns out Joker's been revived through the like Ra's al Ghul like
Lazarus Pit
revival, Lazarus Pit, yeah. And now he's hopped up on Venom.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. So he's got this big backpack that he's inhaling the venom, and then the like used up venom that's basically like, it's like depleted uranium, basically it's useless now, is being burned. It's got like these cool like this motor on the back, it's got smokestacks and shit. And he's fucking huge, and he's still got the Joker makeup.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool. I thought it was cool. Tell me if any of this sounds like shit. That's fine. I'd understand. I wouldn't be insulted.
I bet I could take these militia guys.
But yeah, Captain Boomerang, Lex Luthor, Riddler, Penguin, Professor Pig. There we go. The Mad Hatter. That's a DC villain that I'm surprised no one knows exists.
Who?
The Mad Hatter.
Oh, people know about the Mad Hatter. Mad Hatter is like he's one of the villains you go after in Arkham City and Arkham Knight. In fact, he was one of the first villains we went after in Arkham Knight.
I never hear fucking anyone talk about him on like forums and shit. Yeah. So there's Mad Hatter. And like all these guys are in prison. Mad Hatter hates Riddler. Riddler hates Mad Hatter.
Not
surprising. And there's like this big like prison riot breaks out. Our heroes escape. None of the bad guys escape, which is weird. Why would none of the bad guys escape? That doesn't make sense. Turns out they wanted the not so bad guys gone so they could take over the prison. And then the prison, the female side, the male side, is divided between two gangs. And it just becomes like this villain, quote unquote, sanctuary city. And they're trying to take it over. And then eventually, the main crew goes to. This is where, like, the guy who becomes the second Joker kind of becomes Red Hood instead. Then goes through like Red Hood arcs. Is he keeps trying to break into Arkham and like
Crazy preacher guy.
fix shit,
Mm-hmm.
and he keeps failing. So it starts out, you know, he leaves prison, he's perfectly fine, he's, you know, got all 10 fingers, 10 toes, blah blah blah. And through this, like he's getting fucked up, and then eventually he loses one of his eyes.
Hmm.
So now he's missing an eyeball. I don't remember how I explained it away, but now he's missing an eye. Ooh,
Why are you
that's
not
crazy.
sliding, Batman?
What's he do about that? This is where his 100% redemption arc comes through. Guy Gardner. That's the Green Lantern that Ryan Reynolds played, right?
No, I believe that
No, he
was
played-
Hal Jordan.
Hal Jordan. There we go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Hal
the Hal
Jordan
Jordan
is the most famous one. John Stewart is the black one, and then Guy Gardner is the one that Nathan Fillion played in the James Gunn Superman.
Right. Yep. Okay. He has a Hal Jordan moment. One of the Green Lanterns dies, gives him his ring. But he's like, I don't want to be a lantern. So he keeps doing the Red Hood thing, but he's got a Green Lantern ring now.
Mm-hmm.
So he can do Green Lantern. He just chooses not to do Green Lantern shit. He just wears it on a necklace, you know?
Yeah.
He just doesn't do Green Lantern shit. Well, obviously, the Green Lantern ring, if you don't use it, goes away eventually. It's just fine. Fuck you. You don't want me. Bye-bye. And find someone better, yeah?
Yeah.
So the Green Lantern ring does that. It fucks off and finds someone else. And he's like, well, shit, I was going to use those Green Lantern powers to, you know, take back Arkham.
Mm-hmm.
So what does he do? He becomes a Red Lantern.
Oh.
Yeah.
The angry ones.
Yeah. Because he's angry, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because he's still wanted by police. Police are basically doing nothing about Arkham other than going, well, shit. Arkham's under control of a bunch of criminals. Whoopsie poopsie. You know?
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot they can do. It's basically a castle full of greatest villains known to man. So the guy's angry. That's why he became Red Hood. So now he ends up getting a Red Lantern ring. His Harley Quinn gets, I think, what ring was it? I think it was a Pink Lantern ring, or whatever the fuck that.
I don't remember what the pink rings are.
Yeah, I don't remember what any of them are, but I think no, wait, it wasn't pink.
So talk
Pink
to me.
might be
Where is-
love.
That's all I know.
I think it was pink, yeah, because I think it was love.
Blue is compassion and hope, says Suna.
Yeah.
I know green is like willpower and or creativity / imagination, something along those lines. Yellow is
Willpower,
envy.
yeah.
Red is anger.
And as you may or may not know, the only way to remove a Red Lantern ring is with a Blue Lantern ring, yeah?
That's not surprising.
That comes back later. That's not important. So, anyways, him, New Bane, who's a Green Lantern, is who the Green Lantern ring goes to, and that's how the Joker guy finds him.
Mm-hmm.
There's even Poison Ivy. Poison Ivy's in it. She stays at the prison, and she's kind of got her own little like area in one of the smaller courtyards that she's turned into like this big jungle
Yeah.
haven. Killer Croc, shit like that, you know?
Yeah.
And so Pink Lantern Harley, Red Lantern Joker Red Hood, and Green Lantern Green Lantern Bane.
Mm-hmm.
Old Bane, not New Bane. New Bane is... Fuck, I forgot what New Bane's doing. Anyways, Old Bane gets the Green Lantern ring while he's in prison. So he kind of just, like, does his own thing. He's like, fuck, I gotta get out of here. Gets the ring, kind of hides it from everyone, leaves, meets up with the new Joker guy, and he's like, yo, the fuck are we gonna do here, man? This is, like, this situation's all gone to shit. He kind of has, like, that, you know how in prison movies there's always that old guy who's like, I don't care that I'm in prison, but if I'm gonna be in prison, I'm gonna at least spend my last, you know, my time not dealing with stupid shit, you know? So Bane's basically, all Bane's doing is like, hey, I don't fucking like you, but here's the deal. If I'm gonna die in prison, which I am, I'm at least gonna have my last moments be, you know, not stupid and not dealing with people's bullshit.
I prayed for the first time in my life.
So New Bane, which this will make the DEI woke crowd happy. I was kind of imagining it being like a
whatever you want to know.
Blindside
The
type of
unexplained
thing. He's a
fires in the last few weeks.
football
Was there
player,
a
big
common
guy,
accelerant found at any
black
of the crime
guy.
scenes?
Cool.
Petroleum-based napalm.
You know, I
Thinking
imagine
probably
kind
has
of
a
like a
reason.
Michael Clark Duncan, but with
Firefly. That's who you
with a
attracted.
beard,
That freak.
couple of
He hasn't hit
tats.
Gotham for what?
Yeah.
10 years? I tell you,
You know?
someone needs to reopen the asylum.
But Michael
back.
Clark Duncan's
Don't go
obviously
anywhere.
dead.
Someone will come and take you back to GCPD.
Yeah, so New Bane was also in the prison. He's kind of all he's doing is trying to get by, you know?
Yeah.
Just like Old Bane. New Bane's learning from Old Bane. That's why he's New Bane. And the whole plan is basically have these villains all become good guys in the storyline. So New Bane takes the Bane persona and becomes a good guy. This thing's a whole clusterfuck. I don't know what the fuck happened with it, but you gotta realize I made this, like, it's been a hot minute since I made these, so.
Oh yeah,
I'm kind of-
I've had stories that are just absolute clusterfucks with how much I've tried putting into it.
Yeah. But I like it because Deathstroke's there, and Deathstroke's got cool homemade prison swords. Because like the whole plan for the entire thing was like, yes, they have control of the prison, but they're still in a prison. Like
Yeah.
they don't have guns, they don't have this and that. So all of their weapons are going to kind of be like these almost like wasteland prison shank things. So Deathstroke has his like iconic katanas, but instead of being katanas, they're like these homemade prison blades that he made out of like pieces of basically scrap metal that he found with like rags wrapped around the handle for handles.
Yeah. Hold that thought. I need to find my phone so I can stick it on the charger, and I can't find my phone in my room. Oh wait, never mind. It was sitting right here on my. It was my
There we
black
go.
phone sitting on my black TV stand, blending in with perfect camouflage.
That boy.
I need to. I mean, I need to get a new phone case because mine is breaking down. I'm gonna get one that's like not black so that it stands out. I'm looking for it. I'll get white. I'll get a white one because hashtag white supremacy. You know.
Absolutely. Yeah, the biggest problem I had with it was like I wanted to get Sinestro his lantern ring.
Mm-hmm.
Cause like, what the fuck is the point of Sinestro without his lantern ring? You know.
Yeah.
But if he's in prison, how would he get his ring if all these other prisoners don't have their iconic stuff? Like Deathstroke doesn't have his iconic katanas. He's got ones that he had to make.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Boomerang doesn't have his boomerangs. He has ones that he made out of scrap metal, you know.
Yeah.
Scarecrow's mixing up cleaning supplies from the closet to make these
Fear toxin.
chemical bombs and shit. Yeah. And fear toxins and shit. So why the fuck does Sinestro have his ring? My thought was, here's what I was thinking. I believe what I was thinking at the time. The warden has Sinestro's ring, and I don't remember what his name is, but he's the Orange Lantern, the one like the greed one.
Mm-hmm.
He has their lantern rings just because he thinks they're cool, and they're small enough that he can have them as like little trophies in his desk.
Yeah.
So as the prisoners are like turning the place over, one of them finds their rings. Obviously, the Orange Lantern's gonna fucking kill the dude because he's greedy, and Sinestro is gonna kill the guy because that's the source of his power. You know.
Yeah.
That's why, fun fact, there's only actually one Orange Lantern, which makes sense because the Orange Lanterns are greed, so it makes sense there's only one. And he killed somehow like people die and he uses them as like projections basically. It's weird, it's hard to explain. I don't understand it. I need to reread it to understand it. But yeah, so the Orange Lantern obviously would want the whole prison to himself.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just going around killing dudes. Like all he's doing is fucking hiding out. He'll kill a couple guys here and there, hide out, kill a couple guys, hide out.
Mm-hmm.
So the guys in the prison are obviously trying to deal with him. Sinestro, I don't know where Sinestro's loyalties would lie in that situation, because the main gangs are kind of Penguin and Riddler, and then the Joker and Lex Luthor.
Yeah.
So I don't know if Sinestro would be siding with the Penguin or with kind of Joker. Oh, I even have Black Mask.
Ooh.
Yeah. The I believe cartel.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. He's one of the mob bosses. The three like main mob boss villains are Penguin, Black Mask, and Two-Face. Those are like the main mafia style mob bosses.
Yeah. So that's kind of what the point. Yeah. So there's Lex Luthor and Joker's side of the prison, and then there's like the mafioso side of the prison, which obviously is all one side of the prison, but is kind of divvied up amongst like their gangs.
Yeah. Got their own territories.
Yeah, but they're still working together against the other side of the prison.
Mm-hmm.
And like one really cool thing, instead of because I noticed Two-Face, he gets burnt and he's kind of just fine. My Two-Face has like bandaging on his arm, bandaging on his leg. And the reason he doesn't have full bandaging like Harvey Dent did in the movie is because he's actually taking the bandaging off to make weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought that was kind of like a cool thing where like it started out where like he's fully bandaged up, his burns are covered in ice, and then slowly but surely the bandages are coming off because he's taking them off to like wrap them around shank handles and knife handles and stuff to be able to have like grips on them.
Mm-hmm.
Which I thought it's cool detail, kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It sounded cool at the moment. It sounds kind of dumb now. Just like, why the fuck is he taking his bandages off for knives? But then I realized it's Two-Face. He's fucking schizo. Who gives a shit?
I have literally zero idea where this Riddler trophy is.
Yeah, so Black Mask, Two-Face, Penguin, Riddler. Because I threw in Riddler kind of as one of the mafia bosses.
Mm-hmm.
Because I felt like he fit better there.
Yeah.
Mad Hatter's aligning with Lex Luthor and Joker as kind of like a sub boss. And his whole thing is like, I don't give a fuck what happens here as long as I get to kill the Riddler. And my thought process is Hatter wants to kill Riddler and he wants to take his hat. Okay?
Yeah.
Mad Hatter, it's kind of his thing. And Riddler wants to kill the Mad Hatter because he wants the Mad Hatter's suit. Riddler's already got his jacket, but he's wearing his jacket with like prison pants and a prison shirt and his hat. So he wants to kill the Mad Hatter because the Mad Hatter has his tie, his dress shirt, his suit, and his pants and shit. And like, that's his goal, is like to kill him, but to get that as like his trophy. So the plan was, I didn't know who was going to win in that fight. I felt like having the Riddler win and then wearing the Mad Hatters, because I feel like out of the two of them, Riddler's the more popular villain.
Yeah, I guess we come back here later, because there's supposed to be a Riddler trophy cage, like, right here. So I'm guessing we come back here later to get access to those other 4 Riddler trophies.
I even had like this cool little idea where, like, you know how the Riddler has a cane sometimes?
Yeah.
Have it be a cane sword, but instead of being like an actual cane sword, it's a cane sword that he made. Like he sliced his cane in half, kind of hollowed out the bottom part, and like stuck a piece of metal in there and turned it into a cane sword. The best he could.
Yeah.
I thought that was kind of cool. And he got a little shank and shit.
Do we want to tell Robin that that his girlfriend, Barbara Gordon, the Oracle, is dead? Do we want to tell Tim about that?
Man, fuck no. Fuck Tim Drake. He's a pussy.
All right, let's tell Robin about Oracle.
Tim, there's
the exact opposite of what I said.
Something's happened. No.
I will say though, the design I did for the Robin suit for this setup looks fucking cool as shit. I'm very proud of that Robin suit.
Not her.
I'm also proud of all the Red Hood. Not ironically, the Red Hood.
She's
like
dead.
Most of the other villains, take them or leave them.
I'm sorry.
Let me out.
I even had Red Lantern,
Targeting
Atrocious.
close to me. I won't let them get you.
His goal is to,
please.
Because obviously they're in fucking prison. Everyone's psychotic.
Bitch!
You know, they're all psycho serial killers. His goal is to kill the other lanterns to take their rings.
Go!
I don't think that helped relations with Tim. I don't think that helped. We already locked him in a cage, and now we told him his girlfriend is dead. He does not seem very happy.
Told you.
Let's see what Harley has to say. What's going on with Harley?
So my plan was with this whole thing is like just have like each of the villains kind of wanting to kill other similar villains off to steal their shit.
You ate him? I don't believe it. If that was really Mr. J in there, you would have killed those
I definitely feel like in an Arkham Asylum situation, most of the villains are not gonna like each other.
No. In fact, they don't like each other to begin with. Even when they're working together, they don't like each other.
Exactly. So now that they're locked in a prison that they have control over and can do whatever they want, I definitely feel like very quickly they'd be wanting to kill each other off.
Hope you're happy now. You got what you wanted.
Although I don't know if Lex Luthor and Joker is a good team combo.
And even Harley Quinn, she's not a fan of us either, man. Batman's just pushing everyone away tonight. First Jim, well, actually, first Oracle dies, then Jim basically now thinks Batman is dead to him because he allowed his daughter to die. Then we locked Tim in a cage because Tim wanted to lock Batman in a cage because he's infected with fear toxin and Joker toxin, and he's kind of losing his mind slowly. And then we lock Harley in a cage. All that's left is Dick and Lucius and Alfred. That's all that's left. We have yet to push them away, but I'm sure that's coming.
With these characters, I did foreshadow that Joker would use the Bane serum.
Yeah.
Because I thought, oh, Joker has like that crazy Joker gas that makes people like him, yeah?
Yeah.
What if that's why Joker is the way he is? Because he's just addicted and he's huffing that fucking Joker gas. So while he's in prison, he's hooked up to an oxygen tank that just like blocks his mouth off, basically. So he can't he can't huff the Joker gas. It's just directly connected to that oxygen tank, and he's just having to suffer on oxygen. I didn't figure out the food situation, like with eating. I'm guessing he's forced to eat while being watched and shit.
Yeah.
And like maybe like he drinks smoothies through a straw and that's all he gets. Is fucking blended up steak and eggs for breakfast. But that foreshadows his eventual turn to the Venom, because old Bane, he's got Venom stashed away.
Yeah.
Well, not stashed away, sorry. He's got his Venom was confiscated and it's in the prison lockup. But because his item is considered a more dangerous item and the warden doesn't want it as a trophy, it's like locked up, so they haven't been able to get to it. Finally, Joker gets to it, and he's like, well, I don't have my Joker toxin, so I'm just gonna fucking start huffing the Venom. Try and get that same high, you know? Like, I wanted to make it more like realistic, like addiction and shit.
Yeah.
Because like, if you don't have meth, you do a couple Quaaludes, or you do a little bit of coke, you know?
Yeah.
Something to try and get that same high. That's why people say marijuana is a gateway drug, because you're not going to smoke marijuana and be like, man, now I want to do crack. It's going to be, man, I can't find any pot. Oh shit, this guy's selling coke. I'll give it a try, you know, maybe it'll do the same thing for me, but just this once. And then you get hooked on coke, you get hooked on that new drug.
That guy's shoulders just fucking liquefied there for a sec. That did not look like it.
Story's
Very good. What was that?
I had to check up on Cyrna, see if Cyrna's liking where it's going.
Oh yeah, she is. She's really enjoying it.
Yeah, that's kind of like the Poison Ivy thing. That's what I was thinking, is like Poison Ivy, the only reason she's allowed to basically do her own thing and have her utopia is because she's feeding everyone. Like, no one else in there has any way of like creating food.
Yeah.
And my thought was not that the guards left, but the guards are being fed to Killer Croc.
Ooh.
And that Poison Ivy is keeping Killer Croc basically as a pet. Because I feel like Killer Croc and Poison Ivy would be a cool combo.
Yeah, I can see that being an interesting combo.
Yeah.
Sort of backdrive straight through a wall like it weren't even here.
I don't think. I don't think that's supposed to be like that. We fix it. If we do.
Yeah, the whole idea was
Yeah, I
you
fucked
got
that up. I fucked that up. Oh, look at the horror in
Knight's got the badness.
If I
this
can
poor Riddler bot's
find
eyes. I'm sorry,
I
bud.
think
Let me
I
just
drew
leave
up.
the area and reload. Then everything will be set right. Sorry about that.
If I can find, I drew up a map of what like the general layout I wanted of Arkham,
Yeah.
and then basically did like gang style, like this is their territory, this is their territory.
Mm-hmm.
Scarecrow, I figured Scarecrow and Deathstroke would kind of just be like neutral parties that would like be hired by either side.
Mm-hmm.
Where like Scarecrow doesn't give a shit. He's just fucking. He's going around. And he's like, "There's a little fear toxin for you. Just suck that up real quick, buddy."
Yeah.
We're supposed to keep watching.
Although I think having, Scarecrow, because Scarecrow's like chemist dude. He's really good with chemistry and shit.
Yeah.
Have him be working for Lex and Joker, and Joker be like, Scarecrow, you gotta make me some fucking shit, man. Like, I don't have my fear toxin. I need something.
Mm-hmm.
And like, Scarecrow just kind of like being like, yeah, whatever, fucking, and making him just like pretty much shit he knows is useless.
Yeah.
Just to get Joker off his back, but kind of keep Joker in line. Because obviously, if he synthesizes him Joker toxin, then Joker's just going to be back to full Joker, and he's now useless, you know?
Yeah.
I nearly got hit by Batman's tank earlier.
So he's kind of like doing that, you know? But Deathstroke, 100%, I feel like Deathstroke, completely neutral. Maybe doing work as a hitman, mostly for like the mob groups. Possibly like, because there was a real life group known as Murder Incorporated that basically all they did is like different mafia families would hire them to kill other mafia people. And the mafia basically just went, yeah, we don't have any problem with you guys. You guys are just doing your job, you know? And they would then hire them to kill the guy who killed one of their guys. Or hired, or called up on their guys. And Lex Luthor, mildly controversial, buff as shit. Because here's my thought. Lex Luthor is a smart man. He knows he's in prison. He has nothing better to do than read and work out.
Yeah.
So he's probably limited on the amount of literature he can consume, because why would they give Lex Luthor, the smartest guy alive, more time to learn shit to potentially escape?
But I think I saw Bruce Wayne earlier.
And I threw in Captain Boomerang just because I thought Captain Boomerang from Suicide Squad's fucking hilarious. They ruined his character though at one point where he ends up leaving because those like suicide things that kill them are like deactivated, and the first thing he does the second Colonel Flag basically turns him off is he fucking books ass and hauls ass out of there. And then he just shows up for like no reason, and he's back. If he left and that was the last we saw of him, that'd be the funniest shit ever. But they ruined it. If they genuinely just had Captain Boomerang just fucking run off, maybe he gets arrested again later. Cool, not that, you know, that's fine. That's not my problem. But like, if in that movie when that happened, first he just fucking hauled ass out of there and left. Boom, good.
Riddler's gonna regret going after Catwoman. She's pointed out.
Yeah, see, exactly, Sheena. Yeah, that's the thing with comic books is a lot of them have to be like kind of they tend to be a little bit more lighthearted, especially because they want to comic books. You tend to market towards both an older and younger audience. I want this to be like a adults fucking TV series because 90% of people who are watching and reading into a lot of these DC stuff are older people.
Yeah.
Marvel is more of the young man's franchise.
Yeah. Like there are series that are clearly meant for like older ones and older people, and then series that are meant for younger folk. Like The Punisher is definitely a series meant for older folk.
Yeah, it's a kid's show, yeah. Punisher's a great kid's show. I can't wait until I have kids and they're showing Punisher growing up. Yeah. But, you know, I definitely think I want it to be kind of like a mafia style. Mm-hmm. Not mafia style. What's the best? Like a kind of like, oh, what's the best? I don't know how to describe it. Like, definitely, if I were able to make it, like, kind of change recording styles. Like, anytime you're dealing with the mafia, it kind of turns into like this gritty kind of like Goodfellas mafioso style flick.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas when you're dealing with like the Lex Luthor Joker side of it,
at least 16. Like, I haven't seen the Punisher TV show, but like 16 seems a little too old. I don't know. Shane, just agree with it, and then I'll show it to them when they're like 14. Oh yes, that's right. The Funkle will do that.
Dude, I'll show up with beer and be like, "Yo, you guys want to watch a good fucking show? Hell yeah!" I'll pause the show and be like, "Yo, grab Uncle Cameron a beer real quick. Thanks, buddy." Put it back down. Watch Sharon be like, "You can't show that to our kids' camera. That's terrible. You can't stop me. I'm the Funkle, motherfucker." I'm teaching those kids how to burn ants with magnifying glasses real fucking quick. You know, if you take this magnifying glass with the sun and you point it at this ant, it'll die. Fuck yeah, do it. No, fuck. They're insects. They don't fucking matter. Don't point that magnifying glass at any wood. It'll start on fire. It's just cool. The ants are living things and they matter. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck insects. I don't care. They're all the same to me. No, fuck them. Fuck the rat bastards. Okay, here's the problem I have with people who are like, "Oh, you need to give insects humane deaths." You realize if ants were able to compete with humans like predatorily, they'd fucking shit rock us the first chance they got.
It's actually holding his own against its army.
Like bears, people complain about bears. If you don't fuck with bears, they don't fuck with you. Ants would go out of their way to kill us. They'd be like, "Yeah, fuck them. They're food."
Yeah.
Teach the kids how to light off fireworks, teach them how to make firecrackers, shit. Yeah, teach them, you know, the little ones that you hold in your fingers and you flick them at the ground and they make a crack sound?
Yeah,
teach them
yeah,
how to
I know
make
those ones.
Yeah. Yeah, teach them how to make those.
Shit, I gotta blast that thing open with the Batmobile.
You guys would come back home from date night, one of your kids would be duct taped to the ceiling. Other kids missing an eyebrow. Last kid sitting in the fish tank swimming around with a snorkel on.
Yeah, no, I'll watch Punisher. I've been meaning to watch Punisher, but like, Also, Serena and I had like major difference, majorly different raisings. She was raised majorly Catholic and Christian, and I was not. Like, I've been watching Jurassic Park since I was like 5, as long as I can remember. I don't know when Serena watched Jurassic Park, if she's watched Jurassic Park. I would certainly hope she's seen Jurassic Park. Serena, have you seen Jurassic Park, and when did you see it for the first time?
I'd be sitting there with one of your kids just breaking down Sun Tzu's Art of War and be like, listen, if your little brother stole your Lego set, you could go in there, beat the shit out of him and take it back, or you could slowly but surely assure he never does it again. Here's what you do. And I just like sit him down and I'd be like, just break down like this plan. I'm like, all right, first thing you do, you put Vaseline in all of his pockets. Baseball shorts, dress pants. If it has pockets, you put Vaseline in it.
You plead the fifth, Serena. You plead the fifth. That something tells me then you might be. You probably saw it when you were at least double digits. I'm going to guess teens.
Serena's like 27, and she's like, "Man, I just watched this really great movie. It's called, I think, Jurassic Park. Man, those dinosaurs look great." This modern CGI is a wonder, and you're just like, that shit came out in the 80s. She's like, I thought that came out like a week or two ago. Why would my parents never let me watch that as a kid? It's a great movie.
I don't know how to thank you, Batman. Have you found any of the crew?
But no, yeah, put the Vaseline in the pockets. The best part about the Vaseline in the pockets is the second they put their hands in their pockets, all doorknobs are off limits now. They can't fucking open shit.
Sergeant McAllister. I sure as hell didn't think I'd see
him. Yeah, no, like,
is he okay?
I think
he's fine.
When me and Serena get married and have children, I bet you there's going to be some disagreements about when and what the children are allowed to watch certain movies and TV shows. Heard Bob and Bing's Road to Movies? What? What the heck is Bob and Bing?
I'm gonna show up with my pack of Marbreds and 6-pack of Coors Banquet. Throw the kids some candy they're not allowed to have and be like, hey, you guys want to watch Game of Thrones?
Okay.
Shit's awesome.
I haven't seen Game of Thrones, but even Game of Thrones, I'm like, maybe not that.
Look, Sons of Anarchy, you guys want to watch a bunch of bikers kill people? Fuck yeah. This kid gets it, and then there's just gonna be one of your kids just gonna be sitting in the corner with his mouth open like, what the fuck's going on? What?
I've not seen Sons of Anarchy either, so... Oh, shit.
Dude, Sons of Anarchy, let me break down, like, the first couple of episodes.
Dukes of Hazzard? Never seen Dukes of Hazzard. Never seen Hogan's Heroes either.
Oh, I'm definitely getting those kids to watch some fucking Game of Thrones.
I have a feeling just a blanket thing. Anything from like the 50s, any TV show or movies from like the 50s, 60s, and 40s. By and large, I'd say probably at least 75%. Serena's seen them, and she would be okay with showing them to the chitlins.
Married with Children.
I've not seen Married with Children. I don't know if Serena has, but I'm going to wager I don't think Serena would be very, very supportive of them watching Married with Children.
No. But yeah, Sons of Anarchy, just to show how fucked up of a show it is, one of the first episodes, one of their warehouses that stores like all their illegal guns they sell gets burned down by a rival biker gang. They find 2 illegal immigrant females who burned to death in it, and one of the characters, Tig, had sex with both of them recently before they had died. And this is a direct quote from him. Is it weird that I still want to fuck them? After they've been burnt to a crisp, by the way.
Oh dear. Yeah, I'd say that's a little wrong.
So let me get this straight.
I mean, dude, name a sexually perverse fucking belief. Tig's doing it.
And this is Sons of Anarchy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude is he is the very definition of fucking sex fiend.
I wonder what Scarecrow's got planned with that machine of his.
I mean, shit, he fucks one of the main character's moms / main character's wife. There's 2 main characters. There's one of the main characters, he's the main character, and then another character, Clay, is Hogan's Heroes? Fuck, maybe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Hogan's Heroes is funny. But I'm getting them kids hooked on Sons of Anarchy.
Based on what you've been saying about Sons of Anarchy, maybe wait for that.
10, 11, probably, yeah. Well, the best part is like 90% of the jokes are just gonna go over their heads.
They're spoken for.
Yeah.
Like, instead of outright saying, yeah, I fucked them, he just goes, it was kind of a taco twofer kind of deal. There's no fucking way a 10-year-old is gonna look at that and go, oh, he was fucking 2 Hispanic chicks, got it.
That is also fair. You're assuming that Cyrano would trust you to babysit the kids.
I'll have you know, I've babysat 2 times in my life, and I was told I was an excellent babysitter.
You ever hear about Team 7? I heard that
I
name
just
for a
hate
while.
babysitting because I hate most people's kids.
What happened to those guys? Dropped off the grid. No one knows for sure. There's a splinter group, all female. That's where I've seen that name. What name? Over there on the club. Black Canary.
Ooh, Black Canary.
18 for Sons of Anarchy? Dude, I watched Sons of Anarchy when I was 13. That doesn't help my case at all.
And also, like, again, I have not seen Punisher or Sons of Anarchy, but I would presume that Sons of Anarchy and Punisher, actually, Sons of Anarchy is, they're probably about the same level of, like,
No.
no,
No.
no,
No. No. There's an entire character arc where one of the characters is too scared to tell other characters that she got raped.
One remaining rioter
And she got raped by
He's
skinheads.
the worst of the bunch, detective. Evil
Incestuous skinheads, I might add.
Even you
Oh,
could
wonderful.
outwit him.
Yeah.
Really going to save this
Oh, no,
reckless
it's
not.
semi-idiot just to prove me wrong?
Not incestuous. Let me rephrase. The father-daughter relationship is a lot weirder than you would think it is. It's not incestuous, but it's kind of like, well, that's weird. Don't talk to your daughter like that, dude. But anyways, yeah, there's skinheads, and the skinheads rape one of the main character's wives. Wife, and the main character's mother. And she's like, yeah, I can't fucking tell him because if I tell Clay, her husband, she's like, Clay's gonna fucking start a war and kill him.
Sarah, how about Breaking Bad? What about Breaking Bad? I watched Breaking Bad when I was in high school, around 16.
Dude, I watched Breaking Bad when that shit came out.
Yeah, I watched it after it was all said and done and available on Netflix. I watched it during theater class at high school when we didn't have shit to do.
Oh, that is a lie. I did not watch Breaking Bad when I was 3. I apologize. I watched it 10 years after it came out, so when it finished.
Maybe Breaking Bad? Yeah. Breaking Bad would be a cautionary tale.
Yeah, I started watching it shortly after it finished, I believe. Eight? Would I have been 8 when I watched it?
It took
Yeah,
until
'cause my
high school for you to watch Avatar: The Last Airbender? What? Okay, Avatar: The Last Airbender. It took until high school. Was that because your parents wouldn't let you watch Nick, or just because you had no interest until high school? Had to find it online. I'm on. I just automatically assume, and I don't know if it's fair or not, but I just automatically assume if you haven't seen a certain show or movie, I just automatically assume it's because your parents wouldn't let you, just based on how you relayed how your parents and raising was.
I had an amazing childhood when it came to movies.
Yeah.
And TV shows, yeah. So I had a sister who was born in 2000 who already watched shows that were like a bit older than her. Like kids shows and shit.
Yeah.
So I'd watch her shit. Then I was still, I believe, still a kid when Amazing World of Gumball came out.
Parents didn't let you watch Nick growing up. Not surprising. Wouldn't let you watch due to Eastern mythology. Also didn't let, okay, so it was both. It was both. You didn't know about it and your parents interfered. Okay. All right.
I mean, that's fair. If my parents, I mean, I watched Avatar young, and I was convinced at one point that I could bend fire.
I mean, that's just being a child. That's not like.
Dude, I was lighting lighters and like trying to fucking control them. That could go very bad very quickly.
It could, yes.
And you want to know how I figured out how lighters work?
You lit yourself on fire.
No, because I watched a movie with my parents where a guy smoked a cigarette and I saw him use a lighter.
Oh.
And I saw him use his thumb to hold, like,
Eastern mythology is why you weren't allowed to watch okay. Okay, you see, this is and there are okay, preface, there are sometimes shows where the overly Christian, well, I won't say overly Christian parents, but the uber Christian parents that wouldn't let their kids watch certain shows or play certain games, whatever. There are certain shows that makes sense for, especially today. But back from shows in like the 90s, the 80s, the early 2000s, and even mid 2000s, like, in my opinion, my personal opinion, making a case for not being able to watch Pokemon or Avatar: The Last Airbender or just Nick in general or Cartoon Network in general or Disney Channel in general, it's a little harder for me to buy the case. It's like with Pokemon. Are there Pokemon that are like inspired by Eastern mythology stuff? Yes. But that's because it's from, like, you know, Japan. It was more the games weren't allowed. But like that, I don't know. It's just so foreign because I wasn't raised like uber Christian and all that. That it's just I never understood that mindset. You understand why they didn't like Sesame Street and Arthur? I don't remember anything about the Sesame Street and Arthur shows. I know I watched them, but like I remember zero stuff about what it was like when I was a kid. Nowadays, yeah, I completely would not allow them to watch like modern Sesame Street. I don't even know if Arthur's still a thing.
Raise your kids on Mr. Rogers.
Yes, I'm definitely all for Mr. Rogers. The early childhood shows that I know for a fact I'm going to show my kids are like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, Thomas the Tank Engine, original Bob the Builder, freaking Tugs, Theodore Tugboat. Like those are the early childhood shows that I'm definitely going to show the kids.
So I don't know if you know this. Here's a little lore for you. So Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood obviously was Mr. Rogers' show, yeah?
Yeah.
Mr. Rogers died.
Mm-hmm.
So they made a sequel show called Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood, which is completely animated. Don't show your kids Daniel Tiger. That shit's trash.
I'm not surprised.
VeggieTales is the shit.
Cyber Chase, yeah, I know I watched VeggieTales. They showed us VeggieTales at Holy Spirit Elementary. But I would definitely let them watch it. Clifford, I would do
like regular school.
Clifford, I would let them watch. I have not seen Transformers Rescue Bots, but yeah, I could agree with that. Gotta start them early. Transformers Rescue Bots, Transformers G1. Hell, even the lazy Transformers Armada and Energon and Cybertron, the whole Unicron trilogy, I'd let them watch.
Once your kid hits like 11, 12 years old, you have to show him Transformers with Megan Fox. It is a fucking canon event, and you cannot ruin that shit.
I mean, that is around how old I was when I watched Michael Bay's Transformers, because it came out in 07. I was born in 97, so yeah.
If you want your kids not to grow up and be like fucking lame as shit, you show them that, and then you refuse to inform them that Megan Fox turned into like a fucking piece of shit. You show them prime Megan Fox and then she died shortly after this. Nothing else happened. No, you have to show them that is a canon event in their lifetime. And if your son doesn't see that and immediately go, oh my god, you disown that child.
Oh, we're definitely showing the kids the Sonic movies. You're not marrying a Sonic fan like me and not letting me watch the Sonic movies. If you prevent me from showing our kids the Sonic films, that might just be grounds for divorce. That might just be divorce grounds.
Well, first of all, you got to show them Sonic the Hedgehog, the TV show.
Yeah.
Where's the other one? Just regular. Wait. Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog TV show. Is that the one I think it is?
There's two. There's been 3 Sonic shows. No, 4. There was Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, the comedy show, which is where we get like the memes like Pingus and the more comedy Robotnik. Then there's Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, the adventure drama show, which is where we get the darker tone in Sally Acorn and all those characters that spawned the Archie comic series. Then there's Sonic Underground, where Sonic has a brother and a sister, and they play musical instruments to save the day. And then in the early 2000s, we had Sonic X.
Sonic Underground, you got to show him Sonic Underground.
I mean, I'm going to show them it because I haven't seen it, and I want to watch it. So
you got to show them the Tim Curry Sonic show, Sonic Underground, and fuck, what's the one where he's like obsessed with chili dogs, and at the end he's like, kids, if you don't know an adult, don't get in their car with them.
That would be Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, the comedy.
Yeah, that one. You got to show them that one. And you got to show them the Mario Brothers TV show, the live action one.
Yeah, the live action movie. Well, no, the Super Mario Bros. Super Show did have live action.
Yeah, the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. Yeah, that one.
Oh yeah, Sonic Boom. I forgot about Sonic Boom. Yeah, I'll show. We'll definitely show Sonic Boom. Although for Sonic Boom, gotta wait until they're more like in tune with the Sonic lore before, because there's a lot of like in jokes in Sonic Boom. Sonic X is fine. I don't know if I want like whether I want to show them the English or the Japanese version is debatable, because like the English is easy, but the Japanese like doesn't butcher everything.
You have to, if you want your kids to not do drugs, you got to show them the Captain Lou Albano anti-drug 80s campaign, where he's like, kids, if you do drugs, you'll go to hell and die. Yes, teach your children Japanese for when we eventually collide with the Asian hemisphere because of tectonic plate shifting and Pangea theory. So that way, when the Japanese take over landlocked America, they'll be one of the few who survived.
Oh yeah, I would definitely be down for like learning Japanese along with the kids via subbed anime. I would totally be down for that.
God, you're just grooming your kids to be the biggest fucking weebs ever.
You bet your ass. You bet your ass I'm gonna groom them to be weebs.
Your son's gonna get fucking neck beard. Dad, stop, it's my katana collection. Yes, there's a My Little Pony in a jar. Dad, don't touch it. Stop.
Oh shit, okay, they have turrets. I gotta take those.
That's my Hatsune Miku body pillow. Stop taking, no.
Would you like to swing on a star? I've never heard of that song.
Would you like to swing on a star? Carry moonbeams home in a jar and be better off than you are? Or would you rather be a fish? A fish is an animal who swims in a brook. Can't write his name or read a book. To fool the people is his only thought. And though he's slippery, he still gets caught.
I'm working solo from now on.
Renewable to the 60 mil. Okay, so I have to find a way to get it.
You guys are trying to find like the appropriate ages for them to watch all these things, but just like Sirna said, she snuck around to watch it. Mm-hmm. Just fucking watch like. I mean, when I was like 14 or something,
mm-hmm.
My parents were watching Starship Troopers.
Oh yeah, I'm fully. I expect my kids to get around our parental controls and watch stuff that they're parentally forbidden from watching. Like I'm fully expecting it, and depending on it, I would be fine with, because I'm sure the stuff that like 70-30 chance the stuff they're watching, I'm like, yeah, okay, it's fine, whatever. The 30%, then we might have a problem.
See,
But
would you rather you kind of like kid glove prevent them from watching, like, hey, you can't watch Teletubbies. That show's really violent.
I'm not showing them
And they start
Teletubbies because
watching.
I can't stand Teletubbies.
I mean, I know it's an example, Shane. But just be like, don't watch Teletubbies. That show's really bad, and it's got so much bad stuff in it. If you watch it, it's
Mhm.
got bad things. And then be like, oh man, we gotta sneak around to watch Teletubbies, and they watch it. Or would you be
Mhm.
like, don't watch porn, it's bad, and then your kids are like, the fuck is porn? Holy shit!
Oh, believe me, we
I
are.
can't misdirect him. He's not wearing a headset.
I would. We're putting like porn monitoring stuff on every single
Militia keep talking about this
computer
cloud
that we have in
bursting.
the house.
Maybe it's time to get out of town.
Not introduce them to the concept of fan fiction until high school. Okay, there's a problem with that, and the problem is just like they're gonna do it anyway. They're gonna come up. I like just because of how kids play. Kids just take I took my Bionicles and mixed them with my Transformers. Kids just naturally create fan fiction. We don't call it fan fiction necessarily because it's not like written down in a story format, but that's what it is.
Oh, I used to make my own super Bionicles where I just try to get as much cool shit on them as possible.
Strict instruction. Well, again, and this is kind of, I don't know if you'd call it a fallacy, but this is kind of an issue with the whole, like, and we can let, like the whole, kind of an issue with Christian, like uber Christian parenting, is like the stricter you are, and I'm sure everyone knows this. This is just a common thing. The stricter the Christian parent is, like, the more likely the kid is to rebel, not just against like not just like going onto the dark web to find episodes of fairy tale, but also like later on just saying fuck Christianity, I'm gonna go be an atheist or worship Satan or go be a Buddhist or some shit like that. Like, that's just a thing that will happen that if you're too strict.
Dark web, man. I think it's like genuinely like an event in everyone's life where you never discover Live Leak on your own. It's always one of your buddies at school being like, yo, check this cool video out. And then it's just a fucking like ISIS death squad decapitating babies. And you're like, oh, okay.
Okay. I've never heard of Live Leak.
So Live Leak, basically the whole point of Live Leak is like, it's like YouTube, but with all the like shit that YouTube would ban.
Okay.
So it's like, it's videos of people getting into like fucking car crashes and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Or like another one would be like people like discharging firearms and them shooting themselves.
Yeah.
Shit like that. So I remember, I think it was my first Live Leak video was a kid in class turning his computer and showing me. He's like, dude, check this video out. And it's a dude getting in a fucking car accident and his car just getting accordion folded.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the car was like so fucking compact. There was no person left. There was just meat.
Hmm.
And I just kind of went, oh, that's cool.
That requires an upgrade.
Bad thinks he's winning. He's in for a surprise.
Why would you make sure they have a solid Christian virtues first and good stories? They'll definitely be growing up with Lord of the Rings, for instance, though not the Hobbit movies. Or reading them Hobbit and Lord of the Rings at night. Yeah, give them the base, but like, I wouldn't say I was given a great Christian base, but I was given a halfway decent base, I would say. I was given enough of a base to come back to. Um,
Shane, are you wanting to just groom your kids into being the biggest fucking dweebs ever?
no.
They're gonna learn Japanese while reading the Japanese version of Lord of the Rings and watching all of the Transformers and Thomas the Tank Engine movies simultaneously, while also only eating the limited edition Shrek Twinkies and the limited edition Ghostbusters juice boxes. Like, Shane, I'm just saying, the way you're talking about raising your kids are going to be the kids that get picked on. I'm just saying, buddy.
Yeah, I'm going to try not to raise them like that. A Catholic prez? What do you, prez? Prez household? What do you mean prez?
Presbyterian.
Oh, well, I'm not, well, we're not, both of us are Catholics, so, that shouldn't be an issue.
I'm just saying, my kid comes out the womb, he's getting a fucking Tonka truck and a cold beer in the other hand. And he's sitting down and he's watching 80s wrestling. Just fucking Hulk Hogan and Randy Macho Man Savage. Someone, somewhere,
no way he can search the entire city in time.
Called Randy the Macho Man. A coward.
I do know that I will be indoctrinating my kids into NASCAR. That is a guarantee.
Your kids are gonna be the most, like, you're gonna have completely, like,
this crazy preacher guy?
fucking normal, high-functioning kids. They're not gonna have any sort of autism spectrum at all, and they're gonna be, like, the most autistic kids ever.
I mean, that's kind of how I am, so.
What's Ivy doing, working with the facts?
My dad just spent $500 buying me Toyota, the Toyota car from the NASCAR that Tommy Hilfiger drove in one season in 1943. Hi. My dad keeps building these models of Thomas the Tank Engine. They're supposed to be for like 5-year-olds to play with, but he keeps building them and they're really cool. You guys want to come over and play Thomas the Tank Engine? It's gonna be so much fun.
I still have my wooden railway Thomas that I plan to give to my kids.
Fuck, dude, I wish I still had a bunch of my kids' toys, but all of them got fucking destroyed in fires and floods.
Oh, that sucks.
Dude, I don't have, like, jack shit from my childhood, because they all got fucking shit rocked during fires and shit. Most of Kaylee's stuff, a decent bit of Kaylee's stuff is fine, because it was all in the basement. Because she's 6 years older than me, so by the time I was 6, she was already fucking 14. 12. Not a lot of 12-year-olds still playing with their baby toys. Did all of us have that fucking, like, city layout rug map thing?
Yep, I had that. I had 2 of them, actually.
You had 2, you rich fucking prick?
I mean, my grandma was absolutely spoiled me as a kid, so that's why I had 2. And they were both different ones as well.
Me and my sister, we had like the classic one that everyone had. Me and my sister shared that shit, and I loved it because I kept taking like any of my fucking Hot Wheels, any of my toy cars that I had. I would build cars out of Lego with parts that were not made to be car parts. So, like, I'd use like the Technic pin from one set to try and use it with like other pieces to make wheels and shit. And I would make cars just to drive around on there. And then I may or may not have found out what the O.J. Simpson thing was at my aunt's house, because her husband was obsessed with the whole O.J. Simpson thing, and he was rewatching one of the early documentary type things on it, and all I saw was a white Bronco running from the cops, and then I recreated that shit on my poor Matt. I found a white van that kind of remotely looked like a white Bronco of that time period. I was just driving it away from my one singular cop car. I was like, this is so
or you will
sick.
fail again. Faster next time, detective.
Did I ever tell you the story about my fat bitch teacher who stole my snack pack?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay, let's break this down. All right, my dad worked construction his entire life. At least my entire life, he's been working construction. My mom's also been working jobs as long as I've been alive. Mom would leave, dad would leave. Dad would leave typically after mom because he was a subcontractor, so he could leave whenever he wanted. So typically dad would be the one to pack my lunches. Dad packed me my lunch. Keep in mind, my lunches were very healthy. It was like trail mix, I didn't even have like Cheez-Its and shit because that is not exactly healthy. It was trail mix with like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and like healthier options like broccoli and carrots and shit. I would ask for broccoli and carrots in my lunchbox because I liked them. And then every once in a while I'd get a treat like a fruit roll up or a snack pack. And I loved vanilla and like the tapioca or the butterscotch snack packs. So my dad threw in a vanilla snack pack because he knew I loved them. He was like, yeah, give a kid a snack pack, who gives a shit? It's a single snack pack, whatever. It's not gonna fucking kill him. Throws it in there, and during snack time at school, I decided to have my snack pack. Because I was like, I want my snack pack. It's quick, it's easy, it's an effective snack. I don't want to eat my sandwich for snack time because that's not a snack. And I don't want to eat my trail mix during snack time because lunchtime is longer and I can spend more time eating I have more time to eat it. But I need something quick now because as soon as I get done with my snack, I get to go and take a nap because it's nap time after this. So I'm eating my snack pack. I'm sitting there about to open my snack pack, and this beluga whale, Humpty Dumpty fucking teacher walks up behind me, snatches the snack pack out of my fucking hands, and says, "This isn't a healthy snack." Doesn't offer me any of the snacks they have in class, and sits down and puts it in her desk drawer. I start crying, like full on crying. My dad comes to pick me up after school, and he's like, "Hey, buddy, why are you crying? What's going on?" And obviously through tears, I'm like, "Stole my snack pack." And he's like, "What happened to your snack pack?" And she stole my snack pack. He thought it was another student who stole my snack pack. He goes inside, goes to the office, and he's like, "Hey, my son said someone stole a snack pack." And the desk goes, "Oh, yes, Cameron's teacher took his snack pack because it's not a healthy snack."
I'm gonna count to
He goes,
one.
"Oh, okay, all right."
Then I get mad.
He walks to her room, and he goes, "Hey,
You've
you
been very
take a
helpful.
snack pack from my son?" And she's like, "Yeah, your son had a snack pack, and that's not a healthy snack that we allow here." And he goes, "Okay, don't take food from my kids." And she's like, "Oh well, maybe if you pack him better snacks." And he goes, No. Look at his lunchbox. I didn't eat anything for the rest of the day. I was distraught.
Best friends working together.
Because it's my snack pack. You don't fuck with a kid's snack pack. All right? You don't fuck with the snack pack. He opens it up. It's trail mix with like 5 M&Ms in it total. So it's mostly raisins, almonds, and cashews and shit.
Yeah.
Broccoli. There's no ranch, by the way. It's just broccoli, apple slices, and carrots, and a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. She looks at that and she goes, "So why didn't he eat his broccoli and his carrots?" And my dad goes, because he likes to eat it with his lunch because that's a nice balanced meal. You okay? Could have eaten the apple slices or the trail mix, and he's like, it's his lunch. He can eat whatever he wants whenever he wants, as long as he's allowed to be eating at that point in time. If he wants to eat his sandwich as his snack, cool. He doesn't get a sandwich during lunch.
I don't understand.
If he wants to eat his broccoli as a snack, cool. He doesn't get broccoli with his lunch. He asked for this. He wanted this. I threw the snack pack in. That was my choice.
Out of your way to save them. Why?
And he goes, where's the snack pack? And she goes, oh, well. And he's like, no, where's the snack pack? And she opens her drawer. My dad grabs the snack pack, puts it in my lunch, and drives me home, and that was my lunch for the next day.
Nice.
And I was such a shithead kid. The very next snack time, I didn't even wait until I was out, like I had taken it out of my lunchbox. I opened it in the lunchbox and took it out and grabbed my spoon, took a spoonful and ate it, started eating it before I even sat down. When I sat down, I distinctly remember I was kicking my legs, nodding my head side to side, eating my snack pack. And this teacher is just, she was furious about it because I think my dad called her fat, and I don't know if he did, but I'm pretty sure he did. I wasn't there for it. All I have is his retelling of the situation. Either way, fuck that teacher. Because my dad said, in hindsight, I've thought about it, I'm pretty sure she had other kids' snacks in there as well. So I think she was just stocking up on snacks she liked. But I sat there, I ate my snack pack, kicked my feet, and then at lunch, first thing I ate was the broccoli because I was excited for the broccoli. Because I liked broccoli as a kid. I fucking dude, I loved vegetables as a kid. Oh my god, I still love vegetables. Fuck, dude, you give me a nice just head of broccoli, I'm down in that shit. That shit's delicious. Yeah, and she fucking took a snack pack from me, and I resented that teacher for the rest of the school year. Keep in mind, that was on like the first day. So I hated that teacher the rest of my time there. In my little kid mind, whatever my little kid mind thought was akin to, this fucking bitch stole my snack pack. And the only reason I got it back was because I cried in front of my dad. If I hadn't cried in front of my dad, I wouldn't have gotten my snack pack.
All right,
She pisses
we're
me
gonna
off.
take a quick break because I need to get a drink refilled.
Oh, I seem to go potty.
Oh, that too. I also gotta go potty. All right, we'll be back. You can continue to regale your tales for the audience of 4 people.
Yeah. This bitch stole my snack pack, and I resented her for the rest of the school year. And any time she'd start pissing me off, I was like, man, I'm just gonna cry in front of my dad. You fuck. Don't fuck with my dad. Don't steal my snack pack. Alright? Plain and simple. Oh, and then there's another teacher who, the gym teacher, fat white dude, big beer gut. He had the audacity to say that my dad didn't spend enough time with me because I refused to take my snow boots off, and when he asked me why I wouldn't take my snowshoes off and put my shoes on for gym, I said that I didn't know how to tie my shoes. Which I knew how to tie my shoes. I didn't want to do gym because I hated the teacher. because instead of letting us, because so there was two gym teachers. There was the male gym teacher and the female gym teacher. The female gym teacher, we always got to play games where we were active. The male gym teacher was like, this is how you do a proper squat, lunge, and like he was making us actually like work out and shit. And no kid is standing there like, man, fuck kickball. Why do I want to play kickball? I want to do double squat press lunges, body weight. Hell yeah. That's what I want to do. So, oh, she did not know. She's still an elementary school teacher to this year. To this day. Yeah, and the fat, and I just told him I don't know how to tie my shoes. So he calls up my dad, and first thing he basically says is that you need to spend more time with your son and stop neglecting him because he doesn't know how to tie his shoes. And my dad just goes, what are you talking about? And he goes, today during gym class, your son wouldn't put his tennis shoes on because he, and I quote, doesn't know how to tie his shoes. So clearly you're not a very good father if your son doesn't know how to tie his shoes. Next day during school, my dad drives me in. He's late. He's late to work. He owned his own construction contracting company, and first time he showed up late ever. Absolutely, 100%. That's what the problem was. Shows up. I'm wearing my snowshoes because it's the middle of winter, and my dad sits me down in the gym, and he goes, and he talks to the guy. He's like, "Hey, do not ever say that I neglect my son. Cameron, can you come here for a second?" I get up and go, "Yeah, Dad." He goes, "Bring your shoes." And I go, "Okay, I'll bring my shoes, Dad." I bring my shoes and I sit down, and my dad goes, "Cameron, could you put your tennis shoes on for me, please?" I take my snowshoes off, put my tennis shoes on, tie those things perfectly, double knot them, get them nice and good looking, and I go, "Okay."
Get out of town. Scarecrow's planning something, I can tell.
And the gym teacher goes, "Well, why didn't you want to do that yesterday?" And he goes, "Because he thinks you're an asshole and he doesn't want to deal with you making children do a bunch of actual workouts instead of playing games." Keep in mind, I was in 3rd grade at this point. What sadistic asshole is making 3rd graders run laps, do jumping jacks, and do like high knee tucks and shit, and no games? Not a single game. So my dad's like, how about instead of saying I'm a bad parent, you realize that your gym teaching shouldn't be that of high schoolers. It should be that of 3rd graders because that's what they are. So if you want to make them like run laps and stuff, that's fine. It's not a big deal. Make them work out. Okay. But let him play games occasionally. And he goes, "Well, that's the other gym teacher. That's more her thing." He goes, "Oh, so you want the kids to resent you?" He goes, "Well, no, I'm getting them in shape." And he's like, "The only shape you're in is circular."
Oh, one of those fat gym teachers.
Yeah, one of the fat gym teachers who couldn't touch his toes and then got mad at us when we wouldn't touch our toes.
Wonderful.
Because he'd go, "You need to touch your toes like this," and then he wouldn't touch his toes, so none of us would touch our toes. We'd get just short like he was. You go, "No, touch your toes, really stretch." And then the very next day, we had the female teacher for gym class, and she pulls me aside and she's like, "So, Cameron, I heard from the other gym teacher you don't know how to tie your shoes. Is this true?" And I go, "No, I can tie my shoes. I just didn't like him because he's being a meanie." And I smile, and she goes, "Oh, okay. Could you put your shoes on and we're gonna play kickball today?" I'm like, "Oh, I love kickball, yeah." I put my shoes on and I forgot to tie them. I started running out, and she goes, "Cameron, you need to tie your shoes." And I go, "Oh, right." And I stop, quick, kneel down and do the shoe tying thing, and then we play kickball. And then I ran into her because she brought a bunch of elementary school kids to the high school to meet a bunch of high schoolers, and we played kickball. And keep in mind, it was the high schoolers versus the elementary schoolers. We were told by our gym teacher, he's like, hey, it's obvious, like it's kindergartners and shit. Can you guys just go easy on them, let me get a win over you guys? I mean, this isn't like that serious. It's just, if you guys let them win, I'll give you guys all A's for the day, like A+ for the day. And I sat there and I scratched my head and I'm like, am I gonna let a bunch of kindergartners beat me at kickball? I can kick this ball to the other end of the football. No. We line that shit up. I'm first up to kick. I punt that bitch over the fence. I sent that thing flying. Because you have to realize it's a kindergartner pitching, so the thing's rolling so slow, I could have sat down, probably read like a page from my book, and then kicked it.
Come on.
Yeah, so I send that thing over the fucking fence. And as the day's wrapping up and the class is ending, the teacher pulls me aside, the elementary school teacher pulls me aside, and she goes, Cameron Meeker, right? And I go, yeah. And she's like, you still really like kickball, don't you? I'm like, oh, absolutely. And she's like, you couldn't just let the kids win once? I'm like, absolutely not. No. If these kids want to beat me at kickball, they're gonna have to beat me at kickball. All right. I don't care who I'm playing at kickball. I'm winning. There's no question. Like, they should have put me as third kicker, and we would have just fucking stacked bases and just gotten 4 runs. Honestly,
I'm going to search for the malicious explosives.
That's how the rest of high school, every from the second I hit high school to the second I graduated, that's how I always kicked. That's how I always played kickball. I was always the third kicker. I was like, literally, all you guys need to do is advance 1 base. Don't try to be a hero. Don't run home, because I am kicking this thing home run every time, without fail. Center field, home run. Guaranteed. Without fucking fail. And then we got some dickhead softball chick who thought she was hot shit. So she's pitching like it's actually softball. So the ball isn't touching the ground until like 2 feet before you. And I'm like, hey, that's against kickball rules. And she's like, what do you mean against kickball rules? I pull up on my phone the official kickball like rule book. I'm like, yeah, the ball has to roll for X amount of feet. And she goes, oh, you're just a sore loser, aren't you? I'm like, no, that's literally the rules. literally in the rule book. It says right there, kickball official rule book. So she goes, fine, and then she winds up and fucking sends that thing. The problem is in kickball, the harder you pitch, and the harder I kick it, the farther it's gonna go. That's just simple math. So she rolls it. I punt that bitch to center field. And she tried to say that it didn't count as a home run because it touched the ground and then went out. And I was like, cool. If it doesn't count as a home run, have your team jump the fence and grab it if it's still in play. Either it's a home run ball, or you need to walk your happy ass out there and get it. You don't get to time out the game, grab the ball from out of the field, put it in field, and then play. That's not how that works. That's not how it works in baseball.
Yeah.
They don't go, well, fuck, I mean, yeah, you hit a home run, but, like, the ball hit the ground and bounced out. So we gotta pause the game, grab the ball, and then throw it into the field of play. No. If they want the ball, they can jump into the stand and take it from the fan. Fuck you. Keep in mind, when I was playing kickball, I was wearing, like, jeans and boots 9 times out of 10. Like I was not wearing tennis shoes. I was wearing jeans and steel toe boots or cowboy boots or whatever boots I was wearing that day, and I walked bases. I did not run. They're occasionally after they got pissed off and they're like, he's taunting us that he's winning. Can't do that. I would briskly jog. The one, I think the one or two times I didn't hit a home run, and that's when we played full field.
Yeah.
Where it was a combined class, so it wasn't just our gym class, it was the other gym teacher's gym class that hour, and we combined classes, so the teams were bigger. We played full football field kickball, and I may be a Olympic god, but there's no fucking way I'm hitting a home run at that distance. So then I would run.
Yeah.
Then I would absolutely run. I was the only dude who would dive for bases. You know how terrifying it is seeing a guy my size running towards you, and then he dives for a base?
Oh, I can't even begin to imagine.
What makes you so sure?
Yeah, the worst part is they thought it was a good idea to put a 5'2" girl on first.
Oh.
So I'm running. Keep in mind I'm wearing glasses. I dove, destroyed my glass, literally broke my glasses in half, but got first. And I got up. I was like, hey, I didn't hit you, did I? And she goes, no, I'm good. I moved out of the way. And I'm like, okay, good. And then later when we're talking, the gym teacher is like, so Josie, you dove out of the way? She's like, yeah. And he's like, that's a smart choice. I'm like, yeah, it probably was.
But I keep hearing them. Who? There was some prisoners back
Yeah,
when
and
I was
then
in the army.
almost every single time when we played, I was the only guy who ever wanted to play fucking catcher. Not catcher. Who the fuck is the guy in baseball who stands behind the batter? Yeah, it's the catcher. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played catcher and kickball. Because I had this disgusting tendency of jumping in front of people who bunted to grab the ball. There's one kid I remember, he would always bunt to his right, so I'd always be leaning right, and I'd have my hand in I'd be in like a football 3-point. I'd fucking tackle the ball to get him. I'd tackle the ball and throw it out at him. I got away with it like 2 or 3 times, and then finally the teacher goes, hey, we're not really supposed to have a catcher for kickball. If they miss the ball, then we just throw it back to the center field. And I'm like, center field guy is at fucking half court, dude. Not half court, he's at half field.
Ow,
he's
shit.
50 yards away. Yeah, we played full football field kickball. I was like, he's at the 50-yard line, dude. Nobody's gonna run 50 yards to receive a bunt.
Mm-hmm.
Bunting in kickball, when it's 50 yards from the fucking pitcher's mound, is such scummy shit.
What do you mean, possible sighting
Wholeheartedly.
of a second Batman? How many are there?
Absolute scumbag if you do that.
Mm-hmm.
If you are fucking bunting in a game like that and getting pissed off that there's a catcher, you're an asshole. Yeah, and then we did. One day we decided to do boys versus girls, which is a lovely idea.
Oh, yes.
So my boys team is stacked. It's me,
It won't
2
work.
baseball
He's
guys I
off
play
comms.
baseball with, 3 of my football buddies, and some music kid who none of us have ever met. We always had him kick first. He'd usually be able to get to first sometimes.
I nearly got hit by
Then we had the 2 baseball players in front of me, and then my 2 football buddies running cleanup. It was a series of full bases, home run, full bases, home run, full bases, home run, full bases, home run.
That's not what I want to do, but all right.
And none of the girls played outfield. properly. They wouldn't go for catching the ball. They kind of stand there. Like if you have two people in right field and they're standing directly next to each other, I understand that we're talking, Shane. I understand. That's just bad. That's just dumb. And they'd be standing there like checking their nails, fucking with their nails, talking. And the first baseman, I don't remember what her name was. She was a bitch. She started pissing me off. I'm like, how about you shut the fuck up? No one gives a shit. If you want to be an attention-seeking whore, that's fine. But right now, just shut the fuck up. I don't care. And she's like, oh, you can't say that. You're not supposed to. And she goes and complains to the teacher. And she's like, fine, Cameron, every time you swear, that's 1 out for your team. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Seriously? And she just goes, well, that's 1 out for you guys. I'm like, that's ridiculous. He goes, well, stop swearing. And then the girls would be standing there talking, and the girl who complained about me swearing is like, oh my fucking god, did you hear that Becky did blah blah? I'm like, seriously, you can fucking swear, but I can't. This is bullshit. And she goes, that's 3 outs, switch teams. So now that I'm in outfield, you can't switch teams because of outs.
Damn it.
So I just stood there. I'm like, you guys fucking suck. You guys can't even win the game fair, so you have to basically get rules made up to help you win. That's fucking ridiculous. We got up to, I think it was 23 outs for my team. They still didn't score a single point during those 23 outs, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And then we finally got to go back on kicking. I got to first base.
You feel that? I can swear him.
Because apparently getting in the bleachers meant you were stuck on first base, which is stupid because now half the home run zone means you're stuck on first base. It's ridiculous. Anyways, they literally just had the teacher make up rules to make it so they won the game, which they still didn't win the game, by the way. So I'm standing on first, and she's talking, blah, blah, blah. And then she says something about my friend. I'm like, can you shut the fuck up? And she goes, oh, that's an out. I'm like, oh, that's fucking annoying. And she goes, oh, that's 2 outs. I'm like, oh, can you stop fucking talking like that? And she goes, oh, that's 3 outs, let's switch. I'm like, how about you go fuck yourself with a cattle prod, you ditzy cunt? Yeah. Sorry, it was, how about you go fuck yourself with a cattle prod, you ditzy cunt, because you know damn well no one's gonna get anywhere near your nasty ass snatch, you fucking whore. Which was a completely inaccurate statement, by the way. And she goes up and she's crying. She's doing like the crocodile tears. You can clearly tell that she's not actually crying. Mm-hmm. She's like blinking her eyes a lot to get herself to cry even more. She's like, to me, and all I hear is TB, that was our gym teacher, he yells my name. I quick jog over there, I'm like, yo, what's going on? What's going on, TB? And he's like, do you get this? I'm like, absolutely, I'm not gonna deny saying that. Do you want to hear what theirs? And he goes, no, go to the office. I don't even make it to the office. I run into the principal, one of the principals that I'm supposed to be going to see, the assistant principal. I'm like, yo, I don't know if you heard it on your radio, here's what happened. And he goes, why the fuck did you do that? I'm like, cause she's being an annoying bitch and I was tired of her shit. He goes, you can't say things like that, Cameron. And I'm like, yeah, well, I did. I'm not gonna take it back. I'm sure as hell not gonna apologize. And you know for a fact that if you try to make me apologize or I'm suspended, I'm not gonna do it. So do what you gotta do, man, but I'm not gonna apologize for something that one I wholeheartedly mean, and 2 was pretty well justified considering how she's intentionally sitting there trying to be as annoying as possible to piss me off. And 3, the only reason she didn't care that I was doing what I was doing, she did it because she was pissed off that we were rocking their shit. Keep in mind, we had run up numbers on them.
Yeah.
We were like running up. We got to, I think, like a 40-point lead. That's 10 runs for everyone in the first inning, by the way. A 40-point lead in the first inning. And the only reason that inning ended was because they implemented the swearing rule. I went at least 20 rotations of 20 player rotations without swearing. By the way, so pretty fucking impressed with myself for doing that. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna apologize for blowing up at someone when they're being intentionally annoying. I'm not gonna apologize like it's my fault, because it's not. So if you gotta suspend me, do what you gotta do, you know? Anyways, I'm not gonna fucking suspend you over that shit. Listen, go to my office, sit down, when the bell rings, go to your next class. I go, cool. I had lunch next hour, so. And I knew damn well that he was gonna be back to his office before lunch. So, like, 15 minutes early, I left and got in my buddy's car and just sat there and waited for him. He was like, hey man, what's up? We're like, hey, got kicked out of class. He's like, yeah, I know. Oh, my team was fucking furious at me because I was cussing so much. They're like, dude, just stop fucking swearing. I'm like, buddy, we're running up 50 points on these guys. They haven't gotten a single run.
Oh, come on. I threw my batarang. Fuck off.
Like, the most athletic. Keep in mind, one of the girls we were playing against went to state for soccer. Or volleyball. One of the two. She went to state, and we were running numbers up on her.
Finally. Fuck you, bastards. Jesus.
Like, she wasn't even able to hit home runs as regularly as I was.
You ever wonder if this whole thing is some kind of psychological?
Oh, God. Why was that fight so goddamn hard?
My team was fuming. My buddies who played baseball, they were like, bro, listen, you just need to, like, not fucking swear for the rest of class. I'm like, buddy, I'm a fucking adult. I was 18 at the time, so I didn't give a shit. I'm like, I'm an adult. I'm gonna talk how I damn well please. If I want to say fuck or shit or damn, I'm going to. Because guess what? I'm an adult. Oh, senioritis was fucking hitting hard.
Yeah, I remember senioritis.
I didn't give a single fuck.
Yeah, I intentionally did mostly fucking theater classes and classes where I could just scrape on by. I think I only had like 2 classes that I actually had to put effort into, and they were the required ones.
The second the football season was over, I started skipping classes.
Is it true about the hostage? Yeah.
I don't think I ever skipped a class.
Dude, I skipped entire classes. Like, I didn't show up at all. And it was an English class with Miss.
Yeah, if there was if I was going to skip any class, it would have been math class.
It was English class with Miss Hollandsey.
Yeah. I might have skipped out when we got to doing frickin' Hamlet. I just could not stand Shakespeare. I still can't stand Shakespeare.
Yeah, no, we just didn't like her because we all thought her curriculum was really, really lazy. Because her curriculum was basically just an accumulation of stuff that we had already done before.
Yeah.
Like, she would just take things from other teachers' curriculums and throw them all into one class.
Mm-hmm.
She even had us read like 3 of the same books we'd already read in middle school.
Yeah.
So we were like, I was, at least I was. Just keep in mind, the kids who were in that English class were kids who all they needed was one English credit to graduate, and they just hadn't fulfilled a certain English credit. So the whole point of that English class was basically, if you need one English credit to graduate, just take this class and you can get it for whatever English category you need it for.
Yeah.
And the only reason I was in that class was because I had forgotten to take an English class my sophomore year, and that class was full, and I couldn't get into it, so I just did that class.
Guys, maybe you've just not found the right motivation.
And yeah, all of us were like, no, this class sucks. So I think there wasn't a single day in that school year where every student in that class was in it. I actually, no, I can say for a fact there was not a single day that entire trimester where, just keep in mind, there was 7 students in that class. And there was not a single day where all 7 of us were in that class. It got to the point where she was getting pissed off, people were skipping, that we started doing rotations. So like, I'd get Monday, Becky would get Tuesday, Kevin would get Thursday. And then halfway through the rotations, we were like, why the fuck are we doing rotations? We're all adults, we can leave when we want. What's she gonna do? Punish us by making us do more stupid work? Oh no. All of us were using ChatGPT and cheating on those English assignments anyways.
Alright, sorry I asked. Jackass.
And I really, really, really pissed her off because I didn't. So our trimesters were broken up into quarters. So for the first 2 quarters, I didn't do any work. The 3rd quarter, I did tiny bits of work, and then the final quarter, I did all of my 1st, 2nd, rest of my 3rd, and all of my 4th quarter work. And then turned it all in, and she goes, well, you're getting demoted points on all of these assignments because they were late, and all of these assignments, blah, blah, blah. And I went, cool, do I graduate? And she goes, barely. And I went, cool, good enough for me.
I can't sabotage that until I upgrade the disruptor.
Which, by the way, if I wanted to be an English major in college, that would have ruined my chances of being an English major.
Oh wait, shoot. Bad idea. Bad idea.
Ah, bombs on every street corner. Ooh, smart guy, this Arkham Knight. The old rig the city to blow trick is the only surefire way to get you alive.
I had a teacher who refused to let us use the bathroom because someone stole her bathroom pass. But then she realized partway through that she can't refuse women the bathroom because of like periods and stuff. So she started letting the women go to the bathroom. And I was like, yo dog, that's sexism. I gotta take a piss. Let me go take a piss. And she'd be going, no. Theirs is a medical emergency. I'm like, yeah, mine's gonna be a medical emergency when I get a urinary tract infection because I've been sitting here for an hour and a half and I need to pee. Because your class is on one end of the high school, my previous class is on the other end. I don't have time to get here and go to the bathroom because there is a 5-minute passing period, and it is a 5-minute walk even with nobody in the school. It is a 5-minute walk directly to your class, minimum. So you're lucky enough that I actually make it to class on time every day. So either you can let me go to the bathroom or I'm just gonna go to the bathroom anyways. And then she said if I went to the bathroom without her permission, she was gonna have to call admin. So I said, cool, since I'm not allowed to leave the classroom to go to the bathroom, I'll piss in your trash can.
Oh.
And she tried to call my bluff. So I started heading towards the trash can. And she less and less wanted to call my bluff. So finally, I heard the principal walking in the hallway, and I went, hey, Harnish, I gotta go to the bathroom, and she's not letting me. And he goes, well, just use the bathroom pass. I'm like, she doesn't have a bathroom pass. And he goes, oh. Well, she should have told us about that. If she's missing a bathroom pass, we can just make her a new one. And I'm like, well, she wanted to punish us because apparently one of us stole it, even though it was none of us. He goes, well, how do you know it was none of you guys who stole it? I'm like, because I know who stole it, but I'm not a snitch. Everyone in this classroom knows who stole it, but none of us are willing to snitch out a friend. What a novel idea, not ratting your friend out.
Yeah, imagine
not ratting your friend out for you to get privileges.
wild.
Wild, crazy. Couldn't be me.
Nope.
Yeah, so finally, Harnish goes, cool, well, I know you're going to the bathroom, so go to the bathroom.
I can't sabotage that until I
Cool,
upgrade the
into the bathroom, went
I
back to her
thought I
class,
got
and she said,
the upgrade to fucking disrupt the stupid guns. Did I not? Or did I die and it reset it? What the fuck?
The timeline, Sirna, I had her class the last hour of the day. So I couldn't even go to the bathroom after her class because after school was football practice, which was the reason why I had to pee so bad because I was drinking so much water for football because we were going through a record heat wave. So I needed to be hydrated. And I didn't have time to pee because I had to go straight to practice. So
Okay, fine.
I like to pee fifth hour. That way I got it out of my system and I was good to go. The person who had stolen it was in fourth hour right before our class, and that's how we knew he did it, because she always left between fourth and fifth hour at the end of fourth hour before fifth hour to go do something, I don't remember what. And we saw him, all of us who were there at that point in time before the bell rang. He stayed there. He waited for her to leave. He waited outside her class for her to leave. She left about 2 minutes before the bell rang.
I heard Batman ain't been
As I was getting there, he was talking to someone, and then he heard the bell ring. He quickly grabbed the bathroom pass and left. I sat down, I took my seat, and I was like, oh, cool. She's late. Now she can't bitch at me for being 2 seconds late. Great.
Mm-hmm.
And she walked in through her special little teacher door that we weren't allowed to use, even though it was quicker. And she goes, oh, no. And then she sees her bathroom pass and she goes, who took my bathroom pass? I go, it wasn't us. It must have been someone last hour. And she goes, no. They had all left by the time I left. I'm like, no, they fucking didn't, but okay. So she blamed it on my class period.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah, he did it so he wouldn't be late in his next class. And then instead of returning it to her like he was supposed to when he left to go return it to her, he just left for the rest of the day.
The Knight says so. His info's pretty good. Oh God, what's he doing? What's he doing? He's tailing us. Keep driving.
Which, I mean, props on him. That was an absolutely genius play because he wanted to leave early anyways because he had to get home and do some
There's two ways we
stuff.
can do this. Both hurt.
But he had lost work release after school found out he had been fighting from his job.
Yeah.
He got fired from, I think it was McDonald's because he called its manager a bitch. Or sorry, the owner of that McDonald's a bitch because the owner of that McDonald's is a bitch.
Now they own this town. They always will.
I know, because it's a small town, and I've interacted with her several times, and guess what? She's a fucking bitch. Excuse me.
Or not excused.
I had to make sure I got all of them out of the way. So, excuse me. Oh yeah, no, he was. The worst part is he was also a kid in our grade, so that's how we all knew who he was, because he'd been going to the same classes as us since elementary school, and we were all like, "Yo, Miguel, buddy, don't do this to us." He's like, "Sorry, man, I'm gonna be late to class. My teacher's gonna be pissed." So he stole the bathroom pass and went to class, and he was like, "Yeah, sorry. Here's a, right, I got this pass from my teacher." And the teacher's like, "Oh well, you're excused. Can you go return that to her class?" And then he just fucking left. He just went home. I think what he had to do when he got home was play video games anyway, which respect. Oak Park Farms? It's like it's Oak Park Farms. I mean, yeah, like, dude, the worst part is our school had cameras all over the place, and staff still didn't give a fuck. Hey, dude, you could, dead ass, you could fucking leave whenever you wanted. No one would stop you and question you and be like, "What are you doing?" They had teachers who their like entire job was, because they didn't have a class fifth hour, they just roamed the halls and made sure kids didn't leave early. And one of those teachers literally just stood by the front door, and you wanna know what that teacher did? Play fucking Candy Crush on her phone. Literally just stood there playing Candy Crush on her phone. So we just walk by. Some of us would be arrogant enough to like wave at her and say, "Hey, Mrs. whatever the fuck your name was," and she'd look up and go, "Oh, hey, Heaven," and she'd get your name right. That was the worst part. And just go back to her phone and didn't care. But teachers aren't paid enough, Shane.
Nope.
No.
No, they're not.
What
Pay
was
more.
Speaking of teachers that I didn't like, the worst part is I would talk shit about those teachers with other teachers, and there were several teachers who would agree with me and add shit on to what I said. One of my English teachers, I remember her. Oh my god. Like, not even like oh, my teacher was hot. She was like, she was beautiful. Like, just a genuinely beautiful woman.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very attractive woman. Like, lovely to be around. I kind of miss her. She's a really good teacher. She's really chill. She was the only teacher I genuinely wanted to, like, genuinely would have been fine interacting with on, like, a friends basis and, like, do stupid shit. Because she was so chill. I was also chill enough to she ended up becoming one of my recommended friends on Instagram. And I recognized her, but I didn't realize it was my teacher for a second, so I was like, "Oh, I think I go to school with her." I opened up her thing, and it was pictures of her doing shit in college. And the next day I was like, "Hey, not trying to be like a creep, but you showed up as one of my recommended friends on Instagram." I didn't realize it was you, so I clicked on the profile to see who it was, and I realized it was you. And
Call me crazy,
I realized it was you because there's a picture of you in college doing a beer keg stand. So maybe you might want to like private your account, or at the very least like remove those photos. Just as a little heads up. And she just goes, "Oh my god, I can't believe those are still on there. Thank you so much." And she encouraged me. Like, not even like, not that like fake teacher encouragement where they're like, "You're doing a great job, keep going." She would like, to my face, be like, "I personally don't like this, but if you do it right, I feel like a lot of people will like it. So just keep it up." Because like there were things in like writing that she would openly admit that the type of story I was writing wasn't something she would typically read, but she said that she felt if I did it right, it'd be really good.
Yeah.
And that's the type of encouragement teachers need to give, is honest. Like,
yeah,
don't be like, "Oh my god, this is amazing, this is great, you're doing great." If you don't like us, like, if a student's writing like a murder mystery thriller, and you as a teacher don't like murder mystery thrillers, there's nothing wrong with going, "Hey, I'm not a big murder mystery thriller fan," but then also being honest and being like, "But you're still doing a good job writing." And the type of story I was writing, she's like, "Hey, this is not something I would typically read. In fact, honestly, more often than not, if I saw a book like this in the bookstore, I probably wouldn't buy it. But now that I'm reading it, it's actually very good, and I'm very much enjoying it. I think you should keep this up." And then I graduated, and military became my fixation, and I completely forgot about that. And I still haven't finished that story.
Maybe you should finish it and try to get it published. Who knows?
Oh, fuck no. Absolutely not. I would never publish a book.
Hey, you never know. Never say never.
No, because if I published a book and it was good enough as a book, then it might become a movie, and if it becomes a movie, then it's gonna get fucking clusterfucked.
I mean, you could, I'm sure in a contract, you could make it so that you have to be involved in the production of the movie. I'm sure you could
be involved.
do that.
I don't want to be involved in the production of the movie. I just want to make money from the movie and the movie be good. Those are my two requirements: is I get money and it's good. I don't want one of those requirements to be, I have to sit here and babysit you and make sure you don't fuck up this very simple story.
I mean, you don't have to babysit it, but you could like be involved in the creative decisions.
Well, the worst part is, like, even if I go absolutely not, they can still do it anyways. It's gonna be their property because they're gonna write something into the contract that basically gives them ownership of the property. That's what they do with everything. There's plenty of shit in Harry Potter that Stephanie Meyer didn't like.
Yeah.
There's plenty of shit in the Twilight movies that other bitch didn't like. What the fuck her name is?
We're gonna talk about Riddler.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh no, her name is Stephanie Meyer. Who's the one who wrote Harry Potter?
You're too kind.
J.K. Rowling.
Stephanie Meyer. J.K. Rowling. There we go. Yeah, there was shit in Harry Potter J.K. Rowling didn't like. There was shit in Twilight.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
The old man said when you like that. Yeah. It almost brought a tear to my eye. Shame it was for nothing.
I mean, my problem, like, the way I wrote my story, I don't even think it could be a feature-length film. It's not a long story. And I feel like if it was a feature-length, like, hour-and-a-half long movie, it would be droned on and on and on.
Well, then, I don't know, maybe turn it into a mini-series, little TV special or something.
It's not, like, the problem is mini-series have to be, like, yes, events are linear, but they take place over a long period of time.
Or a short film,
Or
YouTube short film. You can do that as well. As
that's
soon as
true.
suggested.
I could just write more books and then do a mini series where each episode is one of the books.
Yeah, you can do that. An anthology type show.
And then the very end, I could do it. I could do it like how they were supposed to do the World War Z movie, where each of the parts of the like each story takes place at the same time period, and then at the very end, all the characters collide in a final story.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of finishes off all the character arcs. That would take a lot of smart writing.
Yeah. I'm sure you could do it. You're a smart man.
Let me see if I can find my teacher in this version. Guys, fuck, dude.
Dragon offline. Strikes on multiple
She's also where I met a girl. One of the first and only girls who I went out of my way to ask them out on a date. We didn't go on that date, which is sad because she went to college and she was a grade above me. But that's not the point. We were supposed to go out for coffee.
Yeah.
And that's the only time in my history as a human being I've asked a girl out on a date and prefaced it by saying, hey, like, you want to go on a date and get some coffee? Every other time it's like, hey, you want to go, like, we can just hang out, you know, like, we just do some stuff friends do, like, like, coffees, and kind of sidestep the whole date thing. Or I was like, honestly, do you want to, like, go out on a date and get some coffee? Like, that would be great. She's pretty. She's very pretty. I have to see if I can find her on this map. Oh, she's off, dude, she's off of college.
Jesus, how many people are they sending? Holy shit. 20 freaking drones left?
Man, I'm so sad that Hamas guy left. I liked him. It was fun.
Yeah. It'll be fun. It'll
called
be
me the
fun to
N-
see more debates
called
about
me the
other stuff
N-word.
between you and him.
He called me the N-word and was very disappointed in him because, not because he called me a slur, but because he was too much of a pussy to actually write the slur. He censored himself. What a pussy. Like, if you're gonna call someone a slur, don't be such a coward that you censor the slur, even though it's not even like he didn't say it, he typed it out.
Yeah.
But he went out of his way to type it out and still censored it. Either you want to call me the N-word or you don't. Plain and simple. Don't do some backhanded bullshit where you're like, oh, I'm gonna call you something, but I'm gonna censor it so that way you can't get mad at me because this word is considered taboo.
Okay, there we go.
I can use
Shit, he called me the N-word and just fucking hard on. I would have been like, dude, that's really fucked up, but I can respect it.
Controlled explosion successful, sir.
Alright, you have a good night, Sierra.
Like, I'm gonna call you the N-word, soft A, but I'm gonna censor the I.
Sure.
Because otherwise, that would be inappropriate. Because, like, I'm 90% sure that word's not blacklisted on that server. Fuck, what time is it?
And it's
Dog,
almost 2
it's
o'clock.
almost 2 in the morning? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yep.
Well, shit. Looks like I'm gonna have to hit the hay, Shane.
I have to hit the hay.
Oh, yeah. Good luck with Batman. I'm excited to make an appearance this Wednesday for Fortnite.
Yep, gonna be the last last night for Fortnite Super. Got to get one last victory royale for this season before Shock and Awesome starts.
Next season?
Yes, next
I
season.
want the pump and dump.
I don't think the
dump is not.
I don't think the pump and dump is going to be returning.
Shut your whore mouth. If the pump and dump does not return next season, I will be launching a Scud missile at the White House from the rooftop of a nearby pizzeria, as it gives the best vantage point over the Oval Office. So, yeah. That's what's going to happen. And for those of you FBI, NSA, CIA, and Secret Service agents who think this is a threat on the president's life, it isn't. I'm very tired. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about right now. And if you question me about it in 12 hours, I'm not going to remember any of this.
Looking forward to something.
Brain tired, needs sleep.
Brain tired, needs sleep, yeah.
Yummy. Is this the button to call Taco Bell? No, honey, that's the button for your morphine. Sounds like Taco Bell to me, baby. I love that video. Anyways, that's it for me tonight, folks. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Good night. All right. Disconnect. All right. Well, that was fun. That did not go. This night did not go as I thought it would. I mean, I was fit. I knew we were going to go after the other the side against the go for the side stories, but I was not. I didn't think that it would be the Riddler that we were going after. I was fully intending on continuing the Mr. Freeze thing. But then Cam wanted to hop on VC and spit some stuff about about our wonderful little friend that showed up.
Little Robin's probably getting lonely by now, Bruce. Not to mention depressed. What do you say we grab a crowbar and a branding iron? Go cheer him up a little, huh?
How about we don't? Alright. So there's a pressure pad somewhere around here. It's like 21 something, 1497. Something like that.
The plan's not an immediate threat.
Coordinates.
We need to track Batman. He's the priority.
Is it underground? Is it in the bowels? Bowels of Gotham?
There he is! It's Batman!
Come on. To you. He's gone. I don't feel like charging after him. Oh, what do we have here? Jumping around.
I wonder what Scarecrow's got planned with that machine of his.
Up there?
Is there anywhere left that ain't been looted? I'm getting bored. I thought firemen was supposed to be tough. Suck it up, kid. Take it like a man.
Hold on. Crap. Where did it? Where was it?
Between Riddler and Scarecrow,
Somewhere around here. Where the heck
I'm kinda
is it?
hoping for a power outage.
All right. Well, that took care of that.
Okay,
There
you
he
see
is.
Batman, don't call it in. Why the hell not? Look,
We shares a code. We do ourselves. Oh, it's bonus time. No ways. They say, "Oh, you want to bet? Bet."
put up a fight!
Yeah, put up a fight against the tank mobile. Sure. Do I have it marked? Is that it right there?
You sure it's Firefly? Could have sworn Gotham's supposed
I don't
to
know
have a
why it-
bug too.
That. All right. Oh, can't shoot it. Do we have a their riddle bot?
Scarecrow would just tell a joke once in a while.
I think I know what to do. Take care of that. We hit it again to close it. Yep. That was easy. All right. Why are you shooting my Batmobile? What is wrong with you people?
It's Batman!
Okay, did we already get something in here? Yeah, we did.
I made it crystal clear in my last medical. Metanophobia. You're scared of robots. Plants, you idiot.
Somewhere around here, wasn't it? This is where the
That's giving us our orders. We execute them without question.
I think this is where... No? Hell shit. No, I thought I saw it.
Bat comes through here. He's dead.
Drescher Arcade. An arcade? There's no arcade there. This is it.
This sure beats working for the rebels in Santa Prisca. They're always hiring guns out there. You don't want to end up in that prison.
Oh no.
You're sure he'll warn us?
2147 1492. 2172 1492. Yeah, it's like
You're sure?
around there. 2147.
Scarecrow's
Right there.
army. The cloudburst goes off, we'll be the first to know. You say so. That tractor came pretty close to exploding without much of a warning.
I'm wondering if the button, I didn't see it. I marked that.
Scarecrow detonates that cloudburst. He better give us
Wondering
a heads
if
up.
the button activate it is low in the underground regions.
Mistake my hiding beneath the orphanage floor for cowardice, Batman. I merely don't fight people who haven't proved themselves worthy.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we'll go with that. Sure. Whatever helps your ego. There we go.
There's a friggin' army out there, and they ain't killed.
Time to race me, Batman. Well, not me, but the hypothetical time in which I would naturally complete the course. Race me, Batman.
Come on. Oh, shit, that ain't gonna work. Fuck. Got it. Barely. We got it. Okay. Alright, and then the Riddler scan thing was like right down here somewhere?
Like Scarecrow's
Where
got
was
enough
it?
gas to hit
It was
the entire
around
city.
here somewhere. Or, no, it was under the 14 whatever the fuck. Might be it there.
Where's Batman been hiding it?
Yeah, it is.
If Arkham's top of the line, what's the bat?
Alright, Now we gotta go. We go above ground. Right over here. Yeah.
Scarecrow sure likes his little speeches. You know, I never knew fear was such a rich and complex topic.
I need to figure out how to do those crossover videos. If I can figure out how to do those, then I can do like one happy hour a month, and then one. Actually, no, the crossover videos couldn't be done once a month. Those take time. Those would take time to do them right, do them good. Where is?
This one's particularly ingenious, detective. You'll be stuck for... What? Already?
Yes, already. Ah, there we go. They glitched the fuck out. Bye bye. That was the easiest brute takedown in the history of ever. I don't think you'll get it though. Don't think you will. Ancient order, lust for power consumed, the patron saint is here entombed. See, a Court of Owls or League of Assassins? Probably Court of Owls, though. Ooh, I see a Riddler car.
Oh man, it's him! Don't worry, he ain't catching us!
I set him blind. I just thundercunted that bitch. Where? There you are. Stop, run. Okay. You're good. I'll let him get away.
Who scares you more, Riddler or me? I'll tell you everything.
Fuck.
How kind.
Good thing he didn't fight back. I just dropped my controller. Tonight's just the Riddler stream. The collectathon stream.
Remember, we're here because the night chose us. Let him down.
Another coordinate. It's another race. Yep, it's another race. 2456, 2663. 2456. 2456. About there, and then 2663. Oh, geez, we're going. Close enough. 2456. Can I do... I wish it was actually controlled by mouse. Okay, it's somewhere around there.
Wait, there's others. Like that. Oh yeah, all over. Keystone, Star City, Bloodhaven, Central. So what I'm saying is...
Dang it. Why didn't it mark it?
maybe this could be a running gig. The way Scarecrow talks, I think it just might be.
Unmanned tanks patrolling the city. It's creepy. Like the robots had taken over.
Can't believe he got away with putting a Riddler pad on top of the police building. Then again, maybe he had a goon, had an informant put one up here. Riddler's got informants and goons. Green light there. Greenish light.
It's a plant. What's your problem? Hey, I've seen what those plants can do. I've seen guys get their heads sucked clean off. It ain't pretty.
We do whatever this is. There we go.
Time to race me, Batman.
Oh, okay.
Well, not me, but the hypothetical time in which I would naturally complete the course.
Somehow I don't think.
He's tailing us! Put your foot down! Go! You know, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm getting kind of tired of all this rioting.
Yeah,
You appear
okay.
to have lost. Can't think and drive at the same time, Dark Knight. Think and drive.
Gosh. Alright. Hmm.
They said there was an army out there. They really meant it.
Maybe maybe I have to. Try cutting across using Liberty Island here. I'm also going to upgrade the launch. If I can. Hopefully I can. Yes, I can. Charge up by holding the first press, then release. Press again to launch. Okay. Why not hold the second one?
That's got a tank. Yeah, got lots of tanks. Where's my tank? It ain't fair, I'm telling you.
Bad news, Batman. I've identified a key flaw in your car's design. The driver.
says I need a car?
I saw a guy breathe Scarecrow's gas once.
You know, have to use the back claw. Who says I need a car? Why drive when you can fly? Glide, I guess.
I can't believe Bat's working with Ivy. He brainwashed me at the asylum, and I still can't walk on grass without feeling guilty.
Didn't know there was a thing there. Amazing how the Batmobile can teleport. Got like supersonic engines. Got light speed capabilities. But only when it's unmanned. Only when it's unmanned. It cannot use light speed. Maybe it's the speed of plaid. Plaid speed.
Can't wait to see Batman and the Arkham Knight go toe to toe.
Yeah, let's see what we got. There's the thing.
I ain't heard from Beaks in ages. I think he went all religious or something.
Did I go out of range or something?
Yeah, I attacked Gotham with Bane's crew way back. It, looks a bit different now.
Probably can't shoot the... Or, no, I can hack it, can I? Yeah.
So what happened to the hostage? You know, the woman...
I've probably got it. I'll have to blind it again. Voice synthesizer. Synthesizer. The voice synthesizer. Gotta synthesize the voice.
Two-Face has surfaced. Knight's told us to stay clear.
Cheaters! Swindler! The riddle wasn't ready. Push back!
What was the riddle supposed to be? There is no riddle.
An ancient order, lust for power consumed. Their patron saint is here entombed.
Here entombed. Oh, there's grave. Plenty of graves. One that says stuff on it. Has like an owl. What is the area? Okay. Just the immediate area. Divinity.
Two-Face is hitting banks? Smart.
Nope. Nighttime strike.
The Bat Scout don't stand a chance against all these tanks.
Yeah, I've held my own. Pretty sure I can handle it. loving memory, beloved wife, mother, and
Two-Face,
friend.
Penguin, Riddler, screw 'em all. I'm working solo from now on.
It's the whole thing. Nope. This lit up
Watch out
thing
for the
looks
bat.
suspicious. It looks
I'm not getting
sus.
caught like last time.
Yeah, it looks a little sus. Subject out of view. Saint Dumas. Saint Dumas. Guardian Angel. We'll read all the Gotham City
We need to find
stories
Poison Ivy. Knight's
next
orders.
week.
No one told me we'd be going up against metahuman.
Because I want Sirna to be here to hear them all.
Don't do that and make it sound normal. She's just a freak.
Come here, you. Tell me what you know. You're working for Riddler.
Talk, or I'll start with your fingers.
No, please, I'll talk.
Smart.
I would have figured he would have fought. Since he's a militiaman, ostensibly.
We're not allowed to go hunting him, all right? Bat jumps you, you shoot the kid. But Scarecrow and I don't want him dead in a hurry.
This beast you've tamed, but his song still plays.
You seen what that thing does to cars? I ain't staying to find out. From what I hear, bats get worse. Hang on. He's killing you.
He lives and dies in 7 days. This beast you've tamed. His song still plays. Solomon Grundy. Solomon
Who the
Grundy
hell invited
reference.
Ivy and her
Riddle.
damn plants to the party?
Born on a Monday. What is the full Solomon Grundy riddle? Not riddle. Limerick song, chant, whatever. Solomon Grundy. What is the thing? The nursery rhyme. Solomon Grundy, born on a Monday, Christian on a Tuesday, married on a Wednesday, took ill on Thursday, worse on Friday, died on Saturday, buried on Sunday. This is the end of Solomon Grundy.
Come on, let's get over there.
Let's see. Protocol 10?
Ain't no way the bat's stopping Scarecrow. Not now.
Nothing in there. Gonna be like a sign or something.
Bro, Ivy, this Arkham Knight guy and his giant freaking army, I'm getting out of town.
Yeah, good luck with that. All the bridges and shit closed off. Good luck. Good fucking luck, I say. Let's see. Pony cobbles.
Think we'd be sharing the streets with freaking tanks.
He lives and dies in 7 days. Need to read the riddle again. I just need to find the reference to it.
Whatever else happens tonight, guys, I want you to know this was the best Halloween ever. There's no way he's ever been to London. He just puts on that accent to sound scary.
I have a feeling it's going to be underground.
First an army turns up, then giant plants burst out of the ground. I thought Gotham would be easy pickings tonight. So what, we gotta listen to Scarecrow lecture us all night?
His song still plays.
Burning bat symbols? What is that? Some kind of SOS or something?
Oh, left the area. Not hearing.
I heard Penguin's boys had the bat cornered, then one of his little helpers turned up.
Wayne Enterprises, the future of Gotham. I know. That's what I thought. Find a grave marker or something?
I bet I could take these militia guys.
There it is. What?
Did you hear about the guy
Solomon
working with
Grundy,
Scarecrow?
right there.
Bad case of bat envy.
Okay, maybe. Maybe it's a different poster. Even though it's fucking. Lives and dies in 7 days. This beast you've tamed, but his song
Trust
still
me, don't
plays.
hit the banks. They're spoken for.
Fucking Solomon Grundy. That's a fucking Solomon Grundy poster. That's the answer. Could be the answer. I guess I'll find a different one. I gotta find one that's in like better condition or some shit. I just
Has the
subject
Arkham Knight killed the
obscured.
bat yet? He's all talk.
Subject detect. No subject.
The bat needs to die already. I can't believe no one's taken him out yet. What's Scarecrow up to? Just kill the bat. All these schemes make my head hurt.
I must say, Batman, that I was disappointed by the caliber of scientific research in Simon Stagg's airship. So, I filled them with riddles instead.
Good for you.
Scarecrow. Oh, man. That's one face I did not want to see projected on the side of a building.
Subject obscured. Subject obscured. Subject still obscured.
Arkham Knight's pretty freaking brave. You'd have to be to take on the
Brave
bat
sight.
after he killed Joker.
Maybe.
These tanks and stuff must have cost a fortune.
What is this shit about subject obscured? Where? His song still plays. I feel like that's going too far away from... And clearly it's too far away because the riddle... The riddle disappears.
That man's
Yeah.
actually holding his own against this army. Thought he'd be dead meat for sure.
Subject out of view. Not scanning for...
I hate plants.
Probably scanning the Lady Liberty. Lady Gotham. There is a frickin' subject detected. How is there no subject detected? It's literally right. It's a solid.
Ain't gonna help. Toxin's too powerful.
It's got to be Solomon Grundy. He lives and dies in 7 days. This beast you tame, but his song still plays. It's fucking Solomon Grundy. Okay, this is driving me nuts. I should. Why? Founders Island. Number Order. Lives and dies in 7 days. Close to the Perdition Bridge. Move around the building.
That Nightwing brat's in town.
Man, the bat could crush us in that car tank thing.
From the old buildings on the lower roads, find the source, move around the building to where the militia roadblock is. Travel along the side of the roadblock, along the interior lining of the buildings, find a door into a tiny room. Apparently you're supposed to be able to hear
The Arkham Knight's just
whisperings.
some tough guy.
Born on a Monday, christened on Tuesday,
I wasn't hearing them.
Wednesday,
And I never thought to go through the doors because it's weird. Yeah, even turning
I saw
my
a guy breathe Scarecrow's gas once.
even turning my speakers up, I can't hear it. Maybe I'd be able to hear it if I was wearing my headphones, but
I hope they send the National Guard in. Tear him apart.
tell me what you know.
Riddler, tell me what you know.
Like hell, bat freak!
Fuck. Damn it. Why did you have to be the one? I was freaking drinking. Got it on my shirt. Fucker. Dang it. Should have just taken the hit. Dang it. Fucking, I've got a pain and shit. God dang it. Motherfucker. Alright. I'm gonna kick your ass. Tell me what you know. Try it again.
Tom,
Ah,
never to you.
try that again. Wrong answer.
Wrong answer.
I've changed my mind!
Jeez. The nerve of some people. The nerve. But that, I don't know if it's any good, but might amuse some folks.
Operations are saying he's brought in some backup. What kind of backup? Ever heard of Nightwing? Kid's earning quite a rep over in Bloodhaven.
Bat's working with Ivy. She brainwashed me at the asylum, and I still can't walk on grass without feeling guilty.
Wrong. There we go. Floor isn't. Okay, yeah. Really? That no takedown. Okay. Don't do ground takedown, even though I'm putting the thing. And you usually have no problems.
You stole a trophy from an unfinished riddle. I reward intelligence, not initiative. Initiative.
Yeah, yeah, sure. That's the problem. That's the problem. Unfinished. I think you just stuck. You just don't want to admit. Just don't want to admit that I'm too good for you. God, you basically just left it out in the open.
Look, if you let me go, I won't say anything. I swear.
Really? You swear?
Yes.
Cross your heart and hope to die?
Please.
What do you say? You think he means it?
I don't know. He's pretty desperate. He might be lying. I'm not.
You see, we ain't known you that long, and we don't know if we can trust you, so we need something.
A guarantee.
Like a down payment.
I don't have any money.
We weren't thinking money. We were thinking body parts.
What?
Fingers.
Toes.
How many?
All of them.
There, Riddler trophy.
I'm still trying to figure out which part of you to work on first.
You're the
That's
one.
really funny. You thought you could buy us off like that.
Oh, that didn't work.
No one's gonna know who the hell you are when we're finished. Better make sure we leave a name tag.
Bunch of fools thinking you could come here and save this place.
No fear. Got the
No one's
fear
gonna know
multi
who the hell you are
takedown.
when we're finished. Better make sure we leave a name tag. truly funny.
Oh, why it wouldn't let me do the
I need to pick a target before
fear multi takedown.
I heard something. Me too. Where is he? He just vanished in the smoke.
Makes 0 sense why they wouldn't let me do it.
Out you go.
You know, I'm grateful for a job.
That's the one
But I never
downside of
signed up
like
for
wearing
this.
these nice
First the fires,
button
now the whole
downs
city under attack.
is if I'm
I'm
drinking
positive the
and I get
arsonist you
caught
were
off
tracking
guard by
was
something,
Firefly.
or heck,
Firefly.
not even just drinking, but
That
eating
explains a lot.
stuff. I could
Those
get
fires
stuff
were
on the
something
shirts.
Some of the worst
I have
I've
to have
seen.
bib.
Was there anything linking
Just
them?
wear a bib the entire
Location,
time.
type of building.
Yeah. They were all abandoned tenements or redevelopment projects. Does that mean something?
I can't say for certain yet. Don't worry. You'll be taken back to GCPD. Wait here.
Hmm. Increase sabotage. Like not a bad idea. All right, and there was, yeah. There it is. Ah, shit. Missed it. Up the detective vision to get a better read on it. What? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me, sir? There we go.
Whoa! I had 4 times as much brow furrowing allocated to that riddle.
Really? Really? If that's what is 4 times brow furrowing gets you, then what does single brow furrowing get you? Get me. That was disappointing, Eddie. That was disappointing. There we go.
I think Riddler's gonna kill Batman and Catwoman tonight.
Oh dear.
He is a genius.
Oh dear. Oh dearie, dearie me. A wood wall or a...
From what I hear, Bat's getting worse. Getting harder.
Hope changed.
Okay. There it is. No, wrong. Wrong spot. There we go.
I heard Penguin's boys had the back cornered, then one of his little helpers turned up. Didn't think we'd be sharing the streets with freaking tanks.
There we go. That did it. Well, Batmobile. Please and thank you.
Ain't heard for weeks and ages. I think he went all religious or something.
Can I hit the power winch? Please and thank you.
What scarecrow up to? Just kill the bat. All these schemes make my head hurt.
Am I too close? Or is there another way out of here? No, that's the only way out.
That needs to die already. I can't believe no one's taken him out yet.
There we go. It takes so long. Well, we can grab one more Riddler trophy or two. Or we have to mosey on out of here. Come to me. Like how I just pulled him right in.
Yeah, sure. Good.
Batman went up against 3 Cobra drones and lived. Looks like he's found a weakness.
I think I've found a weakness is an understatement. Also, I saw the last drone, at least what I think is the last drone.
First an army turns up, then giant plants burst out of the ground. I thought Gotham would be easy pickings tonight.
Thought I did. Maybe not.
Bat's got a tank. Scarecrow's got lots of tanks. Where's my tank? It ain't fair, I'm telling you.
Yeah, you don't need a tank. You're not good enough. You're not important enough to have a tank. This Riddle. And our home for Wayne Manor.
$1 million home for a spoiled child. His parents are dead, but his parties are wild.
Oh, we can break that. Faithful servant.
undoubtedly about.
Between Riddler and Scarecrow on those billboards, I'm kind of hoping for a power outage.
Undoubtedly about Alfred. Go. All right. I think that's going to be it for the stream tonight. This was a good stream. I enjoyed it. Did not go how I planned it to, but you know, sometimes it things going differently is a good thing, a good time. Not for it. This Predator, Batmobile Combat. I'm not looking forward to those. I will admit, I'm not looking forward to the AR challenges. I mean, I'm not gonna like trophy hunt and like 100% necessarily. I'm not gonna do that, but I'm going to do like just enough. I'm going to give it the old college try on enough to beat Salid. Like the combat ones, I'm going to save for last, or maybe I'll try them first. I'm going to do all that I can to become Gotham's finest and beat Salid. I gotta beat Salid. But that is going to be it for the stream tonight. It was good. This week, tomorrow, trophy hunting for Assassin's Creed Rogue continues. And I don't know what we'll do for trophy hunting after that. I'd have to look at the trophy hunting list. I think Sonic Forces or something, Sonic the Hedgehog episode 4. Just do PS3 since I've got the PS3 all hooked up and powered and ready to go. So just stay on the PS3 train, I guess. Wednesday is Fortnite. Last night for Fortnite Super until we switch over to Fortnite Chapter 6 Season 4 Shock and Awesome. I am going to do a happy hour for that. And I'm gonna get it out. I want to get it out Friday night, Friday evening, or Saturday morning. I want to get that out as close to the release of Shock and Awesome as I can, because you know, gotta ride the trends and stuff. And then after Fortnite, Mario and Luigi Brothers Ship. Don't think we'll beat it, but we'll get pretty damn close to beating it. Thursday, instead of iRacing, because I ran another Kentucky race and got up to seasonal promotion ability. I'm eligible for seasonal promotion, and I don't want to ruin my safety rating. We're going to bring the Thunder, the Thursday Night Thunder, Supersonic style. It's going to be Sonic All-Stars Racing, Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing on the PS3. And it's going to be fun. It's kind of going to be like trophy hunting, but still racing. I want to keep racing, but not iRacing. But yeah, and that'll close out the week. So, until tomorrow with trophy hunting, Assassin's Creed Rogue. Hope to see you there. Y'all have a good night, or a good day, or a good morning, or a good evening, a good whatever time of day it is. And until then, goodbye. Do I really need to... Why did I add the until then? I added it for no reason. That doesn't make sense. Anyway, goodbye!